Thanks to @Intralacustrine for my sub gift. Matsu Wave Mazuthic.
Good morning. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, MB. Good morning, Fox. Good morning, Lumi. Good morning, you, Kylie. Good morning, Glass Emperor. Good morning, everyone. Oh, happy Sunday. Let me move this here. This one's broken. Pills. Yeah, stop and take them. Today we're going to be watching the rest of BAM from yesterday, day 1. And then after that, going to be watching top 8, which happened while I was sleeping. So we're going to be watching that for the... until that's done. Afterwards... probably gonna play around in the Stellar Blade demo on PC. Most likely. I've already played it on the PS5. I assume it's the same demo. But I'm just kind of curious to see, you know, how it does on PC. If it crashes, more importantly. And stuff like that. Because I still cannot play Monster Hunter Wilds without it crashing at least like once every 30 minutes, if not more frequent. So, which has killed the fun for the Akuma update, I have to say. Oh. I tried to do a Jindahad quest yesterday, and I just couldn't. The game kept kicking me out, or kept crashing while I was trying to do it, which was very annoying. So any like hunt that's long, just can't do it. Oh, all right. Well, those are the... that's what's going to be happening today. So let's get started. Well, I'll put it here. PC, PS5 Master Race. Here, look what they're recommending to people in the Steam discussion to fix Monster Hunter Wilds. Look at this. Some discussion. I gotta find it first. Let's see if I can find one that I was looking at yesterday. Fix the game. It's this post that they have. I don't remember where it is though. It's a crash log. Completely freezes PC. Where is it? Picture's not loading. Never again multiplayer. It's this troubleshooting log. Here it is. All right. So this is what people in the forums are recommending to people to do every update. Go and back up your save. Disable auto updates in Steam. Restart your computer. Clear Steam's cache. Disable Steam shaders pre-catching. Verify Monster Hunter Wilds files integrity. Repair Steam's library. Disable Monster Hunter Wild shaders cache. Be wary that these mods will often break every update. And in doubt, restart the entire game by deleting everything in the file except these three things. Or these things. It's like, dude, I've never had to work hard to ever get a game. I've never had to work hard to ever get a game to work on PC in this long since Fallout 3 on Windows 7. Like, so you got, right? So I showcased that because I'm like, okay, look, you know, I showcased that because, like, hey, you know, it's great that those steps exist if you're having problems, right? Sure, right? Go down the list, you know, use them. But the fact that you have to do those in the first place to even get the game to run properly, or not even, like, here. That's not even it. You can go and you can find a post where, yeah, right here. So this person has been going after this post and being like, delete all mods in RE framework from Steam and verify your local install. If you're using an NVIDIA GPU, try rolling back your drivers to 7.283. Current drivers that are out are 7.6. Delete your shader cache. Reset/disable all GPU, cite it overclocks, and run the GPU on default settings /speeds. And it's like, bro, like, I tell you, I never had to do any of this in like any recent game whatsoever. Why is Wild being so special? You know what I mean? Like, so my biggest annoyance is people defending this and then saying everyone else is the problem. I'm like, dude, when you can play like almost all other games, at least in my experience, I can play like almost all other games in my experience and never have to go through any of this. For the most part, it seems kind of ridiculous. A little bit. Although if it is the mods, right? Like if it is the mods, that's on me. I do want to go through and try to figure out where the settings for the overlay are saved and back those up, because I really don't want to have to go through and redo that again. If I disable them, like delete the mods and have to re-download, I really don't want to do that again because that took forever. I like the overlay, especially now with Akuma, because it is exactly the original purpose. I downloaded the overlay in the beginning was to see how my damage compares to everyone else. And my damage on Akuma falls behind, so I have to try to tweak it and get as much damage out of it as you possibly can. That was the whole reason I downloaded it in the first place. But my goodness. That's pretty annoying, I have to say. All right, while they're talking, I will be taking my medicine.
Well, can K-Wiz keep up with the pace, be able to identify what options that iMusician is going to represent, of course, a mid-range like that. But for iMusician,
yeah, how
he's no stranger to this.
Oh, they must have had an internet
He's
drop.
definitely running with the best of the Hwoarangs out there in Korea, so we'll just have to see. Again, these are character specialists, but like you said, it's more of how are they going to try to go into the bag of tricks to find openings up against their opponent.
And the pace of this match is going to play a big role. But also, guess
oh no,
guess what your reward is if you win this set. If you're K-Wiz and your iMusician, you got to play Mogul next.
Oh my God. What a reward, going up against Molgold as a reward. That's going to be great, but they're going to try their best to go up against each other here. So gap them up. Here we go. Yoshi versus Hwoarang.
Is it actually start?
When iMusician was on stage, he was using a lot of spins just to get...
Well, can K-Wiz keep up with the pace?
Okay. Okay, cool. Let me refresh this. Oh no. Let's make sure. Oh my gosh.
The move.
Low K-Wiz with the movement, though. Ugh.
Strong response by K-Wiz. But...
Wait, why does it look so choppy?
1-2 to contest by Ulsan.
Down by 4, and then just a simple string with the mid kick in.
2 straight rounds for Ulsan here, looking real strong.
Okay, it's not choppy there, so it must just be their internet, like, coming back after it disconnected. Okay.
The move.
Low K-Wiz with the movement,
Yeah, the beach again.
Strong response by K-Wiz.
Although to be fair,
But
towards the
iMusician
mid and tail
still
end of
gonna push
yesterday's
forward
stream,
here
there
with
wasn't
that
many
activation.
beaches.
Tied
Oh
to
yeah, there it
sword.
goes. You can see that. But in the beginning, there was so many.
Nice. That time paints out a helicopter stance. Put himself in range of the whip punish there and responds immediately with smash.
That is great for iMusician, but K-Wiz definitely has to find a solution here. The movement, how are you going to open him up, lock him down? Dark Halberd.
That time miss punish attempt.
We mid, we spin low.
Power crush working out big time for iMusician here. Lows adding up.
No DF2, no one home. Nice duck on the evil mist. K-Wiz though. Trying to threaten some power crushes, some black kites, back turns. Running the whole offensive Hwoarang here.
Right for 4, down for 4. Wall jump, and this is the iMusician special, man. Just when you think you have him cornered, wall jump, reversal of fortune here.
Ooh, tried to switch sides here, switching stances. Oh, catches him coming in, and just like that, 3 rounds straight for iMusician, folks.
Even when it doesn't work out, wall jump is always on the table with iMusician. Anytime he's cornered, it's one of the first things he's looking to do.
I think one of the matches we also saw, he was able to utilize that. Now thinking about the Clive, but we just have to wait and see. K-Wiz deep in thought here. Lydia.
Yeah. He's also on the table,
Either of the two.
but I think he locks it on.
Okay. Again, big consequences for this matchup because this is top 32 loser side. So K-Wiz made the right adjustments coming into this next one as we head into the stratosphere.
low Manji spin kicks in the call out on the Dark Halberd, it looked like.
Did, yeah. Big low parry to start things out for iMusician, but Kwis, though, finding his way back, but the threat of the flash. Yeah.
Just get flash, tags him just outside of rage now. Inside now.
Okay.
Power Crush able to give himself some space here, but spin.
Okay.
Out of the pressure of Hwoarang. Oh, gets the tornado, and just
Yeah,
like
Kwis got rolled that
iMusician
first game.
takes the first round in the second game. Okay.
Kwis bets on him blocking, but again, another flash. Just wouldn't just break up the pressure with it. He'll take the bet.
Calls it out. Tried to power crush his way through it.
And blocks the just frame
iMusician
skyrocket.
swinging here. Able to get that punish on a flash. Okay. A lot of damage on the board for iMusician. Gets the splat once again, and iMusician looking for the finish.
Spin
Jeez.
to win. iMusician on set point.
It doesn't look
Looking
like
real good
Kwis
for
is
T1's
winning.
iMusician, folks. Kwis.
Although Book won
what's he
his
gotta
match
do?
from
He's got a
this
floor
comeback.
explosion to work with. Jabs
Only
him
got a
out of the
float.
helicopter, though.
Oh, try to do Bexender.
Oh, wow, wow. Just to cut his ankles like that.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Please stands. We keep moving. How do you get him out of this? Uh-oh, he's running away with this. Nice jab just to get him out of the shenanigans. Now
There
he
you
gets a
go.
floor explosion for his troubles.
Yeah, but it's not about the damage, right? It's just about the positioning and the activation.
True.
4-3s. Betting on iMusician sitting still. Activation, break the glass.
Dash on in.
Oh, does
Dark
he get
Halberd.
around? Oh, nice block
on
to the low.
Kwis needs to close this one out. Super important.
Oh my god, he can't get a jab. He cannot get it. Wow.
God. That was crazy. Kwis has to come online now.
He could not get a jab to
Okay.
save his life.
Back in the legs, keeping him at bay here.
Lost frames efficient with just frame skyrocket. Low high mix. How does it change next time though? Stagger low plus
Oh.
jump again. It's always on the table. You have to be anticipating it.
You call it Obama, and now Kwis in a bad spot here.
Oh.
Nice block on the low.
How do you punish
Tsunami
that?
mix
Oh,
and gets
counter
the
hit
grab to
throw.
Switch positions.
Okay, Kwis with a chance here.
Okay. Oh, spin out of
Oh,
the way. Look at
uses
Gets
his
the
heat,
smash
though.
block. Sidewall.
Oh, the sidewall saved him.
Oh, he got lucky.
Final
He
sequence
sure
here.
did.
Okay, Peacekeeper. Oh,
Wow.
and just like that,
GG's.
iMusician moves on, folks.
I
Oh,
mean,
what
to
an
be fair,
incredible back and
iMusician
forth there,
faces
but
the
it's
best
iMusician's Yoshi to move forward.
Hwoarang in the
iMusician
world
gonna play
probably
Gold
all
Gold
the
next
time.
and losers.
So
And the winner of that will have to play Daniel Motto.
probably just another day of business.
This is a stacked a top 32, but big shout outs to Kwis making it all the way here and showing off his Hwoarang. Oh man, I do think.
Yeah, you see Ulsan stepping up, so that means you already know what match is coming up next. Ulsan versus KSK. Winner will make top 8, and you'll see them play tomorrow on winner's side of the bracket.
That's
Oof.
going to be a good one, folks. Again, shout outs to each and every one of the players that has made it to Battle Arena Melbourne. Top 32. Tension is in the
I'd rather
air.
not
I'd say
fight,
even
if
more in the top
possible,
8.
Yoshi
People are
after
gathering
chopping
at the
someone like a
back there.
food
I'm pretty sure to
processor.
watch- I don't know what matches.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming through some losers matches in the back, but we're right here, locked in right here and now, man. Ulsan versus KSK.
Okay, yeah, KSK making the march here. Ulsan as well, both of them know what's at stake. Question is, I mean, Ulsan's been rocking that Lars, right? So I wonder if he's going to change it up, or he's sticking to Lars all throughout in this tournament. Well, rock, paper, scissors to start things out, though.
Oh, the first fight's among the way.
Like P2 side. Who did Ulsan have to face to get here? Like the previous matchup? Because KSK just had a barn burner with...
Ulsan just beat JDCR.
Oh, so JDCR is out. Oh, no, he's not. This is still winner side, right?
This is winner side.
Okay, JDCR is still in this. That's probably the match they're watching. And
Ulsan over Mega Clinton over Kasim.
Dang, he just beat JDCR
Yeah,
and
he did over
JDCR beat
Ooh, oh, yeah,
Pena
that match
like it
with
was
Mega Clinton
nobody's
was
business.
insane. So now KSK, Ulsan,
KSK.
top 8 winner implications here.
I don't think we saw that match. JDCR versus Ulsan.
CB BM still swimming around in losers. Daniel Mato swimming around in loser side.
What are the...
There's quite a few matches going on right now, but we'll check back in with them after this Ulsan versus KSK match.
So potential Lars versus Kazuya matchup here. Unless...
Not a matchup you historically see in tournament ever. Man, they're both rocking the blanket tech. Paranoid.
So we're just waiting on the players for the character select screen, folks. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. This match will dictate how the top 8 winner side will be, will be drafted, will be placed, and the Lars will be chosen by Ulsan.
Yeah, so he commits to Lars.
You're sitting a little too close, sir.
Oh, he was off center.
I have a feeling that might be Chen and Y's match that's happening in the background.
There's several happening on right now. But I'm curious to see how KSK tries to tone down Ulsan's movement.
It's like we pointed out, the match that you witnessed, right, against
My money's on Ulsan.
Had actually a tough time against the Jin, but ultimately unable to tame the movement of Ulsan here.
Delta Slicer limited low. This time the counter hit trade in Ulsan's favor. Going to activate at the wall.
I just can't remember the last time KSK won a tournament.
The damage on that is insane.
Yeah.
One of the big bless ups of Lars in this patch.
Oh.
The Den 3, 9, and he
Goes for the easier combo. Hey, 99 damage.
Mid, keeps him there.
Then the sweep, stepping to realign here. Just goes with splits kicks and the stature kick.
Get off me.
Power crushes his way out of pressure here, and KSK capitalizing on that sequence, gets round number 2.
Sick.
He's had a very good sense of when people like to challenge there. Floating that crush.
Oh, jabbed him out of sidestep.
On that 3-hit string, Ulsan shine the shoes, but I like how KSK's moving away from that breakable balcony.
Finding the counter hit mids here. Activate.
No.
What's the offense like? Never mind, deny.
Yeah, it doesn't try to go for the electric.
Activate.
Hey, 83 damage, even though the sidewall messed it up.
With the dash behind it, goes low. Frame trap with the wall standing 4 from limited cancel.
Mid plus frames, 1-2 to
Hold on.
contest by Ulsan.
Fox, thanks for gifting a sub to Yukaiwi.
2 straight rounds for Ulsan here, looking real strong. Gets
up counter hit grab.
Wow.
Dang.
Making a huge
Grab
statement.
out of the beginning. Oh.
DF2 though.
Dude.
It's under the electric.
Dang, back 1.
Yo, Ulsan is swinging right now.
Man on a mission, but
Satcher kicks. Oh my god, how many times is he gonna do it? Dang, three times?
Trying to limit the movement of Ulsan. But both of them
have sidestep.
He got it.
Sidestep left electric.
Putting the finishing touches. Checkmate, says KSK.
Dang, all tied up. 1 round to lose.
Okay. Attacking on the legs here. Goes mid that time.
Yeah, that does so much damage.
Looking to assert his dominance. Goes for the hell sweep.
Demon Paw.
While standing 4, opening up for the slash there. The spike, Ulsan now. Mid into Delta Slicer. We got engagement.
Okay. Keeping all that heat. Away, getting the
so much damage.
Goes mid.
GG's.
And now checks him once
Fox,
again.
thanks for gifting a sub to Yukaiwi. Yukaiwi, enjoy the gifted sub.
Okay, great.
Thank you, Fox, for
Ulsan.
For the support. Come send me out. Thank you. Thank you.
Give me some words of wisdom here.
Lars in tournaments? Yeah, he got buffed in season 2 quite a bit.
Update while we see some coaching.
Yagami over
So
2-1. Cherryberry Mango
his
over
usage has skyrocketed.
2-0. Chanel over low high, just like last year. 2-1. Chanel still in losers, gonna fight the winner of Matsuba in double.
Wait.
He's still alive in this after beating.
Who did he say?
Watanabe, give me some words of wisdom here.
Uh-oh, that loser's bracket is looking nasty. Something nasty, Posh.
You want to give us a little bit of an update while we see some coaching?
Yagami over Edge 2-1. Cherry
Really?
Mango over King Ray Jr.
Wait, who was that?
Nasty. Something nasty, Posh.
You want to give us a little bit of an update while we see some coaching?
Yagami over Edge 2-1. Cherry Berry Mango over King Ray Jr. 2-0. Chanel over Low High, just like last year. 2-1. Chanel
CBM eliminated King Ray, huh?
Double.
Ooh.
AK still alive in this after beating JDCR and losers.
He beat JDCR. Holy smokes.
AK beat JDCR.
The top 32 is gonna have a lot more. I mean, that's insane. Is Chan still fighting someone?
Wait, did he say
JDCR? Holy.
Chanel still in losers, gonna fight the winner of Matsuba in double.
Oh, okay. Matsubu and
still
double.
alive
Okay.
in this after beating JDCR and losers.
He beat JDCR. Holy smokes. Yo, the losers bracket top 32 is gonna have a lot more. I mean, that's insane. Is Chan still?
Dang,
still
so many people loser side.
Chan is playing knee right now.
Jeez, that's insane.
The winner plays AK.
Wow.
Dang.
Oh my
Right
God.
here, right now.
JDCR is waiting on Armor King. I mean, he has Heihachi. He has one half of his old tag duo.
Step left into the challenge.
And it's way better than Tekken 7's Heihachi.
Closing that time, trying to mix up the limited stance. Looked like he was trying to go low. Send low.
Both them blocking these lows though.
Tessie with the second.
I mean, he's been pretty blessed this game. Like, Dragunov started off pretty much the same way he started off in Tekken 7. Like, ridiculous.
From KSK.
Probably going to have the same fate, though, where he gets nerfed into oblivion.
Now laying on his offense after a heat activation. Delta slicer with the dash behind it.
Just to keep him in check. Goes mid that time. Keisuke not much to work with. The shoe shine.
But Heihachi's still in a good place, despite the nerfs he's got, because he was so overtuned.
Got to play around the timing. Arc blast, not quite there.
Oh.
But
drop the punish one for Arc blast instead. Maybe executioner.
Possibly. But Keisuke, electric just for the launch.
All-Sun up one round.
And again, Keisuke just wants you to sit still. Trying to step.
Oh.
Not moving around. Nice block on the low.
Man, there you go.
Touches the toes.
Went back to the well.
Again. Tied up.
Ooh. Wow, got him the duck.
Thatcher kicks into electricity. Keisuke at the wall, rocking and rolling here.
Ulsan fighting his way out. It's to the side now. Nice blocks on the low.
Punishment from Ulsan.
Two.
Get off me.
Switching sides. He stays ducking.
Great punish for the splat here for the activation. And the lightning again.
77.
Just outside of rage 2. Stop him.
One more. Goes low.
Dang, one round away. Ulsan.
Ulsan, one round away.
And Keisuke, hang on. 2 rounds.
Ooh. Check.
With that damage, absolutely.
Round where it goes Keisuke's way, but Ulsan ran into that arc blast.
Runs right into it.
The arc blast, no hesitation.
I don't know what he's seeing.
God damn.
Good call out.
That was practically wall to wall. 109 damage.
Oh my goodness, just like that. Ulsan 3 rounds straight up against Keisuke. Big sigh of relief by Ulsan. Keisuke's still alive, but in loser side though.
Fast round, what a wall sequence there at the end. That's gonna bring Yagami versus CBM, Chanel versus the winner of Matsuba versus.
And they're definitely gonna turn down. They're definitely going to tune down Lars.
Coming up next.
Talk to me, Obama. We got
Arslan Ash versus Chikarin stepping up on stage.
Oh, okay.
Here. Haven't seen Arslan Ash since the start of the day.
Yeah, true.
Winner
He's
side
kinda
too,
just
I think.
quietly making his way through the bracket, but about to step on stage now.
Up against
Buff
Chikarin.
Kazuya. Kazuya's been buffed pretty repeatedly.
Probably. We'll see. He's been running the shell, but definitely been seeming more Clive this weekend than Lily for sure.
He's also another character that's way better than his Tekken 7 iteration.
Once and kind of change things up just to experiment with things. So he definitely knows the matchup, but does he know the Chikrin matchup is the question, folks.
Kazuya had such a hard time opening up people in 7 at all.
It's not that, but it's more about who's able to just ride that wave of momentum today. Can Chikrin be able to contest with just Arsenal's just neutral and his control?
It's gonna be the Clive,
especially the
versus
weaponizing
Nina.
Pace, you know, it's so smothering, right? You definitely want to get those big swings with Clive and set things up and approach at your own pace, but that's the thing. Arslan's just so defensively sound, and once he gets the momentum going, he just doesn't let go of the gas. So let's see. Any updates on the brackets?
Yeah, Knee over Chan to make it Knee versus AK.
Oh my god.
Makes sense.
This is a run back a combo breaker.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to be on stream, but right now in front of us, folks, we got Chikrin on one side, you got Arslan Ash on the other. Winner goes on to top 8.
Character selection, though. Clive. Looks like Chikrin's going to Clive.
Leroy?
Huh.
Okay.
Arslan did tweet that he was experimenting with a Leroy, but Chikrin does also have a Leroy. But let's see. The Nina.
Let's get this over.
Gold pat or gold stick? Yeah.
Probably try to smother
From winning a
Clive with
tournament.
speed and try to keep things a little bit more compact.
I think him and Atif both rock them.
Try to poke him from range 1, work the down ones a little bit. Try to incorporate some of these longer reach.
Dang, Street Fighter 6 collab stage.
Control that mid range.
Just like
Wow.
There.
I think that's up. I think that's down forward
already using up the heat
2-1
Let's see.
from Clive.
Arson again.
Dang.
Geyser cannon.
That cannon is so divine.
That
The
was
spacing.
Crazy.
That sword went
And
so
now
far.
He has the advantage of using that heat. Finds the wall as well.
No, doesn't find the wall just yet.
Oh my goodness. Chikrin in a bad spot here. He's got to fight his way very smart to get out of his
I mean, he's in the lead.
I like it. Being able to find the run
Dang.
there, going the Phoenix spin. Then just mid-range cuts.
Yeah, tried to go for some skull splitters.
Oh,
here.
tried to go
No
for the parry. It was too
Chikrin.
early.
1-2s. Goes
Dang,
low.
unsafe low.
All that just to wipe the floor with them. Shut him up.
I'll try to get it. Oh, gets him with the unsafe low.
Wow, Chikrin winning that exchange.
Again.
Big low. Constant pressure from
I know.
Chikrin's
I
gotta
think
get out
Clive
of
in
his
this game
zone.
is really sick.
So far, Chikrin's
But
not really trying to give him too many options.
there's so many
We're trying to
people.
get back. He's
It's
willing
just
to
like
block it
Noctis
out.
all over again. When Noctis came out, people were hating on it.
He gets
It's the
with
same
side
thing.
step two here.
Yep. The side steps have been working out for Chikrin, but punches him out of the Phoenix shift.
That still has crazy. 1+2 this time to engage. Goes with the full crouch cut.
Okay.
Arson with the armor through his string.
Okay.
Chikrin out, willing to just
Dang,
block
the
it out
chip.
with the chip.
Dang, got him again.
2 again. This time to back it up with the dash.
That's Garuda.
Takes his combo here. 62 damage, and then the tornado.
Level
The
2.
Tsuken meter building.
That's a lot of hits.
get over
He did
here.
69 damage off of that.
Go face to face here. Uh-oh.
Two whiff on the upward one. Time.
Final second.
Nah,
He's just
good
gonna back
luck.
away, wipe the floor. It's still all Chikrin though. Smart play. I don't think you'd want to be caught whiffing up against Arslan Ash there.
No.
Great call on the down one. Great timing.
No off me.
Full crouch cut.
Okay.
Bring it back. Back 2 with the Phoenix dash. 1+2. Caught Arson trying to
Oh, okay. He's got to
back here.
Gonna block all this. Oh,
Chop.
able to break the grab. Still in heat though. Lightning staff. Stiletto heals. Trying to catch him. Ooh.
Look at Arson's offense.
Nah, he has
Jab,
weakness.
down
His
forward,
lows,
side step
his
one,
lows are not
activate,
good.
Try to break the pressure up. Break this momentum.
Almost every
Charge
low
on the
except
result.
down one is unsafe
And Arslan's
for
just gonna
Clive.
capitalize on that. Yeah. Just the constant barrage from Ars and Ash might be.
It's been like that
frustrating
since day
Chikrin for him
one.
to be able to call for that rage art, but
Harassing with just jabs and mids.
Orwell being very safe.
Jabs, mids, and side steps.
And you need lows to open up players.
You know, introducing
You
some
can't just
lows.
survive off mids and highs.
Okay, Chikrin with the mix right now. Full crouch cut.
Like that chop the
Down one,
leg
lost
low
84.
that he just did right there. It's like
Lightning staff once again. Can't catch him counter.
it's like
Being
20
shift
something
low.
frames. You block it. It's punishable.
Check on the down 3 and the follow.
The ice
Activation
glow
from Arson,
punish.
though.
It's launch punishable.
Stiletto heel. 1+2. He runs right into it. Chikrin now with momentum.
Okay,
Wipe the floor though.
No,
Both
when
have
he
range, both
launched,
have heat.
he was
Seems like Arsen's defending
absolutely
his first.
overtuned. Like he prominence. I forget the input for it.
This mini step.
It was that right
Chikrin
there.
dashes in. I can't tell
Funny
who's in the
enough,
life lead, Obama.
was way overtuned. They nerfed it
Now it's Chikrin.
as they should.
Final seconds, guys. Oh my God.
He's dead. Wow.
Ash with a pixel able
Dude,
to get the
you
W
gotta
in
be
3
kidding
seconds.
me.
This is just
That's
a round,
great.
though.
He caught him back dashing. That's crazy.
I wonder what that clip.
He had that. He had that one too.
Oh,
that's
Oh, floated
yeah.
him out of Bahamut stance.
Still gonna get as much as he can. Arzanash, Ivory Cutter.
That's another one of his
Bomb
weaknesses
finish.
too. Bahamut stance is only good really as the grab.
Okay.
Ender, you can't really
Lightning
like
staff.
using it in professional
Now
play.
Chikrin,
It's not too
the
good.
down 1 with the low cut. Similar situation the last round. Now Arson's starting to pile on the pressure. Now
Okay.
3 string. Running 2. This time goes to Phoenix low.
Okay, watch out. Arzan has heat
Uh,
now. Gonna bring out the guns. Phoenix staff. Oh, sorry. Lightning staff.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh,
Oh, my goodness. Chikrin not looking too healthy here.
It's pressure.
Oh,
wow.
bomb for
Chikrin
the
had
finish.
that, but
Crushed
Arslan just
one
came back.
out. Ooh.
Damn. But yeah, no,
Big sigh of
Clive
relief
almost
relief on
all
Arzan
his
Ash's
lows
side. The
except
way he's
down
able to
one
that
are
rage art was
punishable.
crazy. 3 seconds left on the
He
clock.
does have a good mix-up game. Don't get me wrong. Like his Phoenix stance mix-up is pretty good. Like
Seems
his
he's
mid
going
mid
back and
into a
forth with
launcher is pretty
jabs,
good.
Harassing, then goes for those big swings right afterwards.
But he's just like
See more
King.
sidestep options coming
King
out
is
of
really
Chikrin in
good
this
too,
matchup.
but King also has terrible lows. So
Oof. Floor is purple right away, Majin.
Somebody spilled
In that regard.
Somebody spilled that drink.
It was Grimace shakes.
Yeah, great.
nasty right there.
Too much Phoenix.
He did
Lows.
Phoenix. He
Arzan
He
saw
went
that
for
one.
Phoenix stance
Talking
low.
about the big one out there,
Launch
gonna pay
punishable.
dearly for it. Breaking the floor. Activate still on the wall.
Mm-mm.
And the stop.
True. Okay, nice wake-up option by Chikrin. Recovered some health. Switching sides as well.
Whoop.
No evil miss for you, but the constant jab pressure.
Ramu.
Still not
Hey.
deterred from these lows.
He's still gonna keep going.
Mm-mm,
Final seconds here. We've seen this before.
mm-mm.
Chikrin's got to close this one out.
Yeah, just trying to burn as much of the timer as
Time-wise.
possible.
Yeah,
Extend the
Yeah,
combo just to be able to
wasting
set up for
time.
this.
That was so
Mhm.
smart.
That was good. Oh, that animation took a while.
They did do a lot of work on the enemy. Like to put a little.
Chikrin's got to feel happy about that. All right, this takes a lot of time. Let's beat the
Yeah,
button.
he used the Zansuken combo to
It's that parry
or
still
build
going
up
to
to
Phoenix
time
lows.
him out. That was actually really
To
smart
business.
to make sure he had absolutely no chance.
That time called out on it though.
Man, he got launched for that
okay.
earlier and he
Isn't-
keeps going
this is
to
what's
it.
dangerous about Chikrin, man. He's gonna keep going for it, but Arzan Ash's defense is top notch. Okay.
Get out of here.
Nice low parry just for him to contest here. Less than 30 seconds on the clock.
He's got the down hit. Arson in range with the top back four.
Yeah, see, if he would have blocked that ice
Made
low,
in Chikrin's favor.
he would have been
Gladly
launched.
take that trade, and now maybe three rounds straight. Chikrin
Yeah.
again, but Arzan saw that one. Tries mid that time. Ooh,
Damn, got him.
reactivate to business.
Mid.
Big spin. Arson just willing to just back off after.
Uh,
Man, take these low pokes. Take these low pokes.
Jab pressure from the lows. Okay, now goes mid that time. Arzan Ash chooses to stay down.
Green kick.
oh,
Okay, jab to heat smash, plus frames, blonde bomb. Ivory Cut, he's throwing everything in this kitchen sink at him.
He really is.
Ooh.
Oh.
The range. Phoenix shifts, nothing left. Arslan catch him with the mids.
With this mids, these jabs. Sidestep one.
Oh, no. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, he did 2-1.
Got
For a launch.
He jet lagged on that one. Oh, he's dead.
How does he always
He's dead. He's going to rage art him.
him.
Get out of here. That round was Chikrin,
Just 5
bro.
seconds left on the clock. That is
Until that
he was
health bar is
unable to
0.
get that. So this
He
was the turning
is
of the
still
tide
in the
for
lead.
Arslan to get that game
It's
number
crazy.
1. So Chikrin, he can't be deterred by that.
That is 2 rounds that Chikrin
If he wants to push for that game
absolutely
number
could have won.
2+ frame there goes for the mid homing option. Trying to seal Arslan step.
Get off me.
Let's escape.
What a jab.
Dang, try to go for the
Pressure,
punch
the
parry. I think that's like 0-3
Very
on the punch
attempt
punch parry.
Now Arslan's just trying to back up, trying to see what Chikrin's approach is. He's still very insistent.
He
on
really,
these
yeah,
speed
no, he really
slots.
does.
It just takes one. I don't know if Arslan's going to block the one that's going to turn the tides in his favor, though. Stiletto heals.
Back 2.
Not only is it like really difficult to hit Arslan with a high,
Good interruption by Arslan Ash. Chikrin trying to find a home here for a
but
big launch.
yeah,
Rage.
like he's one of those players that just the
Okay.
more
Ooh,
he
gets
plays
the
you,
grab.
Okay, he has lead.
Whoa, just traded out for Chikrin to score that game number 2.
but it makes sense
Big
because
side
over
relief
there
on
in
the audience
Pakistan,
decides
since
to
their
see his game
internet
number 3.
isn't that great, they play a lot
Like you pointed out,
offline
he's
against
very
each other.
insistent with those Phoenix shift
And so
lows.
it's not uncommon for them to do like first the 10s,
Doing it, or does he change now?
first the 50s,
True.
which is
That that is
ridiculous.
the game. I mean, that is the mind
So
game
they'll
that he is
just play
playing.
each other
Arslan Ash still thinks they need
into
a
oblivion
Williams.
for hours, which is great for them because it helps them develop just the ability
And
to
winner's side implications here for top
download their
8.
players.
Whoever's gonna win this, safe for tomorrow. The loser.
Like
will
even
be
in
sent
even
to
in
the Sharpen
shorter
Festival
sets
of
like this, by
Killers
comparison, if they're
at
able
the
to just
loser
kind
side
of.
this bracket. No
That's why it's so
walls
that's why it's
practically
so
here at
common for
Yakushima,
Arslan to
who's gonna
lose
benefit
like the
more.
first round, maybe the first 2 rounds, and then he just comes back.
4-2 cuts.
Able to use the claw.
Nice catch.
Nice block. Oh, no
Nice
walls.
punish.
Then again, they weren't really using walls
Level
last round
tap
either.
Sidestep 2 again.
Our last
Full
match,
crouch lows. This time Chikrin.
all tied up.
Hook.
Ooh,
+2 with the dash.
Is it? Oh, this is
Commits to
also
the
a
full
battle
crouch
of
low
2
again.
TWT champions
nice down
too.
jab by Arslan Ash. Choose not to go for the
Both
activation.
T7
Wow, a little
TWT
off axis
champions.
there.
Arslan trying to give himself some space. Work his way in on his terms. but
Dang,
runs into a
got him.
1+2.
The 1+2.
Chikrin with the timing that round.
Well, let's see.
And Chikrin in the
How he's gonna
lead.
maintain this offense here.
Dorgo.
Phoenix shift mid. Okay.
Running again, Phoenix low.
He knows he has to roll the dice every time. Arslan Ash. He just needs to take that one punish. Ivory cutter pressure. Goes mid that time.
Dang.
Phoenix staff to follow it up.
Ramu.
Ooh.
Mid.
Finally able to change it up there. Goes with the Phoenix spin.
Okay, the range on that.
Mid again.
Ooh.
Oh,
Called
he
it
survives.
out.
He got.
Just gonna give some Arslan Ash some time to recover here. Try to figure out how he's gonna follow
If
up
his
this,
HP
this
had been
knockdown
a little
situation.
bit lower, that could have been a double KO. Oh yeah, on the collide. Yeah.
Advantage still on Chikrin's side, forcing Arslan to go into heat.
Get off me.
Ooh, 1+2.
+2.
Low.
Dang, he broke that
Phoenix
grab
tried to
immediately.
Phoenix tried to put him on set point.
That would be very poetic, but it's not over until Arslan Ash is able to finish out this round. Hang on. Phoenix
Oh, he did
Able
it
to block
unsafe
the low,
low.
rising too.
Dang.
This is big.
Why would you do that?
Big momentum here.
I guess he just didn't think he would block
Okay.
it. Dang, he lost. He's already at
that time.
like 35.
Chip in the step.
And he got my
Micro step
pennant.
to the right, made it whip.
Uh-huh.
Season 2,
That's not
baby.
good.
Like so much damage
Look
here.
at this combo recipe.
And he's going to get the
Never see
wall
the wall.
on
1+2.
Yukishima.
The stab.
Dang.
The
Ramu
gun.
was so.
Let's see how
was
he's
so
gonna
smart.
try to fight.
Oh my.
Oh.
Watch out.
Missed.
Oh,
But he was able
no.
to block it.
Oh, no, you got him with the whip punish.
And now Chikrin moves on.
He wanted that bad.
GG's.
man. You saw the way he stood up.
Look at him.
Dude, he's
Deep exhale
stressed.
of relief. What an intense back and forth here on Chikrin's side. Arslan Ash still alive in this tournament. But the Clive putting in the work to business, ladies and gentlemen. The lows.
Yeah, that was a good match.
Incredible.
He was undeterred. I mean, Arson Ash had a good punish on, I think, a couple
Yeah,
of them in the
Chikarin
first
switched
game,
to
but
controller
he
with
never stopped going with them at him.
Tekken 8.
Yeah.
And
He uses a
that great
hoary,
effect, also
like
the combo
old,
recipe at the
like an
end of
old
that last
style
round, able to find the wall, and Yakushima in that
fight
situation.
pad controller
I mean,
that
You
has
rarely see
like
Yakushima
3
the
buttons.
way he was able to do that. Incredible stuff. But folks, we're still in the thick of this top 32. Losers side will be coming up next. But folks, if you want to stay up to date with the Tekken World Tour,
Ugh.
you know where to head. It's TekkenWorldTour.com.
Yeah, I guess they're going to a commercial. But yeah, Chikarin run was, I think he won like the, I can't wait till this is a stage. Just to have something else to look at. Yeah, he started off using Lily on pad. But then he got kind of figured out once I think he won like the very first major tournament for Tekken 8. And then he couldn't win after that. Like everyone like studied his style, and then he had such a hard time winning after that. I just like
Welcome
a
back
variety
to
of
your
stages.
Battle Arena Melbourne 15, Tekken 8. Early pulls, but we're getting through it now. We've got through so much, and we've got a top 8 winner's side qualifier for you. We've had a long day. We've been through a lot, but finally we're getting to the home stretch of day 1. My name's Chipsy, and alongside me, as always, Brown Man.
How's it going, my guy?
Doing
to be
good.
back again.
Yeah, we're back again together, linking up.
This is going to be crazy. I think first up we have Farzine. Falcon's Farzine.
Farzine put
Varel
knee in the
from
losers.
Ranchu.
Yeah, straight into it with a big banger, obviously.
And I do believe Farzine is the only one of the 2 that hasn't qualified yet. So him making this W will allow him to potentially qualify for PWC.
Yeah, really important. You really want to get that. There's a lot at stake for this, so, man, you better get through it. But at the end of the day, you're on winner's side. You have that extra life if you need to use it to get through to day 2 top 8. But for his sake, hopefully he doesn't need it. When it gets
The Hori
right
controller
into it, it's
for
gonna be
Xbox
Lydia
is only
from
40 euros.
Ranchu versus the tried and true Victor from
Yeah,
Farzine.
apparently a lot of people
But
use
sometimes
it.
you gotta get a bit spicy.
Or
with the
a
pitch. We
good
did
amount of
see
people use
Ranchu
it.
hit the Lydia a couple
I
times
know
today.
since
Yeah.
they play on
It is a
PS5,
go-to,
people
like,
are
in addition
pretty
to the bears,
dissatisfied
it's in
with the
rotation,
PS5
something you gotta
controller
expect
for
right
tournament
now, and I'm
use.
sure, someone on Farzine's level has prepped for this.
Because I think the
100%.
D-pad is not.
Lydia is not a
It's
common
just not
character,
flat.
especially
It's not a
at the
flat
highest
surface for
level.
the D-pad
All right, boom, got that.
Like how it
4-2
usually
counter,
is.
Went for the homing instead.
like the space
Trying to get
around the
there, big
D-pad.
Swipe upwards. Excellent punish there. Big hop kick. Probably going to definitely try to take this one to the wall. Shout out to Tekken 5 combos.
Yeah, that's it. A couple jabs will get you there. And a hard wall splat in the middle of the combo. Ends up getting pretty good damage with the wall in mind and hitting the heat
The
smash is gonna help.
PS5 D-pad is
tenderized
shit.
out here.
Yeah,
that
it's
really
like
hurts,
it's
but
sitting on
this
top
time
of a
Farzine getting the
hill,
correct
which is
punish
kind
on
of
the Hell's
weird.
with the big while standing one, extra rage damage
For
as well.
fighting
He's
games,
gonna
it's
force
just
that
it's
mix
a
off
little
of heat
awkward.
dash.
Yeah.
He was sitting down there. He was waiting.
Dang.
He was waiting for something, but
That round was
ultimately,
close.
the power crush is what gets it over the line. Farzine taking that first round as the floor as now purple.
I use the
Build that
arcade
offense,
stick,
gets a
but
nice
I will
low
like
counter hit
having
there.
been playing Street
Spikes
Fighter
him
6
down.
quite a bit
Gonna
lately.
see-
I have
keeping it
noticed
up.
that
Very nice. Gets a political storm. ends up
certain
big damage,
combos
still
with
good.
Zangief
Situation
are
back against
actually
wall
easier
with a
on
third of a heat left.
a
Yeah,
ball
and
top
he's
versus a
knowledgeable
bat
going
top
through
because
that
I use a
fast.
bat
Farzine's
top
trying to step out of the wall, but
because of
look at that,
Tekken,
you can't
but
deal with that. You got to do that back too.
a ball top
That's got
actually
nothing to do
makes
with
some of his
sidestep, baby.
combos
That's all
easier
buttons,
because you
running
can
low.
do them with the
Alright,
palm
goes
of
for
your
that flash.
hand
Oh, the guy's
easier.
coming up.
Can't really do
Push him against the wall in the corner.
Yeah, not
combos
what you
with
wanna be.
a
Rangchu pressing his way
on
out,
a bat
chopping at
top
the
with the
feet
palm
with
of
the
your
down
hand.
two.
Once
Is
again, going for
the
it.
bat top's using
Ranchu
your
just
wrist more
tired
than
of it. He's like, I'm gonna start
is
seeing
using
what's
your
going
wrist
on down
more, and your wrist travels slower.
That little +3 from Victor there. Farzine just fishing for that counter hit with the 1+2, but walking to the left. He's got the down forward 2 locked and loaded. He's going to spend the floor break as well.
there. Alright, gets that shot off. Trying to take his ball, and there's only a few seconds left. I don't think there's much Ranchu can do here.
Ooh.
Excellent work there. I think even if that hit, it wouldn't have made a difference.
Yeah, I think he would have been okay, but hey, just got enforced dominance,
Oop.
man. Had the read on the low anyway. And he's 2-0 up now in this first game.
Ball catch, tries to go for the upward strike. Another one, gets the launch. Will we see him trying to break the ground? Shots popping up once again, taking it to the wall, activates that heat. Looking really good for Farzine at the moment. Again, 2 rounds
Oop.
ahead as well.
Dang.
Yeah, look, he saved Floor break for later. He doesn't even need it. He's enforcing the pressure off the running 2. Down 2 as well. That's a low. It's one more.
Stomped on
And
his
that
feet.
little duck to
Dang.
delay the
Farzine
timing just
ran
a little
through
bit
ring
to get
2.
that low, make it a bit harder to guess on. Farzine very smart there, taking that first game.
Amazing work. That was very fast. Like
Yeah.
Some of those rounds had Rangchu, you know, looking like he's about to take this back. Farzine just always had the answer just in time to claw it back, and you know he got the first game pretty handily.
Yeah, extremely well played. But no character switch. The Bears, they're staying behind today.
Staying at home.
Yeah.
Next day.
Yeah, I guess so. It's Lydia's time to shine right now. And Rangchu, yeah, has a bit of a mountain to climb here as we go to the Genmaji Temple.
Oh, that pressure's coming on hard. Got a bunch of...
It's because he's not
yeah,
using the
he
black,
has been
the
very
purple
good
and
so
black
far.
gi.
Yeah, it looked,
If he was
down
using the
by 3 is
purple
a
and
very
black gi,
high
he could get a
committal
buff.
move from Lydia. Farzine's been scouting them really well, though.
Spiking him down, trying to keep that pressure on.
Dang,
going
shined
to
his
the low.
shoes.
Those have been
Dang,
very
he's pressuring the
successful.
crap
Tried
out
to
of him
get a
at the
reversal
wall
there,
here.
Did get blocked. Rangchu's now taking his turn back, but as I
Dang,
say
while
that,
standing 1.
Again, it's duck and while standing won the round.
That was
Coming
so
up the running here,
fast.
now
You didn't even see
pressure's
him
all
duck.
over Farzine. Yeah, the full crouch. 1+2 there. Gonna be enough to get it. Farzine continues the momentum.
Farzine definitely feels extremely comfortable with this matchup. He's definitely done some homework here, and he has the experience in it against other players. But he just seems locked in and just has the answers he needs.
Yeah, doing well, and there we go. The high stance mid, and now into
Yeah,
the
that
low.
reaches so
Just
far
mixing
with Victor,
options up
that double
constantly,
low.
Fast and slow.
Waiting for it there. Okay, Rangchu trying to build up with a low. But Farzine just threading the needle every time, not letting Rangchu get anything off.
Oh.
And that's going to be guaranteed. Didn't even need the wall. Farzine now one
On
round away.
set.
This game
Set
going
point
almost quicker than the
from
second.
sending
but
Rangchu into losers.
Very talented player. If anyone can bring it back, it's someone with his quality. More stance. All the lows now, we didn't really see those ones in particular yet. Rangchu's going for broke here.
All right, activate.
Oh,
nice. Flips him out the end
wow.
with that one. Amazing work. He's been getting a lot of mileage off that.
Yeah, just all you have to do is just know the timing, and if you get it right, you get a big reward. We've gone all the way to the wall, and here we go. Here come the plus frames and the chip damage. Twice. Second one hitting.
Big launch, sends it up. Gets that heat dash into the combo here. Carrying it to potentially.
What?
He gets a side switch combo. Still in pole position.
Oh,
to take this
no,
one
he's getting
out.
smothered.
Goes to the
Oh,
ground
he
punch,
tried to flash
and
him for
there we
aggression.
go.
Didn't
Once
matter.
you close it out,
GG's.
Falcons, Farzine moving forward.
Yeah, very strong performance there. Towards the end, like, it was a slightly antsy situation because we saw the combo did a little bit of a cross-up. As
That was a
sometimes Victor's
beatdown.
combos tend to do,
Oof.
but in the end, actually, it gave him a favorable wall position. He was
Yo,
able to
Range-
enforce
Range
that big
choose
blow at the
the-
end, so worked out,
The
and just great
latest
adaptability,
TWT
just,
champion, too.
taking the
Farzine
negative and
just
turning it into a
ran
positive with that
through
wall
him.
position.
100%, and that would be the third player to qualify for
Huge.
top 8.
Massive
And
stuff.
another step closer to an EWC qualification. So we do have Chikarin, Ulsan, and now Farzine joining the crew.
That is pretty stacked if you ask me.
Pretty good.
There'll be another one joining him shortly because we've got yet another top 8 winners side qualifier for you guys.
The classic Japan versus Korea.
Oh man, this is going to be very interesting. Nobi versus
Oh,
Mangja.
Nobi. Oh, okay,
Tough one.
Nobi's made
I
it
mean,
this
like,
far.
Traditionally, you know, I mean, historically, you would expect, okay, we're going to see Law Dragunov. But so far, we have been seeing the Lars from Nobi. Very successful. It's got him this far. He might change, but I think he might just be sticking to it.
Yeah, no. Look, if it's working, you've got to go with it, right? Like, it doesn't matter how much experience you have. Like, if you're gelling with the tools that are available right now, you got to be doing it. That's what Nobi's doing. And we've seen him enforcing so many situations with Lars that maybe he couldn't do with Dragunov. They are like totally different characters right now, and maybe just leaning into that offensive playstyle that Lars offers for you is the way to go, especially when you're just trying to get into top 8.
100%. And he has had some good performances as of late. I think this is one of the better ones so far.
Oh, sure.
on the tour.
Yeah.
And I think he definitely wants to keep that going. He's still in winner's side, as we mentioned. So even if hypothetically he were to fall, he's still got a chance to keep it moving. But I think his goal is to win here against Mangja. And there are some law players in the crowd. And I'm
thinking of one.
Yeah. I'm thinking of one myself. Law right now is definitely one of those characters where very strong, but very difficult to use at the top end. And that's why we don't see too many running around. You know, you got your Gosen, you got your Mangja. I'm already struggling to think of more. I mean, there's that Ninja Killer from the US, but it's
Double.
Of course, Double. Sorry, he's a Shaheen player now in my
True,
brain.
yeah, at that last game, just switched to the end.
That's right. So yeah, there's only a couple of them up there, but those ones are good. They are they tell you, they show you why he's getting that far.
Yeah. And look, yeah, Law still has ultimately some of the strongest stuff in the game in terms of maybe the slide mix-up, right? When you've got the nunchucks, especially with heat, it's a very oppressive situation that keeps looping. That 14-frame heat smash as well.
Yeah.
It's been shutting people down, especially their movement. So
I hate rich people.
It's going to be too overwhelming.
Let's find out. I know he's going to try.
All right, starting off, we're on the moon. Or asteroid, at least.
Start off with the dynamic entry. Nice shoe shine. First hit with.
Dang, block the slide.
Getting a nice combo here.
So ready for that slide.
And it's Lars.
Going
He's
over
going to
the
get the wall.
Just going to, barge for the wall combo.
God
and there's
damn.
shoe
That Ender
shine.
did so much damage.
And Nobi traditionally is known as a very hyperactive player, very aggressive, willing to take those risks and call you out. Like, he'll live and die, and if it hits, he looks like a genius. He's willing to take that risk. And so far, very aggressive, not letting Mangja breathe, trying to set the tone and set the pace so far.
Yeah, and that's why I just think this is such
Dang,
a great
let it
lead
rip.
for Nobi. It just gels so well with everything that you've said. And you even have those high-risk options, like the lightning screw, for example, if you want to try and take a game back.
Nice block, excellent. Gonna get a big combo, gets that nunchuck in between, junkyard into the wall, another nunchuck.
Yeah, it's big damage as well. Tries to roll out of the wall, but it's all with Mangja.
Dang, what
and the
happened?
Heat smash, just too quick a trade.
And that speed, that really, that makes a big difference in situations.
Yeah,
like
that one frame, really, it was a trade. If it wasn't, if it was 15, it wouldn't have worked. Mangja, momentum continues off the side step. 3
And he gets the
gonna go
wall.
all the way to the wall.
Gets that tail spin into the dragon cannon there. Bang.
92 damage.
Keeping him,
yeah.
just trying to lock him down.
Yeah, the sidestep with the tech roll, right? He knows which way he's moving. He wants
Get
to
off
keep that
me.
wall position. Nobi forced to do armor to get out of there.
1-2 trying to keep. Now his tables have turned. He's got a little bit of health, but he's trying to lay it all out at the moment. It might just work for him, but Mangja, all he needs is one good opening.
Yeah, that was a lot of big mids from Nobi, but Mangja stayed strong. Blocked
Get
the
off
wall,
me.
wasn't tempted to duck at all.
All right, going for that low. Try to grab him.
Not a bad
Oh,
idea.
yeah, punch
He put
that.
one
Nice.
low. Nobi's ready for it. Gets the punish back in the lead.
We're staying down there. Now we do have the stage explosion available to either player. Who's going to take it first?
Yeah, it's that time of
Hey,
the,
1, 2,
time of
4.
the game where you see players lean to those moves that trigger it, but sometimes extremely quickly.
Oh, low parry.
Excellent. He might want to use his resource. There it is.
Dang, there he
Wasn't
got
no
it.
parry,
Nobody
parry
got it
available.
first.
I mean, no tailspin available.
And look, you take it away from your opponent, you don't have to worry about it now. You go back to playing Tekken.
All right, good. Sidestep into heat. Just waiting for an option to come out.
Low again. It was all mids.
Oh,
but
he
now
tried to
Mangja
jump?
tried to read it with an airborne move. It's not going to work.
And
Dang,
there we
Nobi
go,
first game.
taking out the first
That was
game.
pretty
Yamasa.
convincing.
Nobi, very, very strong performance so far. You got Mangja is sitting there. I was like, damn, okay. What do I got to do with this one?
Yeah, it's a lot to think about. Nobi did very well at the end there because we saw maybe a couple rounds ago, a lot of mids just checking like, are you going to duck? Are you going to duck? No duck was shown in the round after. Nobi was very confident to do a couple lows, and then the moment he sprinkled that mid back in, it hit. That's how you set it up. That is high level.
Call that seasoning. We
No more
sprinkled.
exploding
right.
floors.
That's exactly right.
Although we got
we
a
got game 2.
double walled break.
Again, a big stage, a lot of different stage
Into a
properties
small
to be
stage.
concerned about, especially Lars. He's got,
Oh,
as I
went
call him, he's a
high.
travel agent. He's got some of the best wall carry in the game.
He's
right
going
now.
anywhere.
Gets the
Alright,
wall.
to the wall. New little carry.
Oh no.
Burn that heat as well. It's going to make the Oki just that little
Hey,
bit more scary for
94
Mangja.
damage.
We've got that back 3 homing, using those nunchucks in heat while standing 1-2. Mangja has those on.
Oh,
but
answers
Nobi
back. Get
fighting
some health back.
activating heat.
Dang,
What
low
a
parry.
in the midst of all the pressure of the scramble. Nobi with the
Dang,
confidence to go for that
oh,
low
he thought it was
parry.
gonna hit the
Set him up
wall.
well.
And we tried to start with a down 4. Nobi coming back. He's looking for those back 4s once again. Free if on regular hit. And there, as I
Choke.
say it, that doesn't count as coaching. Don't worry about it.
No, what a
Lost.
counter hit.
Oh.
On you.
that
No
works.
way, you've got to be
Oh,
careful.
no,
He
yeah.
blocked it.
I'm like, I don't think he pressed.
He blocked
It
it,
looked like
that's
it
why
was
he's
going
one of
to.
the best, man.
Dang.
Aggression, but right when he thinks the rage art's coming, it slows down. Nobi continues.
Hey,
momentum
Nobi 2
one
rounds
round
away.
up.
Tried to
Ninja.
delay that kick option there, but Mangja was just still able to block it. Running 1, trying to keep
Oh.
that pressure at the wall. Nice wall splat. This is going to be very damaging.
Yeah, the
And
exact
good situation.
punish. Exact punish, getting that wall splat. Look at the damage. We're back to Shining Shoes, just checking with that while standing 4, trying to keep Mangja honest at the moment.
No, get off me.
Break on the generic. Activates that heat, trying to lock him down.
Oh,
Uses those
god
frames, gets
damn.
the low. And again,
One
Another
round
on the
away,
board,
Nobi.
taking Nobi to
Speed
set
running.
Point 1 round away from
Banana
making it
peel.
to top 8 winner side here at BAM 15.
Yeah, massive opportunity right
Oh,
now.
he got
but
the
Mungja gets a
nunchuck
very
launch.
fortunate trade, and it could be the start of a big comeback as he does a lot of damage at the wall. Massive, and there it is. Yeah, big
Hey,
hit
he'll get
smash.
around.
That's not
No,
gonna be it,
dang,
though. One
really?
more hit.
We see a comeback now.
There it is.
1-2 on the dynamic approach.
Yeah, good keep out. Sometimes it's not about mid or low, it's just about interruption. Nice jab to do the job.
It's the timing that Manga has to change right now to make Nobi have to respect some of these options is quite tight. But there we go. 1+2 gets him to the wall. Shoe shine there. He didn't need it though.
He went for a big mid kick. It's all Nobi now with a massive life lead. Can he close it
Yeah,
out?
Manja. Oh man, Manja's
come
gonna
out on
need
top. He doesn't have much life
a
to work
Christmas
with, and it's gonna
miracle
be a guess,
here.
and one more after
Plus
that.
frames.
The big
Yeah.
blow, Nobi closing it out
GG's.
with some serious aggression, taking it over Mungja and qualifying top 8 winners side for tomorrow.
Yeah, so that
Amazing,
means
amazing
Nobi
work.
faces
That's something he
Chikarin.
I think he really needed. His placement in top 8 here, as mentioned before, he gets closer to an EWC qualifier, and depending on who else qualifies, him entering top 8 may be enough
Yeah.
for him to take that prize.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, because you mentioned before, some of these spots have been taken, so you just got to do what you can to get it over the line. But ultimately, you know, a lot of these guys, you know, TWT points also very important and on the line right now. So
100%.
the further you can go to set yourself up for tomorrow, the better.
And that's the thing. So once they get into top 8, they can really start worrying about those TWT points, because players like Nobi, they do need that point boost.
Yep.
Really start setting them up for the rest of the season. It is, you know, only a few events in. We've only had a few master events. We kicked off with Evo Japan just a month or so ago, and we've had Combo Breaker, and we've had Brussels Challenge, and we've had some other amazing events, and we've got those dojos kicking off heavy.
Yeah.
These master event points, if you can get to the top side, you know, first, second, third, that will make a huge difference, because again, you only have a couple of each tier that adds to your point total.
Yeah, and it's so important because it's still early days. You want that security, getting the big...
All right, it is time for the first break of the day, so I will be back in a couple minutes. All right. CBM and Yugami. This is a losers match.
Points early will make you feel confident for the rest of the year. It's a bit harder when you're trying to do that scramble. You may be in the last spots of the leaderboard and you don't know if you're going to make it or not. If you can rack up some big points here, you're sitting pretty for the rest of the year.
As I was talking with Obama earlier, we were talking about how just outside of the qualification window from last year, the top 20, there was about 12 players with very close points. Like if you maybe a dojo's difference of points, and any of
Reina?
those could have made it
Yeah,
and
from
toppled
Yugami.
number 20. But again, you when at the end when the dust settles, they're all waiting on the outside. They're sitting in the spectator seats. So it makes a huge difference. Just
It's most likely
10
gonna be
points
Reina
difference
versus Jin.
sometimes on different placing in the leaderboard. So anything counts. You could make 8th at BAM. Sorry, 7th at BAM, and that may be enough points to take you over the line later.
Yeah, yeah. It's important. You got to get what you can while you have the chance to. But speaking of crowd favorite on the screen right now, we're moving to the loser side of the bracket. Losers round 3. It's going to be Akamatzu Yagami versus CBM.
It's going to be a crazy one. Now, the last time these guys played, if I remember correctly, it was at Red Bull Golden.
Wow,
Okay.
he's
And
actually
And
using
CBM took it
Leroy.
pretty confidently over Yagami. That was last
What?
September.
Yeah.
So let's see. He's going with
That
the
is,
Leroy this time. That's
very
what I meant
surprising.
With the Reina.
Yeah, well, look, we haven't seen much
You
of the
never
Leroy
see
at this
Leroy.
tournament. It's been all Reina, but we know this
Then
is,
again,
you know,
Leroy
one
is
of the
one of the
characters he's
least
also
picked
rocking
characters
with.
in the
And
entire
why
game,
not
though.
Give it a chance right now. You said they've got the history. Why not try and mix it up a bit?
100%. And I'm sure CBM was not expecting the Leroy so much.
Nah, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I don't think so at all.
I don't think
many
anybody
people,
was.
Even the crowd, I reckon, maybe taking a bit back here.
All right, running up with the hook fist. That's going to hurt.
That's gonna explode.
Sends him over.
Just going under the jab, so ready.
Yeah,
for
the
smash.
chat
It's gonna
too.
be
Yeah, I
big
don't think
damage.
anybody
Is it wall
was.
to wall? I think it's wall to wall.
Yes, it is. Savage Sword Ender.
Douche.
One hit left, and there it is. Down 3 to
It
close
ain't
out.
looking so good so
Just using
far.
that first hit. We know there's a string attached, but at the end of the day, high-level mind games, maybe Yagami's expecting that. Very smart from CBM.
He's trying to tender
Oh.
Excellent. Oh, tried to get the parry there, but Jin too quick with the second hit, snuffed it out. Trying to go with the down 1+2, trying to keep him in place. Nice fuzzy duck on the high, but did not get the reward he was seeking.
Yeah, he's getting pressured
See,
so much
notice
on
CBM
Leroy.
didn't go for a punish because Leroy can parry punishes on that low already. Again, super advanced. Yagami's
Oh,
giving
nice
CBM a lot of
duck, but too
respect, almost
slow.
whip punished heavily, fortunately for Yagami.
He got that flick kick there, was counter hit, but wasn't ready to let it rip.
Like a Beyblade.
Doesn't have the heat, but that does have his cane available. Remember, that is his install there.
Yeah, it could really come out at any moment, low or mid. You don't know which one, you don't know which time. And
No,
CBM is not
he's
mucking around,
gonna
move
get
straight
off
in,
me.
But he swapped the wall position, and Yagami's got it.
Wow,
Doing the
power
best he can
crush.
with it, but he can't. The power crush stopping the retaliation he had planned.
It is not your
Oh,
turn.
CBM tried to start with a down 4-2, it seems. Now, Yagami trying to break up his offense a little bit. You know, do half strings, do another one, and then keep him guessing.
God
that this
damn.
is gonna hurt. Looking
Where does
pretty
HP
strong to
go?
take the round. Uses up the wall. CBM can't use that one later.
Jeez.
Very strong round. 7 golden letters. Can he keep it up? Does he have enough gas in the tank to keep that momentum up and keep CBM guessing?
Yeah, he might have had the time he needed to make some observations because that was a very, very confident and quick round. A lot of reads in succession leading to a lot of damage, but he's got to do it 2 more times if he wants to take this first game.
Right. Nice block on that. And we got the parry. Looking for the orbital, but CBM keeping it composed.
Just going for that 2-1. The threats of the 3rd and 4th hit looming on CBM, but a
Ain't got him.
well-timed 1+2 string is going to start off the heat.
Oh, again, got
Oh,
that, got
no,
that hit,
deny
but
your
not ready.
pressure.
But it is hard to tell.
They
some of these
ain't
times,
deny
but
your
in
pressure with
a
the dick
good
jab.
situation of recovering a bunch of health, taking the life lead as of right now.
That's a buggy, but a quick duck while standing 2 from CBM. It's going to give the combo, and there it is. All right, CBM taking the first game over Yagami. He's up 1-0 right now. Loses side, remember.
Probably
Losers
gonna
going
switch to the Reina, I would assume.
All right, this is the tough one. So CBM, again, I'm not sure if he was expecting the Leroy. We might be going back train, or he might just be taking some time to think about things. But he knew what to do. He seems to know the matchup. There was not situations where he buttoned into situations like auto parries, or he wasn't taking too many risks in situations that did not need it.
Yeah. No, exactly right. And you just got to be careful. Yagami chatting with Hangman Kid over his shoulder, using that 1 minute of coaching time while he can. And it's going to be important. Hangman, very observant player, so you know there's some wise words being spoken right now, but Yagami's got a decision to make. He's sticking with Leroy Smith.
Not
He's
changing.
gonna stick it out. So using, you know, I said this last time I was on, but there's two ways you can look at it. You can either switch character and try and shake it up, or you can take that first loss.
I wonder why he
use that
doesn't want to use
information.
Reina.
And it looks like that's the option Yagami's going to go for, and
Can't
Hangman's
tell if they were
provided
cheering
some.
for Yagami or Sugar.
Yeah, it looked like everyone was hyped for the dog, you know.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Let's see what adjustments Yagami can make and what preemptive adaptation CBM can take advantage of.
There's a 2-1 again. CBM confident to challenge this time.
All right, stepping back, down 4, trying to keep him out. Doing a great job. Bonks him over the head, activates heat. This is where you want to be with Leroy, especially on those chamber punches.
I love the
There it is,
beach.
the forward 4 string. Going straight into Hermit, mixing up, but the heat burst is going to snuff out.
Oh,
but
parry.
a very, very good Sabaki there with the heat dash as well, but unfortunately unable
Oh,
to convert.
counter hit
But
throw.
Yeah, great read on the armor attempt with the throw. All right, Yagami swinging a lot stronger than he was last game. He's up 1 round.
All right, something.
Dang,
he's
can
grabbing,
answer
gets
back
penalty,
with his
grabs
counter
back
hit
in,
throw.
snapped
Yeah.
into the head.
Stole
Wake
his
up
tech.
Going for that wake
Nice
up
block to the
back
low.
two to try and check him.
He was just out of range.
All right, Zen stance, trying to threaten with it with the delay timing as well. Excellent. Activates heat once again. Again, prime position.
Just checking with that back 1+2, thinking CBM's going to retaliate or duck. So strong in heat, the back 1+2, just fishing for that.
That's it, rip. Bicycle kick into the wall.
Just jab check, sidestep guard so he doesn't get clipped by the 4.
No,
The heat burst is
pressure,
finally
get
gonna
off
give
me.
CBM a chance,
Oh,
but
went for the cane, but he was
unfortunately,
kind of
space,
sidestep.
Not ideally, CBM's going to convert fully off that one.
But sidewall
Rip.
did kind of change the combo up a little bit. Still might allow Yagami to bring it back from this
He's
health
gonna
deficit
watch your
he has.
toes. He's gonna try to go
It's
low.
not long left though. Goes for that Sabaki, but CBM patient and with a punish locked and loaded. Levels at 1 apiece right now.
It's kicking off down forward 1.
Oh,
Trying to stop Yagami starting the round with like slower, heavy buttons. So checking with that down forward 1. Again, Electrics not giving him chance to breathe.
Speaking of heavy buttons, the forward 4 counter hit. CBM taking it wall to wall. Robs
No.
a little bit off it, but 2-4 punish just shy of the wall splat.
Down 4, trying to chip away there. Starts with the first hit. Nice duck on the forward 1.
Yeah, CBM likely expecting another low there. Wasn't actually ready for the high whiff. And Yagami now still with heat available. Just being patient around CBM.
Ah, what a
Right
sidewalk.
as he
Yeah.
bites, CBM steps to his back. The heat smash ready to go. And CBM is 1 round away from moving on.
All right, that crowd's giving their energy to Yagami. He's going to make something happen. He's going to take another
oh,
2
nice.
rounds to be able
No,
to
no,
even
that's a
up the
punish
score.
of the
Crucial
down
time.
2.
This is real game hours.
The forward, big mid. Just chopping away. He's got Yagami's back to the wall and just stepping around in pokes. Just small moves and movement.
It ain't
Enough
working,
to
man.
do the job right now. Another step.
No,
and
that's a
gonna be a wall splat punish. It's going to be
GG.
a lot of damage, and it's going to be enough
GGs.
damage. That's 7 golden letters, and CBM takes it 2-0 over Yagami.
Excellent work there. Amazing showing there from CBM. He will be moving forward to play against Case K for top 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very big one. And I'm going to say that about everything.
It is. They're all big.
I keep saying it, but it's true. Like, there's just so much talent here today.
100%. All right. So next up, we have Chanel versus Double.
Yep.
Once again,
Oh,
fighting
loser side?
for the opportunity to play against Arslan Ash for top 8.
Yep. So the next couple of games we've got.
That's
right
your
now,
reward for
it's
winning.
not a ticket into top 8. It's a ticket to fight for a ticket into top 8 on the loser's side, by the way. So
Right.
you don't have that backup like some of the other players we just watched did. We're on that loser's side, and it's not over. Even if you win this one, you got one more. So a long road ahead, but it's well worth it for what's on the line.
100%. You know, you got the EWC, you got the points, and you got the prestige.
Yep.
It's one of those things that it's easy to forget out in the chase for points and everything like that. You know, people remember. People remember, like, hey, this guy came to this country or my country or wherever they went, and they did some work, and whether they came first or came second, those memories were made. The people here, they will remember their favorite matches, until they get old.
Yeah, it's permanent. It's written. We have a wall over near the entrance of the
do.
venue right now that shows like the history and everyone's performance. So you want to get your name on there for next time, you know?
And the winner of this tournament will add their name there to the list of champions.
Yeah. Very important. But Chanel making his way up to the stage right now, ready to go.
And the
prep.
waifu extraordinaire.
As well,
Yeah.
Low High, Knee, Infested, the coach.
That is a lot of resource.
Oh yeah.
That is a lot of resource because I guess like you can work all of it through Infested, right? Like maybe everybody's talking on the sideline, but you send one guy with a lot of information. It's quite a crew.
Consolidating all of that.
Yep. That's massive. But I'm sure there's people in doubles corner as well because we've seen like a lot of the pros like going on and off the stage, like consulting with people. And you know, if you have the opportunity to use that coaching and it's something that works for you, you got to utilize it, even if it's just that 1 minute you get per set.
100%. Now we got Chanel always with the mask, keeping it safe.
Yep.
I was getting his nose clearer there.
Yeah. Clear nose, clear head.
Oh, got to get something.
Yeah, maybe forgot something.
What did he forget? Oh, his towel. So got to keep
important.
it dry.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, it can get intense, man. You got to wipe your hands down sometimes.
You don't want to miss your button because it slipped.
That would be an absolutely heartbreaking feeling. All right, almost ready to go. Just another intense one.
I want to get
Both
a
of these
cap
players
for
aren't in a
the stick on
situation
my
where
arcade
they
stick that double
have
has.
qualified either, so
I wonder if
both
they
of
make
them
it for a
are fighting
bat
really
top.
hard to get there.
Yeah, extremely important. And, you know, expecting the usual lore from double unless we get a bit of shenanigans.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
The unexpected ones, but
I don't know if he would lay that on the line, but I would respect it.
yeah, hey, you never know. He's already tried it a couple days ago, so no, it's going to be Law and it's going to be Elisa as expected.
Maul versus
Going a
Elisa.
classic matchup, classic characters.
All right,
Dang,
let's have a
double
look at the stage. One of the
cracking
important
open the
things,
Red
okay,
Bull before
not
the
many
match
walls,
even
important.
starts.
Make sure you change your offense for that, right? Can't rely on locking someone down in a wall. It's going to be a lot more about movement. Sort of leans into Elisa, right? She's got great 3D movement with that sidewalk and even sidestep, and even the backdash actually quite good. And you can utilize that more because you're not going to backdash.
He
into a
needs that
wall
wings.
very
I wonder
often
if
on
they're
this
all
stage.
jet
They never
lagged,
ran the
even though
reset back there
technically I
anyway,
think
so
Yeah.
it's a
I think
it's a good
they're
opportunity for Elisa.
Can't save your
like
progress.
I don't know if Australia's
Reset.
on the same time
But
zone
double.
as Japan is.
He's not a movement amateur. He definitely is movement.
I also don't know if
amateur,
double
but
went to
that
combo
tracking
breaker
doing
either,
very
but
well for Chanel.
like if you went
Alright, while standing forward,
are you
Jackie's
still
just fishing
jet
for
lagged
that
if
down forward two counter
you
hit. You know
traveled
it's
to
gonna pay off
one
big if you can
country
land that
and then
launcher,
you
but
traveled back
there's
to
the movement
your
we were talking about. Chanel going to the right.
like your time zone a week
Set up
later?
some chainsaws to take it first round.
Excellent work. One round on the board.
I don't know. I've never traveled that far like that.
Using that back up, the new door boot transition. And just flying around, but that little jab, right?
That was a very, very fast slide. Very smooth.
You gotta be quick.
Probably
It's
a
that
little.
high octane fast.
Exactly. It is a 14-hour
Catch
flight
opponent
to
slipping.
America and like
Oh, that chainsaw's coming out.
probably
Napkins
back
off there,
home.
Got it in first.
So
Shaolin kicks good, Duck. He's seen those before.
that's a long time.
Yeah, already got a little.
You
punish
spend
for
like
that.
what 5 days
Double
in
just
America?
trying
If
to
you went to
keep
combo
working
breaker, you
and
probably
playing
spent like
very
5 days
frequently
there.
around that down forward two and heat smash when he's got it, just trying to hit that big move.
I think Double really wants to keep Chanel in one spot. He doesn't want him to fly around, doesn't want him to be able to use chainsaws.
Depends
He
on
wants
the
to just keep
person,
pressuring
true.
Until he can force him to make a mistake and make him pay for it. But that's easier said than done.
I guess
Right
it
now,
also
looking
depends on
good
how
and a
how
174
much you're
on the
used to it
low
too,
kick.
right?
Yeah, running in and blocking.
Because some
that
people
low.
probably do it
Actually,
more than
you know,
others.
You have to run in and hold down back. It's a very deliberate decision, so you know it's coming. Double so ready for that.
All right, Toki got him out of trouble.
Oh,
That's an
nice
excellent duck on the
duck.
forward 4 string.
Oh, thought he had the 1-1-1, but Chanel ready with the punish. But that is gonna spike the airborne flying. Double getting the combo for this one.
That nunchuck has to be new to season 2, I think.
Get him closer to the wall.
I don't remember that being a
That
move.
could have been very painful for Double, but staying alive here with the heat in pocket.
There it is, the heat dash as well. That forward 2-1, so strong. We've actually gotten to the wall. Didn't think we would, but we're there.
I need to load up Tekken and just
We
go
got
through
up into
the
last
season
front
2
of the as it
changes.
disappeared. Looking like a good round for Chanel. Lets that go. Excellent 2-3 punish, 2 kicks there.
Yeah, chunky
No,
with the
down
Oki as
forward.
well. There's the slide.
2 gets blocked.
What's it gonna
Slide
be?
ooh.
Just ducking in his face, trying to get a reaction.
Whoa, whoa. 1-2. Back 1-2 string.
Oh,
Just checking with poses, not much time
oh,
left,
he
but
could have.
that punish is, it's so close.
Wow,
Just
man,
that
down
Double
to the
still
wire.
had kind of a life lead there.
It would have been a pixel, and Chanel just jumped on a quick, decided to end it with a low.
Going for that
Oh,
backup
he gets
option.
the float.
Gets a float out though. He's looking good for double. Wants to take the 4th round for himself.
Oh man, he let the string fly. Chanel so ready. We hadn't even seen it, but it's just so natural for him.
Goes for that
Shine
shoe
your
shine.
shoes. Get off me.
Good break.
And again, stepping left against the nunchucks.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Little bit of health left. Cannot afford to take any hits. No recoverable health either. And the down 4. Sneaky.
Dang, 3
close it
rounds to
out.
1.
Yeah, look,
Chanel.
he had the potential insurance of doing the second hit there, but Chanel didn't need it. And, you know, it's at this level, you're expecting those sort of string finish mind games towards the end of the round. They feel safe against most people, but at the highest level, you know, they're often looking out for it. So Chanel just did the first hit on its own. It worked, but if it was blocked, we might not have even seen a punish there if Double was waiting for that second hit.
100%. And we're at battle at the beach stage. One of my favorite looking
I
stages.
love
definitely. It's up
the
Very
beach.
large as well. It's still got walls, but you know, it's a big stage. Characters can get from wall to wall though.
Yep. With a power crush. All right, huge no chainsaws for you, says
Hop
Double. But
kick.
Chanel retaliates right back, sidestepping to the left, getting that hop kick.
It goes in. Oh, nice ender there. Now we're at the boat. Oh, back up into that.
Into the boat.
King hit. Oh, gets the re-wall splat.
2 sidewalls so far. And then coming in with the dual boot transition, it's going into swords, and it's going to be another one plus.
Oh my
7
goodness.
again.
God,
I
Chainsaw
think he wanted to
City.
Put it all on the table. He knows if he can chip him down enough, all he needs is one small hit, and it's over. And that was mostly chip damage.
Yeah, yeah. Like, even if, like, the mix-up isn't working in the sense that they're ducking, you're right. The chip damage is also good, and taking the frames to go for another mix.
And Nunchuck to knock him away. Tries to come in with the back 2, but Chanel was ready with the keep out.
Oh, yeah, armor not working out. But, yeah, it's just another jab float. Chanel is placing the jabs and the side steps all in the right place.
Dang,
and
stomped
manages to
on
get
him.
launches almost every time, and then it just sets up this Oki where he can go crazy with the swords.
Doing a great job with it. Activating that heat. The grab breaks that leg. Welcome to yoga class.
Ooh. All right, the heat smash as well. Very quick, Double back on the board. It's very close.
All right, while standing one, checking with him.
Oh, went for the throw attempt. Could have been massive.
Again, just poke after poke, but nice walk there from Chanel.
Shining those shoes, keeping him clean, and he was ready for the low.
Activate that heat out of the way, though. That's going to be a wall splat. There it is. So what kind of combo Chanel can get from this.
Spiking down. Decent amount of damage.
Oh, it goes
but the
low.
Oki just as important as always.
Get off
Can
me.
he throw broken from Double as he gets a better wall position, but eats the heat dash.
Oh,
Wow,
this
he
is gonna be
smashes him
pretty
out of
scary, but
it.
at least he
Doesn't
keeps
get
him
as
out
much
and
damage,
gets to
though.
recover some of his wide health.
Oh, another great side.
Dang.
That was a very good awareness, right? He went for the jab punish.
Chanel
Noticed
one
that
round
Double was
away
going
from
underneath. He
eliminating
decided to
Double.
catch him off guard with the third low.
Amazing awareness and very fast reflexes. Action 2-3 punish. Gets him with the spring kicks. Double trying to keep this momentum up. He
Wow,
Chanel
okay.
does not
Yeah,
have
neither
it.
player.
Chanel knows one round is all I need. I'm going to throw everything I have at you right now.
Yep, fortunately for Double though, only took 9 damage as he was
Oh,
airborne.
gets
That's
picked
gonna
up.
be maybe a slightly better punish, but still not getting all that much off these slides.
Launch.
That's gonna give something. The down forward 2 counter hit, taking it all the way to the wall, and if it doesn't kill, guess what you got? You got the chainsaws. Nice clutch block from Double though.
It's flying away. This one more hit is all it takes, and there it is.
GG's.
Chanel coming in with the dual boot slide and closing out the set.
You get to play
And
Arslan next, sir.
And they
Congratulations.
It's not bad yet either. They'll fight for one more time. I believe against, was it Arslan?
We shall see. You've got, so the winner of that, yeah, it's gone against Arslan Ash. What a reward for you.
Oh, man, hey, congratulations anyway. Yeah, get back into the meat
Good
grinder,
luck.
mate. All right, so we have the next match coming up. This is a classic banger. Fan favorites from around the world. We do have DRX Knee from South Korea versus Navi's AK.
Wow.
From
Oh,
the
boy.
Philippines.
Yeah, like, woo, 2 of my favorite players, easily.
And
Big AK fan.
100%.
You know
I am
you know
very
that.
aware, yes.
You know that. I'm neutral though.
I'm not.
I respect that.
I'm going for both.
That's neutral.
This is the first time AK has been to Melbourne, actually.
Yeah, I damn know. I've been waiting
Yeah.
for a long time.
Me, a Melbourne regular. He's been here a billion times.
Yep.
Borderline has a permanent residency at this stage.
Yeah. Hey, that'd be nice. We can get some training in.
This is going to be a good one, though. I think I think the fans want to see Shaheen Brian.
Yep. I think that's what we've come to expect, but yeah, look, Knee, I think
Didn't-
he's locked in with the Brian. You know, dabbled in
didn't they
other
play a
characters
combo
in
breaker?
Tekken 8, but Brian, he's been getting massive success lately. We saw Evo Japan. AK, on the other hand, we've seen Shaheen all day, but he's been known to dabble throughout his career as well. We saw him experimenting with other characters.
I can't
and
remember.
If anyone's going to do like maybe a crazy pick right now to try and push their way through towards top 8, it's AK. There might be something weird. Or we might just get what we're expecting, Brian Shaheen, but don't be surprised if you see that switch up.
I'm hoping, but I just want to see a good match, and I am sure we are guaranteed that.
100%. Two very fundamentally strong players who've both had a great career playing a while now.
And he's
so-
testing all his buttons.
These,
Jeez
these
Louise.
guys are about 2 generations apart as well. It's crazy.
But it feels like AK's been around forever anyway.
Oh, he has. He's been at least he's been playing since he was, I think, single digits.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and he's been good since he was single digits. And so the first time the world really saw him was 2013 at Tekken Tag 2 Unlimited Global Finals. He turned 13 that weekend.
That's amazing.
That's crazy.
That's talent.
Crazy. That was 12 years ago.
Time flies, man. All right, but as we expected, Shaheen versus Brian, we're going to the
That's so
Ortiz
long
farm.
ago.
It's going to be Knee versus AK.
He's got that Mr. X costume.
Yeah. Just checking with the QCF 1+2. We expect to see a lot of that. And Knee, one of the things he's best at is that sidestep fuzzy guard when he needs it.
All right, going for the overhead. Looking for
Oh.
me to press, but he's just not. He's really just looking at what are you pressing, how are you pressing, and when.
Dang, they just standing in
He
each other's
found out
face.
when that was a very well-timed down forward 2 from AK. Look at the combo, not easy to do, but it's going to give that extra wall carry all the way to the wall.
Oh,
combo
doesn't get
Comes quickly.
the ender.
Look for the 1-2. Oh, he gets checked with the down forward 1.
Oh, try to go
Out
for the
of
hatchet
nowhere.
kick. Then he
Excellent.
sidesteps
To
the
right.
low
Slow
parry.
And gonna keep doing that combo as well. Heat burst to extend. Not much time though, and Knee's still a little bit behind. That wall combo is gonna help though. Heat's still available. And there it is.
Dang, you are
3+4 Heat string. Great
dead.
whiff punish. Knee, what a comeback with the time ticking.
That
That
was a
wasn't just
comeback.
hard read, that was a concrete read. Hard walk into the 3+4 string, knowing he's going to wall splat. Very confident in that.
Indeed. That slide's coming out. It set up the wall position, and Knee knew he had to get out. Went straight for the armor.
Oh, he's
Oh,
ladder stepping
down
at
for
it.
2.
AK with a nice combo, taking it to the wall, activating Heat. Maybe trying to push him closer to that corner.
Breaks
A
his
guard
guard.
break
Give
right
me that
there.
gray health.
Hits him
Damn.
with the chiropractor.
Yeah, and a smart
That's such a
decision too.
good
He had
move.
a lot of recoverable life. That deletes it. But that
Dang,
is
jet
an
upper.
unfortunate move to do against Brian.
Jet
It is
upper
minus
again.
14, and Brian has access to
Dit,
that
dit,
jet upper.
dit,
It's going
dit.
to launch punish it. It's going to be
Dit,
a lot
dit,
of damage
dit,
in the
dit,
corner
dit,
right
dit.
now, and it's one guess for AK as he gets up off the ground. But
He's dead?
back to a hiccup,
Oh,
but doesn't
okay.
quite splat on the wall,
Man, he got a
unfortunately.
lifeline.
Back 3, good to go, one apiece.
Popped off in-game.
Yeah, legit. AK loves to do that, man. He's always got a cool move locked and loaded to celebrate.
Yeah, you know, in between rounds, we don't get a win animations. I'm going to make my own.
Yeah, yeah, for real. Onto the
Excellent.
wall.
Nice, gets that install back. Now, AK trying to keep him at the wall, but Knee just too agile, too slippery. He moves well for a man his age. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. And reactions to delayed guard break this time. Just got to change that timing like someone against someone like Knee who's looking for it. He's going to
Another guard break.
He's just
Gray
throwing it
hell.
in weird spots
He
that
didn't have
Knee's
much,
not
but
looking out
doesn't
for it.
matter.
All right, let's go there.
Dang,
into the
slide
surfboard,
on him. AK
and
gets the
runs it
round.
out with the running 2.
Woo. AK up 2-1 here. Knee's been running the Shaheen gauntlet. We saw him play against Chandan Y off stream.
Then he
Lose
just lets it
side,
rip.
Came out victorious, but he's got to do it again now against AK.
Now, this is a
Oh,
different Shaheen.
gets him
This
with
is
the
a
back
different animal
two.
right here. He's one of the Shaheens of the world.
For sure.
Her last
Frames
frames.
in the corner, and
3
Knee,
plus
7
4.
Clearly not happy about that last round. We're taking game 1 to a
Dang,
final round.
all
Closes
tied
out.
up. 1 round to
Super
lose.
close. Let's see what AK can do
Hatch
here.
it.
I think Knee,
Watch your
as
ankles.
the rounds are going on, as you know, Knee's
Yeah.
like a machine. He will start downloading you as the game's going on. Let's see if AK can give him a corrupt file, perhaps.
Yeah, you're hoping so, but you want to try and get that first game because you know the longer it's going to go, the easier it's going to become for Knee. He's just that good.
Dang,
But
got him with
another
the down
well-timed
forward 2
down forward
coming
2 has
in.
really been the story of the set for AK, hitting a lot of these launches.
Gonna break
Is
the
he gonna spin
wall?
that balcony?
No.
Went for Oki instead.
Oh, nice.
Should have
block.
broke
He's
it.
ready. Oh,
Oh, he doesn't get it
that
either.
worked out reasonably well for AK. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Forward one check now, just keeping knee on it, rips the full string, and it's going to be
first game
enough.
goes to
Stands
AK. Man, that
down
does a
forward,
grip of
1-2.
damage.
Gonna be enough. AK taking the first game.
And we've invoked Infested. He's whispering something.
This
And
is
does
a
AK know
scary
Korean?
scene.
He should secretly learn Korean.
He should.
Not tell anybody, but just like, oh, okay, all right, I see. Oh, more lows. All right, all right, all right.
That's potentially the words of 4 men through 1 man right there, and it's going in knee's ear. You've got to be kidding
Did they
me.
random select the same
Alright,
stage?
Game 2.
Back at the same stage, Ortiz Farm. I know you got a soft spot for this place.
I love it. I love this song. Look at those alpacas go.
It is a banger, and those are great alpacas. Nice orbital, excellent spacing. Might be taking this one downtown.
We
No.
shall see. No, he's going to just... Oh,
No,
he's
it does.
actually going downstairs.
Slides him. That's like a cheese grater right there.
Just dashing.
Look for that chop out of range. Nice
Dang, sidestep down
forward
4-2.
It's like the
To the left.
Arabian Electric, man.
Yeah, legit. He's hitting it very well.
Oh,
It's taken to the corner.
Oh, now he's letting it rip. Couldn't he bring this one back to his life? He's slowly coming back to life.
Yeah, Incinerator spent though, so no more snake eyes.
Oh, with that side.
nice block
He
on the
was
low.
not
You're
scared.
dead.
He's like, nah, man, I've seen this before. And
little
he sat there.
He did, and he's going to play it safe. Going to the movies, we're going to do the Rager, and
Make him watch a
he's
movie.
going to take that first round, but the rest of this game is going to be played in the bottom floor. We've got so many wall blasts around every wall. Every move that knocks hard against the wall, you got to be so careful now because you're getting comboed. Completely changes risk-reward dynamics for each player.
And it,
God damn, the
really taking
movement is
time to move
insane.
At the moment, nobody wants to overcommit. As I said, that knee getting with the machine gun punches, trying to keep AK in place.
Yeah, look, it's good. It tracks to one side. It's quick, and then you can use it to set up your big stuff.
Going there. Oh, okay. Another
Yeah,
one.
getting
Do it again.
poked.
Oh, I did it again.
Just look, the little pokes though, it's more than enough. He's chipped Knee's health bar down. Heat on the table though for both players still, but Knee has formed a
Dang,
good
quarter
wall
circle
position as he
forward.
engages
1
Heat.
plus 2. Keeps hitting.
All right, letting it go there, not completely. Keeps that install in check. Uses up his heat to get some plus frames.
He
AK
could have.
back a bit, still gonna
He's gonna
survive
get.
here.
Oh no,
And then
really?
Run up, down for a
I guess he didn't
classic.
want to
2
do
rounds enough
down
in game
3
2.
plus 4
You said it
into
yourself,
2.
man. He's like a supercomputer downloading you in this second game's proving that.
Feel like that
3
would've
rounds
caught him.
up very swiftly.
Goes for that swipe low. Excellent punish with that one. Gets the knee.
Watch your
Gotcha
ankles.
kick. Moving
I'm coming
around,
for him.
Inbuilt timing delays, but also moving around moves. Knee untouchable, but as
Dang,
I say
broke
that,
his neck.
AK well timed back 2.
Right it in that back two. It was a crazy work. And still both have heat. Knee. Big life deficit, but we've seen him come back from a lot more. Big jumping spike and the heat smash to close it out.
Dang, AK gets around.
back
Not
on
dead
the
yet.
board. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, utilizing the forward 1 plus 2 from crouch there. So with the forward input, you know, not super easy, but he's been able to do it.
They're both whiffing a little bit. See, hey, come here, I whiff something, come here. And then bang, yeah, launch. They're a bit careful for that.
Yeah,
Dang,
don't
gets him
accept that
again.
invitation.
Denied. All right,
Incinerator.
him with the machine gun punches.
Oh, off the wall.
Okay, big explosion.
Crystal
Be a
Skull,
big
everybody's
moment
favorite
for AK
Indiana
and
Jones
the
movie.
momentum he's been trying to build.
Slowly carrying to the wall. And unfortunately for Knee, he's going to have to guess again. Wall back to another wall blast.
And he had good awareness there. He didn't try to go for the last standing 3-3 at the end of the combo. He just went for the last standing 4 and just kept the good position. Let's it rip.
Yeah,
More big hit.
Ash, yeah, the big mid,
Five.
man.
Set point here for Navi's AK. 1 more round and he will eliminate DRX Knee from BAM 15.
Has he hit the cancel download button?
Oh,
We're about to find out.
a soccer kick.
The connection interrupted. Never
Oh,
mind.
I
That's why they
think so.
call him Knee.
Against just using that.
Oh, there you go.
Wow,
Punch parry off the
unbelievable.
wall,
Guys,
jump off.
parry.
That's crazy.
On the wall flip, and Knee gonna utilize the wall blast here. A good combo
Did,
should be
did,
enough.
did.
And that's gonna be it. KO for Knee. All right, 1 apiece. And right at the death, Knee steals it back with what an insane read. Like, let's actually go back to that. The forward 1 plus 2 with the snake eyes with the parry. He's done it on the wall jump?
It's
Come on,
crazy.
you don't see that interaction very often.
These guys are the best of the best. That was an insane comeback. As you mentioned, that hard read on the wall jump. Even if it wasn't as an intended for specifically for a wall jump, maybe he wasn't sure, or maybe he knew exactly what AK is going to do. There's no way the whole squad hasn't studied AK meticulously.
Yeah.
but it worked out very well. Got the big comeback, crazy combo, wall explosion, everything. But here we go. Oh, we got the classic costume. What? Here we go.
It's going back. Back in time. All right, AK now. Big counter hit
On the evil arena.
to spend the heat.
Or
Keeps
on
it
the
simple with
hanger.
4-2-3.
Rebel hanger.
And
Oh,
again, another
trade.
counter hit, but the trade not allowing him to follow up.
He wasn't sure about that one. Didn't want to let it rip. Felt it in his gut.
And a good call too.
Trying to
Hey,
shake
so
his
many
hand,
pokes
but
from
Lee doesn't
AK
wanna
side.
have
Bad spot. All right, the
it.
hatchet.
Gee, shake my hand.
Yeah, it's too early for that.
Oh, it's dashing up in his face. Damn, he's just in and out.
The low
Lets
just
that rip.
working. Yeah, now heat. Heat for AK. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, Knee keeps
You're
trying
on
to
that
fish
knee.
with the forward 3
Oh,
counter
outta
hit.
here.
Oh, gets the back
Not
though.
quite. Yeah, knee with the perfect punish in the back. Gonna use that downtime to pump
Oh,
the heat. And so ready
nice
for the last hit
dot.
of the forward 2-string knee, ducking underneath and punishing. Now taking the lead.
He's taking the lead in this, as you mentioned. Just, I think it's the first time he's got a game lead and a round together.
Very important. Checking with that homing move. There's the slide. And we know when AK does one, he can't get enough. He needs more.
Once you pop, you can't stop. Down 3.
Yeah,
looking
he's
for an
just
opportunity
poking him
to
down
look
again.
for a counter hit, and he's just not giving it to him. He's not he's let go of the right side of the stick.
There it is, the low, but unfortunately follow-up not working out. It's given
Now
him the keys right
he's
now.
poking him
going
down.
Crazy. Big counter hit with the string. What a hard read. Gonna pop that heat. But
Oh,
it's not gonna
doesn't
work,
get
but
it
at
though.
least
Oh
give
no, punish
him the
that.
heat. He's gonna keep going.
Use up his resource, trying to still lock AK down, but AK's running away. Looking for that
Oh,
opportunity.
nice
That
sidewalk
just presented
orbital. That
itself.
should be around the
Let's see what he has in store
AK.
here. AK with the Rage Art.
Yeah,
Tony
Could be
Hawking.
set.
one round
You know what, I'm not gonna
apiece.
say anything. Never mind.
I'm saying it. He's done it. Boom.
There you go. I don't know. I'm always worried about commentator skills.
Yeah. Nah, I was confident with that
Game
one.
defying.
Yeah, I know. It's not fair. All right, one apiece.
Oh,
now.
blocks
close,
low.
Close. Knee just checking with them pokes, just dashing little moves, but AK sneaking in that little counter hit. It's gonna be his turn.
Low.
Oh,
Slides,
there
he
you
was
go,
waiting for
punish
it,
that.
Gets the double knee pickup.
All the way to the wall. Heat burst gonna help out.
God
just
damn,
a
off
little
the
bit.
slide punish.
Get some tasty wall damage here. Very hefty. This
Damn,
is-
you did
this is
one
where he
slide,
likes to put
you
people,
got-
but
you
again,
got
they will do
blocked,
whatever they can.
86
He risked
damage.
getting recomboed just to get out of there.
Yep. You gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta commit. There it is. The 3+4 string. Going for it. It's gonna hurt a lot, especially with that heat wall combo, but not working
Really?
out. Back
I wonder
one.
why you didn't
Gonna
want
get
to
a bit of a
continue
launch,
it.
But unfortunately, AK tried to swap the sides.
Ah,
rather
he
than
got
go
him.
for a wall combo, and unfortunately,
One round
he
away,
agreed. It
knee
hasn't worked
from
out. He's been able to
eliminating
steal it back. He's on set
AK.
point.
This is looking rough for AK. He needs to make something happen. The crowd is starting to cheer for him. They are sending him energy. Big hatchet there from Knee, looking for a back four right after, trying to see if he starts ducking.
Yeah, good tracking too. It's a fast move in that situation. It's a great option. He went for the taunt. He went big, but it didn't work out. He's still got the time though. He's got the life lead.
He's had a habit of trying to end sets with taunt jet uppers recently. I don't know what's going on with
He
that,
wants
but
the
he's trying
flex,
to get
man.
the exclamation mark.
He
Don't
wants the
forget.
flex.
He wants that. He wants. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
exactly.
first time using
Lead his
upward
mark on the
4.
set.
All right, activating that heat now, moving forward. AK needs to make something happen. Knee with the defensive QCB1. Big
Dang,
punch
does it
there.
again.
Brian Electric.
He's going to engage. It's the incinerator against the wall. AK not opting for the
Oh,
punish.
I
Instead
guess
for
the
mix. That's
Slidoo.
one slide.
AK with the
Moving
health
in
lead,
again.
just barely,
He went for
but
two,
he
but Knee went for
doesn't
the heat smash. That is going
mind
to
the
be
heat
well
smash.
timed from Knee. He's going to take it
GG's.
over AK and move on.
Amazing work there, Knee. That could have, that looked like AK
that was a good
for
match.
little while, but Knee, as mentioned, he got the download and he just stopped pressing so much. He knew, somehow, he knew the timings that were going to appear and just had some amazing interactions that took AK out. He'll be falling there, but Knee will be moving on.
Hey, Ka,
and
hello.
He'll be playing.
Who's he playing?
Manga.
Ooh, Manga. All right.
All right.
Hanger alert.
So hopefully you guys have been enjoying this, and if you've missed any action, you can check out TekkenWorld.
Okay, I guess they're going to,
follow the socials and go
break.
to
Mark on a journey.
Okay.
back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 here live from down under. It is Battle Arena Melbourne 15. This event's been going on for, man, a long time, 15 years at this. And it's, you know, last year was my first year being here, and it feels like it's an even bigger event this year. But we got to get right down to business, Chips.
Yeah, straight into it.
We got to get this, we got to settle on this top 8 bracket that we're going to see tomorrow. And look, let's just get right into it, man.
Yeah.
Loser side, everybody's playing for keeps at this point. It's points on the line. It's tickets on the line. It's spots on the line. Daniel Motto versus Mogul, loser side of the bracket.
A lot on the line, man. Look, these two still, they're both another match away after this one. So whoever's winning this, they're moving on. They're going to have to fight Rangchu. But from then on, every game's so important. It's loser side, but we're fighting for that loser side top 8. But first, we got to get to business here. Mulgold on the left with tried and true.
Mulgold loser side. Yeah, I forget who sent him to losers.
Mulgold right now, your #1 seed on the tour as well. Got to talk about the point total. Daniel still in the chase here. Claudio versus Jin. Interesting too. Both of these guys, you just watched Chikarin and Arson Ash fight, right?
Yeah.
Chikarin and Arson Ash respectively put both of these guys in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's a rough one. Look, you got to expect
There's
like
the
that
answer.
when you're seeing these
Oh,
guys on the loser side.
Daniel
We're
Motto
moving
played
in,
Chikarin.
Mulgold
That's
started
right.
off with that little back 3.
And just conservative pressure, just like the Claudio Classics. Mogo just does such a good job of getting in your grill, playing real compact and just representing the jab options, the 2-1 options.
Dang, blue versus red on the
And then you have
Marissa
the
stage.
back threes, his placement on those, especially in an open stage like this. Back one, you know, typically he'll build that a little bit, but then once he gets closer to the wall,
Kick
that's
to the
where the
face.
pressure really shines.
Exactly. He's just
Get
using
off
those small
me,
moves
never
to lock
grab
you
me
down.
again.
Back 3 in particular, very good against the movement. You see players, they try to step
Jin's
out, they can't
fit
make
is
a whiff.
clean.
They're blocking it.
I like his gi in this one.
Crouch, that crouching low
Like
kick,
the Tekken 3
slide
inspired
kick
gi.
low,
I like that one
like
in this
that.
one.
You really
Backs
have
up
to,
into
but
the
there it
perfect
is.
range where he can let it rip if you swing errantly. He controls the space. Master of time, man.
Arrivederci.
Yeah, that's it, man. That move doing so much for Mulgold. Just using, as you said, a little
He's
bit of the
not
lows, and then you've got that
dead.
mid as utility for the big cash in on the read or as a whiff punish. He's got his finger always on the button, and there's the cover. It doesn't fully let it rip, but little poke, that's all he needs. 1 round.
And even then, in that situation, too, that represents, like, time pressure, too. Yeah, Mogul really is. He's like a chef, man. Like, when you watch him with this character, it's like the most
nice parry.
bland meal ever, by the way. I'm a Claudio hater. It's like the most bland meal ever, but he gets just the right amount of pepper, just the right amount of salt.
Still tastes good, you know what I mean?
Then throws it in the microwave for, like, 45 seconds. You got it from a
Finish the
convenience
job.
store.
All right, big mid heat engage. What are we going to see? He went for that down back 1+2, but Daniel Motto, yeah, the string.
Daniel. Now both of these guys in heat. Spinaroonie gonna check him with the stature kick.
Dang, running two.
Starburst on deck.
That close?
Still got it. Daniel Motto gonna burn the
Dang,
heat.
went for a
Big lead
hop
attempt
kick.
there with a hop kick. Tried to call something out. Not gonna work. And there it is
Beyblade,
again.
let it rip.
Forward 1+2. 1+2.
Mogul
catching
up 2
Daniel
rounds.
Motto.
Mogul always keeps this one close to the chest. He's not gonna give you that opening. 2-1 finish. Mogul down. He wants this first game. Threatening him with just the knees. The running twos now. Daniel, what's your play here? Range 2, you gonna duck? You gonna step? Back 1.
No, that's it. It's gonna stop you from doing that.
Back 3s, drop the heel on him.
Drop the
He's
heel
just trying to
on
get
him.
that counter hit. He wants to get one big counter hit for a lot of damage. Gonna be hard though. These pokes, they're quick. Oh, heat for heat.
Counter activate.
Yeah, it's gonna go in Mulgold's favor. That's not what Daniel wants, but the punish might start off the pressure. It's the plus frames. Again, off the heat dash. Yeah, went for that laser scrape. We saw that twitch duck from Mulgold. He wasn't confident to do anything with it, though.
Going for the knee. Dang, how many
Please
knees
don't
you
put
gonna do in a
these knees
row?
on.
He can't move around it, but a nice duck
Dang,
under the
3
electric.
rounds straight,
All it takes is that one
Mulgold.
opening. Mulgold's gonna take it. That's that
Blanket
first game.
tech to OP.
With precision, with speed, with control, Mogul.
It's relatively simple in terms of the move choice, but the execution, it has to be precise, as you said. You have to know where to place it, when to finish, and when to cash in something huge. Everything just coming together like a puzzle for Mulgold there. And we've got Daniel Motto getting a bit of advice, but it's going to need to be good.
Get ready for the next
Moving
batter.
on. Characters staying the same, as you'd expect. And the stage now even tighter, right? Mulgold sort of controlling up close. And with a
Yeah,
tighter
blanket
stage,
tech
less
to
time to
OP.
run away. You got to play that close game.
It's going to be tougher for Daniel here,
Get off
especially
of
if
me.
Mogul gets any momentum. Because that's the thing, even on that wide open
Oh,
stage, you
dang.
even really get a chance
They
to
crushed
see
each other.
Mogul make that pressure shine.
Yeah, we've got the wall now, right? And with the guard break, the threat is gigantic.
Before you even get to the guard break, man, just the classics are so good, man. Just the
Dang,
sidestep forward,
didn't break the
back
grab.
one. The guard break is like the cherry on top,
Yeah, yeah. It's extra. It's greedy, man.
Nah, yeah.
Unfortunately, he knew it was launch
dang.
punishable. Not enough range.
He spaced that so well.
Ready as ever, getting that hop kick on the whiff.
Slash the skies with an activate on the balcony, locked and loaded in this corner. Splash damage. Drop the heels.
Splash
and
damage.
the duck on the high. Mogul right now on cruise control, jabbing with the dead body hits.
Yeah, showing him how it's done. It was very good at being able to make that defensive duck when you've been so aggressive. Like, he's able to switch modes so quickly.
Okay.
Stature kicks.
Counter hit, stature kicks, counter hit 4-4-3s.
Massive.
And then here we go.
Running in, 2-1.
See that hand glowing?
Oh,
Chips, you see
no.
that hand
Get
glowing?
off
How
me.
are
It's
you gonna
coming.
use
It's going to be something huge. You know it's going to be a good
use
one. He's getting to that wall. There
Dang,
it is. Catches
it
the
is.
move
Reverse
with the
Psycho
Starburst
Crusher.
Down back 1+2.
That's how you know it's cheap, man.
Yeah, it's
Forget
very
about that.
You know it's cheap.
You were talking about all the other
Oh,
stuff.
nice sidewalk,
I wasn't thinking
though.
about that. And he still got it. If you can get out of the wall, he's got the Starburst back from that heat activation.
Dang, 3+4.
Oh, Daniel, nice.
Just does
Way to
the
play that space
3+4.
there. Gets the whip punish.
Yep.
On the recovery kick.
They're ready with the Demon Paw. Hopefully, that's something to get him going. But the moment he tries to get going, we haven't seen that down forward 2 yet. But of course, first one's a counter hit.
And look where Daniel ends up. The worst possible place.
You don't want it. And that wall combo giving the Starburst, just arming him.
The hand glowing blue now. Back one. Claudio Classics now. Trying to seal the step. Charge it up just a little bit this time. Activate. Splash.
Still got a 2 with the heat. He
Dang,
can go for it
duck
again if
the
he wanted, but
grab.
He doesn't need it. The
Mulgul
defense on
one
point.
round
Punishment's
away.
enough. Mulgul a round away now from moving on. Just back one. What are you
And
gonna
Daniel
do? It
Mato
covers
stay
so
alive.
much. Daniel Mato's got to come up with something creative right now.
Get off of me. Don't grab me again.
Just checking or fishing for that down for one, but once again, one low comes out, it's punished.
You know, that's the other thing, too. Daniel earlier, especially against Jonding, you were saying it before we came back. How did he make that Jonding set look like that way? The threat of parry. You haven't seen it represented at all against Mogul.
Yeah, could be a bit unsure because the situations they're more
Dang,
code heavy, right?
Psycho
it's not as much
Crusher.
as going into stances and it's choreographed.
It's much more of a commitment.
Yeah. 4-4-4. It's gonna heat dash. Could this be something for Daniel Mato? Fortunately, not moving into that.
Lucky, though.
Yeah.
Mogul had that step. He was just a little bit late on the trigger pull there, but
Yeah.
that would have been, man, sayonara.
It was close, but ultimately, Daniel Mato now a round away from leveling this one. The stature kicks,
God.
yeah, it looks like you
Get
can
off
see
of
him
me.
at some points, you know what I mean? It's being blocked so frequently.
That's the thing.
Running
Chips,
two.
Like, Daniel's had been successful in landing stature kicks. He knows this set.
One
But
round
the ones
apiece.
that get blocked, what happens?
Or two,
Mogul comes up with
one
the
round to
damage,
lose.
Daniel comes up with the hand
No
glowing
pressure.
blue. Now you're
His back's
losing
against the
positional battle
wall.
here. Okay,
Nice.
fine. You get the
Nice
hop kick.
whiff
Yep.
punish.
Very good, ready for that heat burst whiff.
He
Gonna
sure
see a good
was.
combo, more
Oh,
importantly,
but he
better
drops
position.
the
Unfortunate drop, though,
combo.
But he's gonna use that heat smash to
He
push him
needed
closer,
that,
but
man.
retaliating with the back 4-string Mulgold now set up to get some big damage. And the Starburst again. for this
Mulgold's
Oki.
not gonna-
It could be a game-ending maneuver. What's he gonna use it for?
Oh,
He's gonna
get
try to
off
break
of
it.
me. Oh, try to punish his attempts to get in.
standing.
Oh, get
Again,
off of
wasting
me.
the time. There's not much left. Daniel Mato
Oh,
overcommits and Mulgold threads the needle with the down one. That's going to be it, taking it over. Daniel Mato moving on, but he's not in top 8 yet. He's got his work cut out for him. He's going to move into Rangchu later.
Mogul versus Rangchu. I'm pretty sure that has been a top 8 match at some point in the past, even like 5 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Feels like that.
Yeah.
But that's again to lock up that last spot on loser's side of the bracket for top 8. So we're gonna hop on over to the other side now, where it's KSK versus CBM, Arson Ass versus Chanel. Then you have Mangja versus Ni, Rangchu versus Mogul, and that's gonna be the last 4 matches for today to see who plays tomorrow here at BAM 15.
Yep. Massive stuff. Easily could be its own top 8, but we're here, and it's going to be a sweat. And starting off, yeah, we got CBM and KSK moving up to the stage. Should be a Mishima-style battle, I would think.
Yeah,
And Kazuya, but you never know. CBM's got a few.
that's the expectation. I think CBM's birthday was recently too. He said like,
Yeah,
no,
that's
he's a
right,
man. I got
yeah.
no birthday luck in this bracket.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, unfortunately, no, nothing like that. It's not easy for anybody. Not here. I've been saying throughout the day that, you know, like, with our major, we pull good numbers, but it's nothing like, you know, like an Evo level numbers. But it's still big enough. But the ratio from like the top world-class players to the rest of the bracket means it's so condensed. And earlier in the day, like we were seeing like round 2, round 3 matchups that you would see in like TWT finals or something.
In pools.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That was the key word we were talking about earlier so much, is just like, it's about bracket density. When these kinds of events,
that's the way.
200 plus entrants, but when, like you said, when so much of that pool and that percentage, you like, feels like a 25% chunk almost of that is like, people who are globetrotting and competing for these points on the Tekken World Tour and mainstay names, you know? When like
We're gonna have Jin versus Kazuya.
Like and
Father
you
versus
get those
son.
matchups in pools. I mean, that says something, right? When you get top big caliber matches, second round in pools, I mean, that's you know what kind of show you're in for.
Yeah, it's amazing, and yeah, I hope everybody's enjoyed it, because yeah, as a result of that, we've just had some of the highest level Tekken almost throughout the whole day. It's like a compilation, and it's going to continue now as we have our first losers top 8 qualifier. KSK and CBM getting ready. We got the towel ready. It's going to be a sweat.
Dang, towel and the instant hand warmers.
Just moving on now. Just waiting to see. It's going to be interesting.
I'm expecting Jin versus Kazuya, of course, as you mentioned, but my
Father
question, too,
versus
is
son.
defensively, how is CBM going
Star
to
Wars.
this matchup? I mean, Keisuke in the Zets earlier, to even make it this far, he showed such great mastery of being able to lock his opponent's movement. Obviously, you know, you want
The
to
lower
side
match.
walk left, side left against Kazuya like that, right? But he is so good at being able to use those passive tracking tools to be able to lock your step down if you're going to go in that.
Gonna have the
into that
triple
combat
lore
range,
match
if you're
because
gonna get
now
in range
Heihachi's
one
in the
or
game,
or
you know.
shorter. He did such a good job of being able to check people with lows.
You threw me in a
putting
volcano.
stature kicks,
You
being
shot
able
me
to
in
go
the
whole
head in
9
Tekken
yards,
3.
and it really gave people a lot of trouble against him.
Yeah, and it's very important. That electric, though, constantly looming. He's constantly
Dang,
trying to
the
throw it in the exact
artifact
time
arena.
you're gonna move forward into it, or maybe press a button.
Dang,
Constant
statue kick.
timing checks with that electric is what's going to dictate the pace
Oh,
of this game.
oh.
The mid-range,
KSK,
sure.
yeah. Got to be careful. There's another statue.
Dang,
block.
another block of the statue
Yeah.
kick.
That's CBM's answer to this. Fine.
Damn,
you can have
smothered
those.
him.
I'm going to block him, and I'm going to come over 4-4 every time.
Yep.
And that was like 90% consistency so far from CBM.
Yeah, we're getting to that late stage where we're in that zone where players can sort of feel it out. Like, look at this, every statue kick so far. Like, in
I'll
fairness,
try to
not
hit
a
him with the
hell of
back
a lot of
one,
damage,
just
but
out of
it's
range.
the momentum that's more important.
Dang,
Look
it's
at
the
this.
wall
The
splat.
momentum in this wall, in this activation.
Even poor. Tricky, and not on the right timing. It's going to give CBM the keys yet again. Let's
damn,
and that's
two
quick
fast
two rounds from
rounds.
him.
And to be fair, Chips, Keisuke he's undeterred. He's still going to it. He's still going to these.
Dang,
Yeah.
backstep
Just like you said, the
electric.
gonna find his launch here. Be able to pin CBM.
Will
to
he
this
get
wall,
the pickup? Yeah,
take a nice
89
45%
damage.
chunk like that. Runs the sweep, runs the low. Fine. You want it? I'ma take it.
Dang, demon
CBM
paw.
now. He'd engage, poking away mid-range like that. Gets the counter hit, confirms it.
Yeah, poking
Oh,
him
he goes to
down.
press. It's going to be
Plus
more plus
frames.
frames as well.
What do you
just
do?
chipping away. Keisuke's already enraged, by the way. And
Oh,
another big counter hit.
dang, 3 fast
CBM
rounds.
Turned that round quickly, man. 3-0.
Called it, man. That was a fast game. CBM played that really quick.
Dang, getting coached from
Like
Nobi.
you said, wasn't even taking like huge chunks.
Look,
either.
man, you're getting your
Kinda
ass
played
kicked,
the-
okay?
played that into
What you need to
Keisuke's
do
range, said, okay,
is
that's
you
how
need
wanna
to
play,
stop
fine, I'm
getting
just gonna
hit
take
as
my-
much
I'm gonna take my
as-
leg back.
Yep. That's
As
it.
much
All
as you
those
are
blocks on
and
those
hit him
lows,
more
just happy
than
to
you
wait.
are
Maybe a lot of brain power
getting
going
hit.
into looking for it.
Yeah, I mean,
You'll
you
come out on
said it's
top,
not
okay?
A lot, but like, bro,
Okay.
that was probably like a life bar in like maybe 0.25, 1.25 life bars over just like while setting 4-4.
Yeah, he blocked so many. Like, I might have been 100%. I don't recall one hitting.
He missed one. He
Yeah,
missed
one. There you
but
go.
He hit like 8.
Yeah, blocked so many, and yeah, we were talking about it before, but once you get that punish, it's into big plus frames, and CBM just knows what to do as soon as he's given the keys to just keep going, man. That's what it's about. The aggression, keeping it going, putting pressure on your opponent. Any punishment, damage is nice, but control's better.
And he had a good mix too, just whether it be mid pokes, jabs, or stepping. There was really a variety of looks that he gave Keisuke after.
Sure, right back in. Neo City. All right. Keisuke with a lot of work to do. CBM looking comfortable, man.
I mean, yeah, like what's your answer, Keisuke?
We'll see if the lows return, but there's a forward 4, similar speed.
Oh,
and a
twin
nice duck.
pistons.
Under the down forward 1 string, he's going to get a twin pistons. Plan may be coming together. We'll see.
That's important. Being able to take that 30% chunk like that, he's got to be able to get good return out of good calls like this, just like that. Again, finds another electric.
Dang,
play.
got an electric as he came in, but unfortunately dropped the
Position here,
combo.
but again, while standing 4-4. The lows are still locked. Locked and loaded.
Dang, block
Down
below.
four, while standing 4 in return. That time I'll trade you.
Demon.
Oh,
We
there
got
it
the
is.
devil.
Down jab though, lets her rip in a weird spot. Still a pixel though, and CBM could easily make it work. He's already gotten some of it back just from the aggression alone. Look, it's slowly going up with every plus frame.
Dang, hell
Just
sweet.
Reversal sweep from that position, and that's enough.
Yeah, look, the deep hell sweep to go under the jabs. If you let it rip immediately, you're going to get clipped, but he just glided beneath it.
Testing with the 2-1s. This time comes up with
Get
the
off
punish
of me.
Down 4-2, homing mid punch.
We don't see
Dang,
that too much.
Satric.
CBM still ready for the punish. And
Demon
there's that
paw.
demon paw. KSK starting to use maybe a bit more mids this time. Especially at that range, going in with the
He
demon
just
paw,
sits
covering
there.
a lot, more than just your mid mix-up.
Dang.
Oh, second hit gonna
Gets a
connect. That's
lifeline.
the one that matters. We're getting the combo.
Dang, wavy when the
Somehow
Satric kick,
gets the
but gets
low
knocked out of it with heat
Just in
activation.
Yeah, gets the wave.
Dang, does up, forward.
Or he
S-
didn't believe first
four,
hit to
four,
if he lets
four.
that rip with that commitment.
Man,
he's
you
got
never
it.
see that.
That's a big commit there. 1-1-2 raw catching CBM.
All that to get with the dash pressure. Checking his
Dang,
legs. CBM.
smothered with plus
Good
frames.
strike thereafter.
Yeah, the knee caught him trying to move out of the wall. Another great choice. Just another fast poke. And the
Oh
slash
no,
kick,
he could have electric
starting
him
some
right
more
there.
pressure, and well timed forward four.
He had the
The
spacing.
wall now.
Savage sword ender.
Even if it was just like
Trying to
1-1-2.
seal KSK step at the wall.
Just
Demon
away from
paw.
getting The demon paw not working out this time.
Oh,
He's
down
going
4-2.
big. He wants
Then
that big
nothing's
counter hit
working.
off the down forward two.
Oh,
But CBM
dang,
just
get up
ready for
kick as
everything,
the
a
guard.
perfect parry.
On the
Kick is
recovery
freaking
kick.
parry.
Yeah.
Twin
KSK,
pistons.
you gotta make something happen here. Be able to get all
And he
as
needs to
much
get
health back
his
as
full
possible.
health back
He still
because
has
he
range
needs
to
it.
use.
Dang, hell
Hell
sweep.
sweep, yeah, the 3 hit.
Oh,
and the mid this time.
KSK
Just
stays
gotta
alive.
Mix it up, man. All right, KSK doing that well. 2-1. Just moving to the right.
Mm.
Yeah, adjusting his timing.
Yeah, doesn't want to get stepped. Notice the step, decides to slow it down a little bit.
A lot more dashing to realign as well. Backdash, trying to create some space. Upper, oh man, the big time hook fist.
He
The
waited
big
so
time
long
hook
that
fist.
Just analyzing what's going to happen.
Dang,
threading that
shine to
electric, big
speed.
damage, and now
Big
KSK
jab.
in an
Satric
unfavorable
kick,
position,
1-1-2.
health-wise and wall-wise, but he's pushed
Dang.
himself out.
I don't
Some
think
good
back one
punishment.
has worked at all
Down
for
for-
KSK.
yes,
Low
instant call
parry.
out.
There.
I felt that when we
Yeah.
felt that when watching.
Yeah, I know, you got the reads, man. No,
Oh.
that's a high. Wrong choice of move.
Doesn't matter.
The wave, the tornado there off the wall. Gonna likely get the other wall with the heat dash. And is the wave enough? No. Sliver of health. While steady 4-2-1.
Oh no,
It's one
CBM
hit,
still alive.
and there it is, there's the big
Ah,
move. It's gonna be
KSK
huge
don't
plus.
choke.
He's gonna go again.
KSK don't
And
choke.
there it is.
Ah,
CBM
he
just steals it
choked.
back with the back two. He took that one opportunity and ran with it, and now is on set
Dang.
point to make it. The top
One
eight side
round to
tomorrow.
lose.
Side.
KSK with the hop sweep.
He had
4.
such a lead,
Back two.
dude.
The interruption from KSK.
Oh, the
Oh,
hop.
jump. Expecting a low.
Maybe, but there
Dang,
it
blocks
is.
the hell
He tried to
sweep. Gets
evade
launched.
it, but maybe it gave it away.
Just trades
Crouching
the
in CBM's
round,
face. He knew
or just
something was
trades
up, and he's
it.
blocked the hell sweep. It's going all
That's
the way
too
to the wall.
risky.
After the high spike got his activation.
Plus frames. Heat smash.
KSK has heat,
No.
but not enough time.
Oh shit.
It's a favorable
Tried to go.
wall situation.
No.
KSK
Oh, okay.
engaging.
Get some
It's
health
gonna be
back,
a
get
lot
some
of
health back.
useful
Still in the
lives
game.
against
No,
the wall
sidestep
as well.
left.
Rage available. Tries to get to the
Oh,
wall.
what are you gonna
He's
do?
available, and there it is. He's
KSK
gonna burn
stays
it on the new
alive.
string. KSK cashing out a mid we haven't seen yet on that
Man,
slow timing
he
like that statue
looked
kick, man. It's
dead.
called CBM.
That got really dicey at the end.
That was super
Yep.
sweaty.
That was very, very antsy. It was just a matter of how he hit the wall. If
Ugh.
he hit the wall like differently, he's done. But fortunately for him, wasn't a proper wall splat. He took that opportunity, ran with it, didn't panic. In scramble situations like that, it's hard to cook something up, but not for this guy.
Perfect.
Hell
for each-
sweet.
Well, that's confidence right there.
Hell
There we
sweet.
go.
4 of them, no.
Oh,
He
went
tried
to it one
mix
too many
up a
times.
different way, but CBM still, he saw right through it.
Oh, that just gets your axe kick and to go in and engage
Electric.
here. CBM now stepping, walking to the left.
Oh,
Able to find that whiff. Down
dang,
towards the interrupt.
dang.
What a parry though, ready for it. He Dash is
Wow.
going to charge it up, push him just a little bit more to that wall, but not the best move
I
to use in
think
that
that's
situation.
going to
Not enough
cost
range.
you.
CBM, perfect
Yeah.
punish with the heat smash.
That
getting
sucks.
the wall and getting that first round back in the lead. Electric. There's that
Back
wave dash.
one.
Now the mids are coming out. He's done all those hell sweeps. He's earned the right to go for those mids.
Oh, dang. Got snuffed out of his electric with the low.
Here we go. Big
Dang.
mid, you
Got the
called it.
wild rising too.
Yeah, he stepped
It was
back.
so fast.
He was ducking and he was able to let the while standing 2 rip as soon as he saw the whiff. Big damage, heat on the table for CBM's wake up.
Dang,
A lot of
95 damage.
too.
Kazuya.
KSK, how you gonna burn this heat?
Dang.
Splits
Fort.
kick.
Oh, you
Rage
survive.
art,
You do
able
not
to take
survive.
the low.
Yeah, it was a situation. He was feeling the pressure, felt that KSK would keep pressing. He was right, but wasn't thinking about the life situation. KSK able to take it out. Statue kick again.
Lows.
Oh,
Trying to again seal that step a little bit. Looking for CBM to
dang, back one.
try to get that micro step left. No, back to the game 1 now.
Yeah, just is exactly how it started.
2-1-4. Now we activate.
Oh,
KSK with the step left of his own.
you skied again.
Cancel off in time. Down forward 2. CBM now pressing strong.
There's that
Oh,
wave dash,
what do
just
you
trying to
do?
check with that while standing 4.
Oh, man,
nice
he tried to
little
challenge
dash
with
block
the
and a
hop
punish
kick.
on
That was
hop
sneaky.
kick. This time burning the heat. And it's gonna
Dang,
take the
up
wall
4-4-4-4
actually above. It's gonna be
again.
a lot.
High wall
Rage is
splat.
available too. He's gonna save it though. Statue kick one
Dang,
hand forward 4.
the mix.
And just like that, KSK now.
The lead.
Wow, 1 round
Dang,
away from taking
KSK
the
1
set,
round away
moving
from
on
sending
to top 8
CBN
tomorrow.
home.
Loses side. Nice step to the left, but I think that was an electric man. Unfortunately, execution
Dang,
led to
hell
a down
sweep.
jab.
I swear I don't
To
think he
interrupt
has
here for
landed a
CBM.
single back one that wasn't
Punishment.
mid-combo.
Looking good for him. Has momentum, has heat.
No, don't
Backing up,
choke,
working the
KSK.
forward 4. Dash with the wall behind him.
Demon.
Tries to get out of it though, and he
Dang,
uses it to get out
side
of the
steps
wall.
left.
Another potentially
What's
failed
Jin gonna
electric. He's
do?
gonna keep moving.
Dang, power crushes gets nothing.
Another wave.
Demon Paw. Or, no, it's not Demon Paw.
Oh yeah, down jab to
Dang,
option select the
it's-
string. It should be one more guess.
KSK moves
and
on.
CBM is going home. KSK gonna take it with
GG's.
an amazing comeback, amazing adaptation.
Look at that release, man. He
Man, he
definitely
looked like he
wanted
was
that
going
one.
to be
Yeah, he
sent
earned it too.
home.
He earned it too, just from that initial game 1 mind game. All those stature kicks. All, you know,
Well played,
CBM's
well played.
blocking them a lot, but it's still a lot to think about. You have to put a lot of mental resource for that, and maybe you're not dealing with the other stuff as well.
And it folded back around on the 3rd game. It's
All right, it is time for the hourly break, so I will be right back. All right. Hey, great one.
Funny how sometimes the wheel of option rotation turns. You know what I mean? It's like by game 3 we're back to game 1, but with a slightly different timing and respect for each other. You know?
Yeah. It's crazy stuff. Like, you know, you think after all those blocks that moves off the table, but you earn the right to use it again, man, and it worked so well for him. It's gonna be good.
Stepping up, we got to find again who else is gonna plug into this loser spot in this top 8 tomorrow. Check it out on stage. Chanel, the winner of BAM last year, right?
This was defending the title.
This was that tournament where he got in early on and really made a nice jump on the leaderboard, but also was able to secure a lot for what Yagami and Ulsan with the way the tickets handed down
exactly
as well.
Right. Everything.
But this event, he had great success last year. However, there is a new guest star here.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get in the Sunday, Chanel, you gotta get it in over Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
Loser side of the bracket. This is not probably not how they planned it, but
oh, no way.
We got.
Yeah, insane that we're seeing it so early on, but hey, that's the way the tables turn. It's going to be interesting. Expecting that Elisa pick from Chanel. Zafina, obviously an option. And for Arslan Ash, you know, Nina, we've seen that all day, but Arslan's been testing a few characters, man. We saw, you know, not that long ago, some experimentation with Lars, and you never know. It's always these last-minute moments you try to sneak in your weird pick, try and catch your opponent off guard, but we shall see. Nah, we're sticking with it as expected. Elisa versus Nina. It's going to be Chanel versus Arslan Ash. This is loser side top 8 qualifier. Loser goes home, winner goes through tomorrow.
That's a good question too. I wonder, like, what is the experimentation for? Like, what situation if you're
welcome back, thanks, Cut.
Do you put those into the field, you know?
I had to go put on another shirt, man. It's pretty cold
Lars is
here.
a very aggressive character. If you feel like you're playing against someone, it's harder to get stuff going.
Arslan Ash, battle of the girl.
Like that. But when you need the defense against someone like Chanel, you got to know
love
what you're used
the
to.
beach.
Your muscle memory that you're
I'm
picking
glad you
Nina.
said that too, because typically in this player matchup, that's where Arslan really shines here.
Thank you for the welcome back,
He really is able to get Chanel going with his defense and his movement.
Yeah, very important. It's very tough. You've got to be careful. Currently, Arslan in the blender, not able to get that conversion. Chanel is going to give Arslan the keys again.
Obviously, this character, that's one of her win conditions, being able to get you at the wall in destructive stance like that. Makes it very, very hard to deal with, especially for like some characters in the cast. Like, but here we go, big block, big return fire here for Chanel. Opportunity to be able to get the wall.
You should get it.
Now.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario here.
And 94 damage, Alyssa.
That heat smash to set up the chainsaws, and it's a
first
big mid.
round, Chanel.
Heavy minus. It's another guess, but hey, as better for Chanel to get it done early. 1-0.
Yeah, Nina can do the poison breath too. Yeah.
Step 1, the ivory cutter whiffs. This is the other problem with Elisa now too. She has so many more chainsaw stands.
So can Armor King.
Stance transitions.
Yeah, and if
we're down for 1 with this season, you know, like that's
very important.
That's cheap.
It's very cheap. You can just fish for that, and the moment it lands, the swords are there. You kidding me?
Oh,
we also
dang,
see
Bish
it
slaps.
around a lot more now. These dual boot transitions that are a lot more prevalent this season. It's totally different. It's not what you're used to. They've changed some of the Chainsaw Mind games. It's a shake-up.
And it's also because of the threat of Hello World and Emergency Hello World. She has much more counter-strike ability and potential. It's going to reward a player like Chanel for having really good sidewalks and really good movement in that stance, especially when it's to move past people doing like heat smashes or attacks that really move them further that would be difficult to punish normally. Elisa will be able to catch up to them now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can chase them down. She's flying everywhere now, man. You got to be so careful. Arslan, little magic 4-string. Gonna push it through.
Heat.
Almost to the wall. Heat activated.
Gonna get the,
Shut up and put her on the
My
wall.
God, that was such a far
her.
carry.
Elisa get up and then, just put the dash on him, just to be able to get the wall back. But
put the dash on him.
Not easy to get out of that pressure. Arslan tried to start up the sidestep 1, like factory right there. But Chanel, 1 move with punish on the wall. It's led to this situation right here, but a well-timed down forward 1 mid-poke. Arslan getting the float, working his way out of the wall.
Rage to back him up as well. Gets to slide. Another float sequence, and he's got it.
Yeah, it's just those little pokes. That is the weakness of, at least his heat smash. She goes airborne and it's a bit slow, so, if your opponent opts for that faster poke, which Arslan clearly started using once that heat was ready to go, he got some big damage.
Especially with the way he's playing it, too. He's keeping it real compact. He's getting in Chanel's grill and making him uncomfortable. He's willing to float these jabs out there like that. Because, of course, he's needed, right? He's looking for the jabs.
Oh, nice sidestep.
For the sidestep one anyway.
Yeah, they're your main tools.
Oh,
so why not? There it is. Confirm on the counter hit into the heat engager.
Oh, plus frames. Oh, another good sidestep, but just not doing anything with it.
Now both these guys are
wow,
hits,
nice
duck. Holds down. You wanted that homing swing to steal my step?
No chance. So ready for that.
You got to get the first round up on Arslan.
It's one guess. Down forward,
or the first game.
This is what you get. Arslan Ash with advantage here.
That's it. Infested on the stage with all the information. Very scary stuff. I was saying to Brown Man before, like, it's likely not just Infested's opinion. They're definitely talking while they're watching these games. You're getting advice from a lot of people just through one mouthpiece.
I've been thinking that for the past year and change. It's like with some of these scenarios, it doesn't feel like a one coach situation.
Yeah.
Right? It almost is like there's a collective speaking through one individual. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. They're all together, man. They're plotting.
I'm thinly veiling that. It's definitely that. It's definitely like 5-man coaching squad speaking through one person.
All right. Oh, the back two. That's a great
that
tool,
poke down.
If Chanel's going to try and walk around you, that homing slap so quick. Yeah, Arslan continuing the momentum.
Pressure and speed here now.
They tried to launch, couldn't get it.
In conjunction with those mids and highs that Arslan is just pressuring him with and chasing him down.
Dang, docked it.
Under the high here, comes up with the lifting punch.
Not looking good.
Cooking, gets his activation here, slowly pushing. Gunshot's gonna put her close to the wall.
Dang, gets the back two though.
Back with the engager.
What?
Step to the right.
That's
So
crazy.
ready for that with the down forward too as well. Could be going to the wall, but Arslan doing everything
dropped it,
on defense right now. It's very simple. It's very effective.
He gets a lot of great health, but it ain't gonna matter if you keep getting poked.
Arslan right now.
Bold dash in his grill. No, Jack.
Dang, one round away, Arslan.
Just everything working right now.
Everything
is
is.
the right outcome. Counter hit check. Right
Dang,
outcome.
shot in the
Arslan
face.
doing everything right. Can he do it to close it out now?
Oh no, he could have did a hop kick right there. He could have had a combo.
He
hasn't sidestepped a hop kick at all, even though he's had the opportunity.
Somehow that hit.
I have no idea how. Maybe he delayed a bit. Or Chanel
Get off
stepping
of
up,
me.
but either way, Arslan's happy to see that one. Heat on the table for both. Still, the pokes are there. Down forward, 1-2, man. It's centered around that. Heat available now. Oh, went for the armor. Can't heat dash off that anymore.
Get off of me.
Throw broken. There it is. Finally burns the heat. And all these pokes slowly.
They're adding. Oh, he was just out of range of being able to punish that.
He's in control right now.
He needs a big combo because he's being timed out.
And Arslan finally rips the magic 4-string. That's going to be it. Just pokes on pokes on pokes. Chip him down, and he looked a little lost there. Arslan
that was just a blanket. Man, that was crazy the way he had coverage on him. It felt really difficult, especially game 2. Arslan was on top of him from start to finish.
Yeah. Ultimately,
JJ.
Yeah. Relatively simple, but yeah, as we were saying, man, just those little pokes, just getting all the right interrupts, using the homing tools at the right time. It was just complete control, really, from Arslan.
It felt like 90% of the match was played just in the most compact range possible, and Chanel just felt like he was on the back foot from jump.
Yeah, yeah. Very important, but you got to do it.
That's another one we got. So Arslan Ash, we'll see him tomorrow on loser side of the bracket. Stepping up to the plate now. Knee versus Mangja. I feel like I've seen this before.
Dang, country kill.
Yeah.
Both of these guys going at it here on loser side of the bracket. So again, see just who else is going to join us tomorrow morning here at BAM 15. BAM!
Yeah, very important. Got to get those points. And if you haven't qualified, man, for EWC, now is the time. You got to get it done.
Especially for someone like Mangja, who, he kind of fell off a little bit towards the latter half of last year after a really great start there in EVO Japan, right? And again, I've been harping it at the whole stream. I cannot stress how crazy, if you were really keeping up, I know you were looking, but the points race, the way that wound down in the last 2 months of the tour, there was some heartbreak, man. When you got like 14 players competing for 6 spots like that, and you have like less than 20 points separating like 7 or 8 players like that, and it all just comes down to, you know, did you go to this dojo? Or what tournament, what event did you go to?
Yeah.
And you got to imagine it's crazy for some of the players on there for as highly reputable as they are, right? And as like esteemed players as they are, for them to miss qualification like that, that had to hurt.
Yeah. No, we were just saying before, this is an early event. There's still so much to go, right? You want to get the points now so you're not in that situation where you're at the end of the year trying to scrap something together. To
Brian
It's
versus
more
Law
also just like, you
in
wanna
Lee's
save your
Palace.
mental, man. You do not want the pressure of having to go into Tiger uppercutting and pull a rabbit out your hat. You know what
exactly.
I mean? Like, that is not a good feeling.
You don't want that. Someone like Knee's sitting here right now. Just he's sitting pretty, dude.
Oh, he's here for fun.
Yeah, it's just it's all good now. Just the experience.
He's going to the artist alley and stuff in the back.
He's gonna walk out with a bunch of prints.
Like, oh, do you have any Brian keychains? He's shopping in the artist alley and stuff.
He doesn't care.
All these other guys are like, oh my god, you're gonna get something.
Get something for me, dude. There's the low.
Mangja already playing this way better than it felt like before.
Yeah, he's spacing them out pretty well.
Down 4 check, very confident first round from Mangja or him.
And I feel like for Mangja too,
oh
especially
yeah,
in this matchup,
what was that? Quarter
he's gotta
circle
be able to play
forward.
with this kind of speed and be able to get this
2-4,
like a
but he
2-0.
caught him out of the air.
The longer you give Knee to just kind of like figure out your timing and spacing like that.
Dang,
I felt
down
like
2.
last time they played, especially like in EVO Japan, I remember just like the way Knee just systematically just broke down his offense like this. It starts with the slide punish at your uncle's house.
Oh, going for the glass, but no, couldn't get the taunt. Or Mangja now slides it back out. Not scared to use them even after the block. You can't be.
I mean, you can do. Oh wow, sidesteps the quarter circle back one. No pressure for you. I'll do it because you did it.
Now.
Get off me. Dang, nunchucks the quarter circle back one attempt.
Nunchucks a thing, man. Those situations.
No.
I'd love to talk about like those grab breaks that are almost instant because it's a bit.
Dang, quarter circle back one.
You know, you've got that initiator advantage.
Gonna hit
you
the
know
wall.
What you're gonna do straight away. But the person breaking it's just a scramble on the screen. Perfect setup from Mangja to hit that nunchuck.
Doesn't let it rip like a Beyblade. Punch parry.
Time the power crush able to stop Mangja's advance here, counter activate, but the cross on the wall and activate and finish. Knee.
One round on the board.
Man. He may have lost the first 2 rounds, but that download is slowly forming.
Now Mangja running some
Dang, jabbing him. Now let got him the duck. Went for the down forward too crafty.
Corner position as well now for Mangja.
He said, you are going the duck, sir.
Just look at that. Look at the combo adjustment. Not only to get more damage, look at where Knee is now.
Hey, Ram.
Though, a nice low
Dang, that
block.
miss.
Not enough to get out. And the slide, here comes the pressure.
You gotta get up on the ground. What are you gonna do? Dang, try to catch him while he was coming in.
Albeit with a life deficit. It's
GG's first game, Mangja.
Heat smash locked and loaded, Mangja. All right. He's got that first game, but you know how it goes. You know the story, man. Knee is not out of this. We'll see it time and time again. Game 1 goes to something else. Knee walks out victorious. Is it going to happen again, or is Mangja going to keep adapting as Knee does as well?
Watching Mangja then apply his pressure too. On the other side of that, the players who have had really good success against him, you're going to talk about like Nobi, Knee, also Edge today, right? Look at how well they're able to tone down his pressure and his advances, especially when he tries to approach with those while standing 4 loops. When he starts to try to do his looping pressure like that, they have very, very specific defensive answers that can kind of like deter him from trying to make that kind of linear approach.
And he just keeps down for one of them.
That's right, and it's core towards gameplay. So you have to be so careful, and if Knee's going to disintegrate that for you, gotta go
and they
to
ran
something
it so
else.
like they got the same stage low parry.
Low parry, not deterred from that mid. And here we go.
Touch your toes.
Big wall damage, it's enough. The wall combo, all right, Knee, the first round of potentially a lot more.
Cannonball straight with the jab strings. Testing with the snake bite.
Man, he never does down 2-3 ever.
Right now.
And just checking that timing, right? The key timing tools, he's trying to figure out which one
Dang,
might
that
be
was a
best for
quick
you to get
duck
a
at the
counter
quarter
hit.
circle back one. Doesn't let it rip. Dang, sidestep
right.
jet upper.
Launch him to the skies. Activation.
So ready again to the wall.
Got him
Big
in the
damage
corner.
again.
That's war.
Oh, he didn't charge it. That's the mind game.
Yeah, he's keeping him in the corner
Snake
too.
Bites available to Knee, but Mung's just got to try.
And he's slowly getting out. Oh, banana peel.
Got the interrupt.
Oh, he
Close
caught
the
him.
launcher, but the mids from
The
Brian
down
and
forward
Knee
one.
of 2 rounds here in game 2.
There it is, almost as expected. Knee looking like a different player already. It just took a little bit of downtime.
Firmware updates, you know what I mean? Like that kind of
That's
thing.
it. That's it.
Dang.
And they're regular.
2 4-3s. They're coming out. There it is.
there it
4-3
is.
counter hit.
Big counter here. Finally caught Mungja pressing in
Dude,
a place he shouldn't have been. And he says, no, big damage. That's
Damn,
the punishment.
97 damage.
Oh, there's Snake Eyes.
Punch.
He's gonna
No,
put him
you
on
thought
the
you were getting
wall.
off
Says
this
no to
wall.
the heat burst. Knee swiftly leveling it now. 1-1. My goodness. He was just so ready. He had the Snake Eyes parry locked and loaded. We saw a few times when Mungja was needed to get out of the corner, he went to that heat burst. So having something that sort of armors through that, perfect read.
I
Off
hate
to
rich
pick the
people.
Stage. All right, it's going to be same old as expected. All right, one apiece. Final game to go through.
Yeah, gonna cycle back to this back 4, trying to get this compact, typical Law approach here. While standing 4, goes with the low after.
Just stepping to the left, trying to get a whiff out of Knee. Instead, Mungja notices
Oh,
he can't get anything.
oh.
I'm going to put the mix on.
Yeah, his back was against the wall.
Knee lets it
4-3,
rock
nothing.
this time.
Heat
Gotta be
engage.
A little bit weary.
Knocked him. Quarter circle forward.
push to the
1
wall
plus
as well.
2
That's a starting
is
incinerator, but
real.
Mungja challenging with
Beyblade,
the
let it
perfect
rip.
button, really launching with a heat dash. Notice Knee stopped early, interrupted his follow-up. No mental frames there.
Not
Almost
dead, but
so much
yep.
damage.
Only
And
one
the
hit
pro to
away.
close it
Mid
out.
check.
All right, Mungja turning it around almost as quickly as Knee did. There it is, fishing for that quarter circle back 1 again.
I think
Not
down
quite the
2
counter hit,
again.
Still big damage.
Nay.
On the jab, tracking a little bit, realigning, right?
Oh, he
Watch
could have
the
let it
counter
rip.
clockwise step and
He
dash
had the
and
up
realign
4-4.
like that.
He could have let it rip.
Looking for some cannonball
Dang.
placement.
You got to be careful not to overstep here. Law has the 10 frame instead.
He must have just thrown it out with no confidence that it was going to
Just
actually
now,
hit.
pressure on pressure, finding different ways to get that low to hit.
Uh.
And then right as Knee goes to commit, the sidestep into the down forward 2.
Million step. Look at the reward here.
Dun, dun.
Problem though, Knee
Uh-oh.
with resources.
Oh,
Denial
quarter
on the
circle.
wall stage
All right.
point, the pressure
4-3.
after, finds the
Sidewall,
counter hit
sidewall.
launch.
Yeah.
first time we've seen it.
No,
He
he
went
tried to
for
go for the
taunt.
taunt. What do you
Maybe a
do?
little
Oh,
too
punch
confident
parry.
with the armor.
Oh,
Gets Knee out of it.
oh.
Not much time. And
1-2-1.
Mungja had to make something happen. Challenges quickly.
All
with the jab
tied
string.
up. 1 round apiece.
Down back 3. And just dashing again. Just wants to play around that jab Knee. It controls a lot.
It's beautiful, man. The little Tekken that he's playing
Yeah.
right now.
Oh, there gets the
There it
Gatling
is.
punches, the
This is
down forward
mid.
ones.
You can't duck into that.
Hatchet,
Now
watch
the
your
hatchet
feet. I'm
comes out,
coming
now
for
that
him.
he's respecting.
No pressure for you.
Beats the low on the activation.
You do it, I
Counter-activation
do
for
it.
Mungja. Low snap kick.
Jab again and
Heat
tried
smash.
to fish for that timing on the heat
Oh,
smash.
gets him with
Instead he
the
gets
gets him with
incinerator.
the snake eyes combo. Mid checking.
Stops early though.
Oh, gets him.
Mids.
Wow, that wasn't enough.
He needs a hit.
He needs a
Not much
jab.
time, Obama. 14 seconds left, and that's
1
the
plus
homie.
2.
Knee now 1 round away from moving on. Top 8 losers side to be
Dang,
there
he was
tomorrow.
down a game. Look at him now.
Just
It ain't over
he's
yet,
used
though.
to those jabs now. He knows he wants to approach with
Mungja
them.
trying to be sneaky. Oh,
Just to the left, punish, ready to go, but not many people punishing that one. That's
No,
a
he
change,
didn't
but
let it
Knee
rip.
So ready. Dashing in,
Dang,
not
down 4.
willing to take any lows yet. Knee opting to
4-3.
stay standing.
block.
4.
Oh, sidesteps
Huge,
the
even
grab
after
attempt
getting
into
counter
the
hit still.
jet
The knowledge
upper.
to walk to the left.
Gets
Gonna
the
be big damage on
wall.
here for Knee.
Dit, dit, dit,
Snake
dit,
Eyes
dit,
from the
dit,
heat, ready to
bam.
go. How are we gonna see it?
Wall
Makes
went for the
taunt.
taunt. Heat smash for plus frames. Back,
Drops
back.
one.
1 for
We
plus
haven't seen
frames.
that yet.
Plus frames. Plus
Catches him
frames.
trying to
He
step
is
out of the wall with the
smothering
perfect
him.
move, and Knee closes out with
GG's.
the low with the down back 3. He'll
Yeah,
be
Lee, those
moving
last
on,
5
and he's
seconds, he
taken
was
it.
just getting smothered.
Unbelievable adaptation.
Yeah, that was, man, the way he slowed that down. Again, it just felt like
Knee
every
in
time he
top
was in a right
8
call, he was
loser
also in
side.
range each time to just continue doing what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Always just felt like one step, especially like game 2, game 3, felt like he was just one step ahead the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And just that jab being the basis of that game, like, absolutely incredible. Just as you pointed out, willing to dash, jab, and just set up some offense off that. It's so simple, but
it's so simple, but the application of it at that level is just, it's surgical. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like you got to go to school for a long time to get that thing.
a very long time.
And so with that said, we're now rounding out our top 8 for tomorrow, guys. There is a load of Tekken World Tour Master points up for grabs here. There's EWC tickets up for grabs as well, but we got to find who is going to be the last member of that loser's bracket slot. So with that said, check out the stage. We got Mogold versus Rangchu. This could have been
Dang, another country kill.
Easy grand final potential, but we're duking it out for very big stakes. Yeah, you got to survive, man. If you want to be here tomorrow, having a good time on the stage, got to win this one. Gonna be massive.
So my question with Rangchu is going to be character choice.
Yeah.
This is the end of yesterday. Yeah.
Shell.
Yeah.
The question is who.
Yeah, yesterday it was 12 hours.
He's hovering over Panda, so he wants, that means plus frames or the after the smash, the threat of the throw.
Yeah. Locking it in, actually. We saw a lot of Lydia a little bit earlier.
He's had her in the back as well.
Yep. But doesn't look like we're going to see it. Instead, we've locked in the Panda. We've got the B outfit, but as expected, Claudio from
And then
Mogold.
top 8 happened while I was asleep, so.
Yeah,
boss character.
That's it. You gotta be so ready. And a little bit harder to move around some of those tricky Claudio moves when you're picking the Panda. So there's got to be something else you have to compensate with it. Rangchu knows what he needs to do.
Yes, sir.
Might not necessarily
There's
be moving around
technically
some of these
another
things, but he'll
Tekken
find his way
tournament
out.
going on
Straight into hunting. Very confident. Swiping.
at the moment
Immediately angry hook.
in Sweden.
Not the best return,
And
but
I think
finds
it.
the bear upper.
I'm gonna assume it just started.
Very impressive. Getting that
an hour
counter hit,
ago.
such a high commit, but he knew. To the wall as well. And he ready to go. So much damage. 93 and then some.
Get off me.
Burns the
You
smash.
can't grab a
It's
B,
gonna be
I'm
mid.
too small.
Yeah, the mid.
The Hornet Buster out of Hunting Bear stance, gets the tornado at the wall.
Dang goes Panda.
Pressure right now. Okay, Mogul right back at you. That's a lot of health that he got back.
Yeah, a lot of damage he did.
He can get a lot more.
Dang,
Quick,
charges
it's
it
gone.
up. Guard break.
He had to press there.
Oh,
Off the ground, he went for it again, and this time got the tornado. He does
yeah,
that
the
on
sidewall
airborne and uses the heat
is
dash to convert
killing
that little bit
him,
more.
dude.
Doing a rage art with that
Arriva
much health, by the way. Look
Dashi.
at that, he's got more than half his life bar. He still knew
that was cheap as hell.
that was.
That is so cheap.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
but
Sweet's
that
probably
scaling
late
with that
morning
life
to
bar
lunch
didn't help
night.
Rangchu.
Yeah,
Give it a
yesterday they
pixel.
started
There's
at
no
3 a.m. my
He
time.
knew he had to dash in running too.
I don't know what
And
they're
then he
doing
starts
today though.
zoning
I'm
after
gonna.
that, man. He's shooting
I don't know if
arrows.
they're
I
doing
know.
just top 8 or if
He
they're
had
going
that ready
from
to go
32 to
20
top 8.
seconds ago.
Power crush, punish it.
I haven't watched any of it.
Papa Bear on the prowl. He didn't like that last round. Testing him with the one jab. Bear X. Back to the wall, Mogold.
Using that throw break to get the punish, and there we go.
Guaranteed.
It's gonna be
Wow,
used
he
as
doesn't
a
go for the
mix-up.
guarantee. He goes
Typically,
for
there's
the
a
hop
guaranteed option.
kick.
Instead, opted to use the plus frames for the hop kick. And that's it. Got
Sneaky.
the damage he needed. 7 gold and quick response from
The
Rangchu
B.
there. Creative offense as well, but
That's
big
not a
forward-
Panda, that's a
forward
B.
4 counter hit.
And you see they're showcasing one reason why maybe he went with Panda here. In addition to the plus frames after the heat smash, the threat
Oh.
of Shoshumi, that throw.
Yep.
Dang, 1+2.
Just trying to
Not
slide.
in range.
Mogold looking for a way in.
Dang,
but the
lets
moment he
it
commits,
rip. 1-1-1.
there's the G-Lef.
Gets the
Activated
wall.
The wall here. Rangchu, what's your answer? Rolling
Bear
forward, keep
ass.
that thing up.
Or I'm sorry, BS.
And yeah, Morgold push back. Very
Dang,
confident,
punish
but went
that.
for
There
a
you
hop
go.
Kick. Thought he kept Rangchu moving in. Instead, he's found himself in the corner for a
Oh.
second time. Heat burst going to help with that, though. He's slowly stepping
Oh,
out. but the
no,
moment
he
tries,
dropped.
Hop kick. One more
Doesn't
hit for
matter. He has
Rangchu.
such a health lead, but it could matter.
No, that's not
Oh,
gonna hit.
no.
Not the right punish, or maybe slow. The down forward 4, though, going to be more than enough. All right, Rangchu.
He's here to win the
around the way from getting
tournament.
that first game.
To the winner of the
Important
tournament.
lead to have right now. Just backdashing and then jabbing, making sure Morgold doesn't come in.
I don't know
You've gotta
who's
use
won.
those
I
fast
haven't
moves
watched
and,
it
You know, well, he's
yet.
going to approach with running moves and advancing movement.
Yo, making Mogold's
Dude.
offense look very manageable here with just challenging. Just challenges.
Yeah, just a quick little jab. It might not do much damage, but we always talk about getting the turn
Oh.
back. An unfortunate drop, but he's going to pick it up against
Hey, 7 golden letters.
Rangchu taking that first game with Panda.
All right, let me see here. Tekken. Whoa, that's so loud. Yeah, head stompers. Head stompers 2.
Oh, was not quite in time.
Oh my god, that's so loud.
Nice patience from Hussein. Good little down jump to the back. Ooh, could have been a bit more.
It's been going on
perhaps.
for
Still getting
30
some
minutes.
Oh, nice nunchucks.
Oh, so they started
so
at
many
4.
clip-ups as well, so that's such a good solution to that.
Was this Gosane versus Sin?
There we go, Law with the
Oh, this
wall
is top
damage.
32.
Just
Yeah,
a
so
casual
they're
80 damage to the face.
Yeah,
they're doing what I'm watching right now for the other tournament.
Into the set as well from Hussein.
And there's
3-0.
commentary
Very,
right
very
there.
quick. Sin taking some time as well to think as well, see what adaptation he has to commit to. I think Hussein was saying it was just the right amount
Oh, yeah,
of
Super
patience, not
Akuma, Queel,
passive, just
Riot
patient.
versus
Really,
Gulanda,
really showed.
Kanan
And
Trench,
the adaptation on the combos as well. absolutely
Fergus
perfect.
versus
Like, I
Kira
think
Kira.
it really is a joy
Oh,
to see
Chikamaru's
true
and
character
losers.
specialists really like elevate their characters, especially now that we have so many changes with the roster in Season 2, that there's a lot of new tools that you can work with, and some of these character specialists really take that stuff and incorporate.
Yeah, this is for the EU players that didn't leave EU. Which one was I on? This one.
You called it before they started. You know, it's like if you can't move, right? If you can't rely on your movement in your box, if your hurt box is that big, well, you got to have some kind of answer. And Rancher just showed you. He's like, no, dude, I challenge.
Yeah.
Like,
I think there was
know what's
only
coming.
like I
I'm
think
gonna
there was
just challenge. I'm not gonna let
3
you bully like
EU
that.
players
Yeah.
that I've
Yeah,
seen so
fair.
far come
Yeah,
out to this
exactly.
one.
With a long range jab, and that could really just be the reasoning. Just
All around the
controlling with
Marissa
long range
stage.
one there, shutting a lot of the offense down right now.
And also just kind of presenting an obstacle field like with tools like that, with Angry Hook in mid-range, to where Claudio can't. It's going to feel risky to try to approach it some of the same ways that he is in some other matchups.
Yeah.
Oh, hop
Kick as
kick.
well, catching the sidestep right.
Sneaky.
Yeah, right where he left off.
Got him.
It's another round. And Mulgold now needs to change it up from the style that's typically
Dang,
been
1+2
working, but another
walked right
fast
into
swipe.
it.
Air
Dang,
just the
counters
armor
it
right
though.
back at you.
I don't even know what happened there. It happened so fast.
Momentum completely on Range side right now, running 2.
Yeah, using it again as well.
Can't
Back
stop the
dash.
beat.
There's that 1+2 punish. We're gonna get another hunting
Dang,
mix
into
and
the
finally cashing in.
unbreakable grab.
Yeah.
Just to run these lows.
And another trade.
Set point, Rangchu.
Very quickly, swiftly, Rangchu.
Dang,
That's what we
reverse
need.
Echo Crusher.
Dealing with the jabs directly now with the high crush. Well, we see it again. Jabs of his own. Mulgold tries to
lets it
catch
rip.
Mid, gets nothing for it.
Hey, Brown Eye.
Starburst too.
Don't worry, he got it right back. Heat's been activated. There's one. Rangchu now.
Step. Testing with the back 3. Spinaroonie. Shoshumi.
Guaranteed.
There
Last
it is,
time he
takes
did the hop
guaranteed.
kick.
This time he didn't need too much.
No.
Back into hunting.
Oh,
In and out, in the
1-1-1.
moment he
Let's it
approaches,
rip.
The G-Cliff's ready to go again. It's just a jab timing mind
Dang,
game right now for
Mulgold
Rangchu.
is just not getting anything going.
Again, he can't get in. Again, what are you gonna do, man? You gotta address it.
It's all counters too. He understates Mogold's timing right now.
Yeah. Rolling around.
He only has
Wait,
10 seconds.
no
Oh,
oversteps,
he can
overcommits,
delay.
And Mulgold.
No, not if you drop.
But the timer.
It
can't
doesn't
help but
matter.
think it's in Mulgold's hands right now. All right, back on the board. Just dashing. Oh, big. That's a horrible trade. Rangchu losing a lot of life, and here we go. All right, Mulgold starting to utilize
Oh,
a bit more
we don't know.
movement on the
Yeah,
defensive
Mulgold
approach.
can
There's
still
the
come
guard
back.
break, charge it up, gonna get that heat engage.
We've seen
Might
comebacks
contest there, he slowed it down.
where a
but
person is one round away from
with
losing,
that,
and they
Rangchu's
come
gonna
back
get a
and win the
slight punch,
game
he
and
went
win
for
the
that big mid,
the
thinking
set.
Mulgold would duck.
It's happened twice so far.
There's that grab again.
Dang, guaranteed.
Guaranteed this time. Low swipe into the roly-poly.
Dang,
Got caught,
the
he wanted
damage.
plus frames. Instead, he's getting a combo
The
throwing all the way
damage.
to the wall. Both ways with the rage
Guaranteed.
available. Mulgold,
The
not
damage.
much life to play with. Gets the punish
Dan-
though. Ready for it this time and
Charges
charges
up, gets the
That's gonna
guarantee,
be
gets the
on
wall splat,
wall,
stays
and he's gonna play it
alive.
safe with the rage art.
It ain't over until
Break to
it's
extend this
over.
game.
Arriva
He was trying- He
ditch.
gave him that chance. He did a half charge and you know, he ate it the first time on the full charge. Second time, half charge, he didn't do anything about it. Mulgold went right back to what works. Charge
Run
up
into.
and has a chance to take a game here to level it.
Watch your toes.
Trading lows, trading mids.
Dang, back forward.
Angry hook.
Back forward two, block.
jab
Dang,
had a
he had the float, but
Yeah, he
he
couldn't
wasn't
convert
ready.
off it, but hunting. What's he going to do? He's just waiting. He's making things with the stance. All good though, a very nice punish. There's the Starburst, hands are blue. And again under the challenge.
Burst. And here we go, activate.
Extending to the wall. It's gonna be massive, yeah, it's gonna be hard. And a half charge.
Oh, went for the low heat smash. Oh, rank 2 gets some health back.
15 seconds left, these rounds have been long.
Spikes the plus frames. What does he do? Goes mid. Honeybee Buster.
Oh, he could have actually punished that. Rank 2 got the health lead.
He's got it.
Wow, 9%.
Scams it out with the timer.
GG.
Just with the pokes, it's more than enough. And he goes through as our final qualifier for the top 8 tomorrow, Obama.
Last jab to cement it too, just to make sure. Oh my God, that felt really tense at the last.
I know, I had no idea what was going to happen.
Fox, thanks for gifting a sub to Brown Eyes. Brown Eyes, enjoy the gifted sub, courtesy of Fox.
But that's
Thank you, Fox, for the gifted sub. The second gifted sub comes from me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Loser side, Arslan Ash gonna have to go up against.
We got 3 Japan players.
See that bright and early tomorrow here at
3
Band
Japanese
15
players.
on the Tekken World Tour. This
Combo
master
breaker,
event.
there was only 1,
Chips,
if I remember.
what's it like being able to host this kind of event here again?
2
They have all this
Pakistan
international
players
competition, not just from North America,
and 3
not just from
Korean.
Europe, not just from Pakistan. What's it like just hosting this event out
2
here again, like this and seeing everybody come through for it?
go
Here
back.
again, they have all this
And you got Arslan versus Keisuke, and then you got Rank 2 versus Knee. Dang, you got the country kill match.
international competition, not just from North America, not just from
Thanks
Europe,
to the
not
pool
just from
seatings.
Pakistan. What's it like just hosting this event out here again like this and seeing everybody come through for it?
Yeah, no, it's been the best event I've been to personally. I've had so much fun, and it's been just great to see everybody come out and see in the flesh in Australia all these top players.
No
out from
Australians
around the world. I know it's not easy to get to, especially for you guys in
the
NA,
top 8.
but
No
people made it down.
Americans,
It
no
feels so
EU.
good. I loved watching it. I loved commentating it with you. With
All
everybody.
Asia.
It's been fantastic.
Well,
yeah, this event was a lot of fun for me last year. It was my first time, but this one just as fun, man.
Middle
This
East
was,
and
it's
Asia.
a really good match. The benefit of even early on in pools, we had a lot of high quality, high caliber matches, which you would come to expect, of course, from master events here on the Tekken World Tour 2025. So with that said, we have our top 8 rounded out. You guys are going to be able to enjoy some more high caliber matches tomorrow with all these points at stake. But if you guys missed anything this weekend, make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com.
I'll go there, Obama. I'll go there.
Esports on YouTube and Twitter. Stay up to date with everything Tekken World Tour 2025. And so with that
I
said,
follow it already.
Chips, you got anything to say?
That's going to be it. No, I'm just very thankful to be here. Thankful to be here alongside you. It's been a pleasure, as always.
Man, as always.
To do it again with you.
Yeah, big ups to everybody from Australia who came out for this event. Big ups to everybody from around the world who stayed up with us to enjoy it. And with that said, we'll catch you guys
He's
tomorrow.
talking to you,
Everybody
guy.
be easy.
Da, 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 da. All right. Well, that was yesterday. I don't know either of these players. Dang, but he's playing Paul. Haven't seen anyone play Paul at BAM. It ain't going good though. All right, top 8. Wait. Let me refresh it just in case. It's been sitting here.
Been fighting tooth and nail. This has been.
Bop.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Battle
What is that
Arena
shirt?
Melbourne 15 Tekken 8 Top 8. I hope you guys are ready for some amazing and tantalizing Tekken 8 action. I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by my partner, the perfection personified.
Oh my god.
Icy Punch. How you doing, my man?
I'm excited, man. We got all these players chasing down those points. The leaderboards are kind of stacking up, and we got a crowd packing in here at the battle arena, as you wish. And since yesterday, like top 32 action has been stacked from pillar to post, and right now they're vying for those points.
I'm doing fine, Brown Ice. Thank you for asking.
Now, this has been one of the most stacked tournaments, and the most stacked tournament.
I hope you're fine too.
Of the region.
Density, right?
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's look at the tour. You guys got a lot of stuff coming up. We've got Evo Japan that's just passed. We had
Mogul. That's right. Mogul won combo breaker. Knee won Evo Japan. This is only the third master. Gets CEO in 2 weeks from now. And then, was that 3 weeks later? The mix-up in France. And they get the mix-up in France, and then they get Evo France. Oh, Greece. Clash of the Olympian Tiger Uppercut in Thailand. Super tournament in Korea. Another 2-day one. 2 days, 2 days, 3 days, 2 days. Punishment in Bolivia. This one's 2 days, 3 days, 2 days. And 2 days as well.
Amazing fashion, and most recently combo breaker Morgold showing his dominance right there, showing why he's the ranked #1 at the moment. And we've got Battle Arena level where we are right now. I love a little moment. And we got next in the next couple weeks we've got CEO, then the mix up, then Evo Vegas, then we got the punishment.
Evo Vegas,
Evo France for the first time ever. Paradise Game Battle.
Yeah, that's true. First time ever in Europe.
Clash of Olympians, and then capping it off with TGU, which is always the final race, the final stretch where everybody's like, I got to get in right now.
Right. The roadmap of Masters keeps on going, and also the challenge.
Which I just think about it, that's actually going to be pretty good time zone for me to watch, actually. Evo France, it should be starting around the time stream starts.
And then capping it off with TGU, which is always the final race, the final stretch where everybody's like, I got to get in
Ivory
right
Coast,
now.
too.
The roadmap of Masters keeps on going, and also the challengers, which are more challenger events. Me and Obama were talking about it yesterday.
And they're doing Head Stomper right now.
In terms of travel, I would say fatigue, right? Because we got Head Stompers that's happening right now. You got Chain Shift. You got Ragnarok. Only the best second win. There's so much to look forward to. Let's take a screen cap of this. Mark your calendars for the Challenger events as well as the Master events, because we are well on our way. This is like the first few chapters of the TW.
For my stream, it works
early
out.
in the story, and this tour goes a bit longer than the previous one, so there's a lot more events, as you can see, and the points spread is going to be.
But I mean, I can just watch it like this too, you know. I don't mind watching it like this. Let's get the fast forward through the commercial break.
So far, Morgold, as mentioned before, just recently won combo breaker.
Shadow.
10.
So you got Shadow in 5th place, American. King Ray Jr. top 3, crazy. Manja, Atif, Rangchu, Olson all the way down here in 20. That's crazy. Moyle in 19, even though they share the same point. Ow. And Edge Tide, AK, Tebitano. Ghost Saint is gonna get points from Head Stomper.
King Ray with the 490. There is a big gap there, but
he was 1 round away from getting in the top 8.
And we've got Pina coming in at 4th, and we've got a lot of the World Warriors following right after and just trying to nip at their heels.
Yeah, since this is, like you said, the early stages of the story, you guys got to keep tuning in, because global leaderboards will be shifting each and every week, and what is so important is for you
paying out
guys
of
to
pocket
register today to make those points count. You know where to go.
Plane
It's
tickets.
Tekken-esports.
That's a big divide from second and third. Yeah, it's because of the tournaments they won.
Listen, man.
And you won a Master Plus. Master Plus gives you the most points.
We can't see that.
Master Plus is for the Evos.
Please, for the sake of everybody, for the sake of yourselves,
since it's considered like the Super Bowl fighting game.
And destroy the world with your Tekken skills, you need to register and get your name on the list. So don't forget. Do it right now. Oh wait, we wait. Okay,
no.
Wait.
Let's do it right now. I can't wait because we have to look at the brackets here. We were talking about how stacked and packed this weekend has been, and this top 8 bracket can represent that, Brahma. Talk us through it.
It's looking crazy at the moment. We got Chikarin from Japan, and we got Ulsan from Korea. First match. These guys have a...
Let's see, this is wrong. It says it's a Master Plus event. It's not. It's just a Master event. This is not right, right? I think that's wrong. Yeah, see, Master Plus, Master Plus, Master Plus. Yeah, that's not right. So that's why the point difference is so big.
We wait. Okay.
It can represent.
I don't know why
Mongol
has that many points though. He won.
Chikarin from Japan.
Combo breaker.
Ulsan from Korea. First match. These guys have a history, well, very long history, I would say. Then we got Falcons Farzine versus Yamasa Nobi. Now this one's going to be really interesting as well. And
yeah,
Nobi
in
really
top 8 on winner's side.
Some moves here.
Oh yeah.
And
in a non-local tournament,
that
never happens. He usually gets in on loser's
side. That is going to
side.
be a barn burner of a match. Then you have Rangchu versus Ni. Honestly, you can shift the tides of the top 8 any which way, but it's crazy how you see how stacked both top 8
Dang, you got the
losers
Bear
and winner's side
legend
is. So I
versus
cannot
the
wait
legend.
for this top 8 to commence.
And in an average top 8, you would expect everybody in the loser side to be on the winner side.
Yeah.
That's how stacked this tournament was. Every pool, by second round in your pools, you're probably versing a killer.
That is
You
true.
weren't that
You would
guy
kind of
yourself.
expect
And if you were,
Farzine to
you
be
were
on
still versing a
losers.
killer.
You would kind
It
of
was that
expect
crazy.
Chikrin
But
here
now
to
we've
be
got
on losers
Ulsan
as well.
Staying hydrated. Got that Melbourne coffee.
Ulsan would be in both, really.
I mean, you're mentioning 2 killers, right? And these guys have put in the work. The Lars of Ulsan, what a heel turn that he was able to pull out a Lars once he came here to Melbourne. Also at that dojo event that you guys did organize. And on the side of Chikarin, though, has been rocking that Clive.
And Ulsan messaged me after the tournament. He's like, yo, 1 week Lars. I was like, oh, okay. All right, then. Thanks. I just asked you what you want to have for dinner. But
Lars
right, 1
versus
week
Clive.
Lars, that's what I
Damn.
want for dinner. But
Battle of the
what we have
anime.
on stage right now is the first match of the top 8, folks. Winner's side, Clive versus Lars action here at the Midnight Siege.
If I remember correctly, they haven't played too many times in tournaments
Get
in
off
Tekken 8. I believe the last time was actually at FE Major last year in Malaysia.
Wow.
And that was Lily Drag. Completely different characters. But Ulsan
Get
took
off
that one
me.
out 2-0, very clean. And he had Chikarin on the ropes and had him chasing and really punished him for it. So let's see, with these different characters, it's a different year, a different version of the game. Let's see what they've got in store for us.
Same players, different characters, same story here in TWT 2025.
Dang, 1+2. They both have actually the same 1+2 as well.
Ulsan, though, responds with another heat engage.
And they're both heavy on the heat at the moment. I can see Chikarin's trying to push Ulsan's wall to the back, but Ulsan fighting his way out with a diving spear.
Oh, Chikarin unable to maximize that heat usage.
Both
The
out of
Phoenix
heat,
Shift
both
4
around the
has
same
been,
health.
one of the successors of Chikarin's
Well,
gameplay. Let's see if he'll go
Ulsan
back to
had
it,
that
but
life lead.
The launch on Ulsan,
An excellent whiff, excellent punish there. Gets him
Yeah,
into a wall
Ulsan gets
explosion.
this.
This is the first round. It's gone for 55
You're
seconds
dead.
already. Ulsan closes it out with 3 seconds to spare. They are feeling each other out, and they do not want to make any mistakes, but that is
Well, that
inevitable.
wall's gone.
Ulsan was able to capitalize on a major one there to close
Get
it.
it, Torgo.
One big scramble could spell disaster in this game, folks. Plus frames after plus frames on Chikarin's side, but Ulsan responds in return by pushing towards the center of the stage.
Ulsan trying to lock Chikarin down there with the quick pokes, the plus frames, and just really test him. But Chikarin doing a great job. We've seen a lot of players crumble under this pressure, but Chikarin, the veteran he is able to maneuver around, but again, is getting caught straight hits everywhere. And Ulsan activating that heat.
Yeah, just for a bit of a timeout, right? The back one's the Delta Slicer, just for him to keep things safe.
Oh,
Chikarin, though, eats that launch, scoop up in the mid
2 rounds
to close it
Ulsan.
for Ulsan to take round number 2.
And he is spinning there, right there. He's feeling himself. He's
Oh, I'll try to go for the back one. Didn't get it.
5 round.
5 times.
Exactly. So
Gain 2-1. Punish.
Now Chikarin.
Dang, that
big
wow.
rewards here, stabbing
That put him on the wall.
ground, got his claws out.
That
This ends now.
really pays dividends. You know what? Clive does have a lot of big counter hitting tools. A lot of big hitting tools. But speaking of big hits,
You're
we
gonna
have
watch a
Ulsan
movie.
with the first rage art of the game, just to add a little bit, just add a timeout into the clock here.
He felt that in his gut.
And it did a lot of damage.
Recovered a little bit of health. Chikrin still with a heavy life lead and a little bit of resource.
Yeah, but he's gaining his health back. He's becoming closer.
Chikrin back to the wall.
I like how Chikrin just played it safe. Like, let's get rid of these.
Oh, 1+2. Oh, gets the dodge. They switch sides.
Getting a bit of the stock.
Dane grabs him.
Get over here, says Chikrin.
Amazing work there. Really
Scorpions in Tekken.
Extremely well in very obtuse ways, but he's
Dang, went for the low.
Take this round and maybe save himself for the first game. But also trying to close it out with the low jab. Mix. Excellent work.
That life
from
lead
Ulsan.
meant
he saw
nothing.
Chikrin was slowly figuring out some things in that in the end of that last round and just put a stop to it very quickly.
You know what? 2 of those rounds really went down to the wire, so you could see how well they're able to space each other out, find the timing. Ulsan, though, like you said, stopping that momentum is super important, especially up against a character like Clive.
It's amazing, and that's the thing. Clive, both of these characters currently in their versions are heavily knowledge check based.
Yes.
And so the way these guys are playing, they have done their homework. They have done their 8 hours a day and eat their Wheaties.
The thing is, how do you check?
Not the
how do you
Wheaties.
knowledge check a one with Lars, right? He's just like figuring stuff out as we go.
Toe
so
kick.
I think that's one of the advantages Ulsan has because, you know, it's like honeymoon phase of this character, I guess, with how he's using it.
Oh, nice sidestep. Gets the wall break. Is he going to break the balcony too? Might as well. No, he doesn't.
Tries to catch him on the ground.
Able to actually catch him.
Hey, Chikrin needs a lifeline right now.
Slicer dash in, but Chikrin now has some resources.
He got some health to play with though. Not anymore.
Chikrin's really hoping for that wall splat with that second shot, but Ulsan clutches it out there, takes the first round in the second game, and now trying to lock him down once again.
Whoa, that had to be a misinput.
No fly zone, sir. Please land.
Yeah, we can't fly here, but we got the Phoenix Shift 4 once again. That's how he was able to open up Mars and Ash yesterday.
Toe
so
kick
Ulsan
again.
Can't eat too much of those.
Chikrin trying to play that range 1.5 game. You see, backing up a little bit, waiting for Ulsan to maybe try and have to come in and commit to something.
Right.
Catch
No.
him to come in.
Okay, 1+2 gets blocked, no heat engage. We go for a burst on Ulsan's side. And
This ends now.
Responds in return.
He was
Oh no. Went low. Not like
close
this.
it out.
Yeah, like you said, very knowledge-based, knowledge check-based, but that low from the entry stands. 1+2 engage, though, to start out the offense for Chikrin.
Chikrin letting it all fly. He knows if he does not take this round, he is going to the loser's side. So you can see he's putting it all on the table, using up his resources early, and Ulsan with the G-Clef.
Yep, the 1-1-1 Delta Slicer.
Oh, wow, jabbed him out of Phoenix
stance.
stance.
Very careful here. He's got access to lightning. Lars, the god of thunder here.
Oh, gets the launch.
Gets blocked and punished by Ulsan.
We're going to see him take this one to the wall. As I always say, Lars is the #1 travel agent. Always book with him. But Clive doesn't seem like he wants to go anywhere at the moment. But he looks like he's in trouble. Back one, hits the flip over.
Hits him. Oh, there's the unsafe low.
That Lars travel agency is sending a one-way ticket to loser's bracket for Clive. Quite unfortunate there, but what an attempt.
Well played, well played.
In there. I mean, it's just Ulsan, how he was able to kind of open him up, cycle through his offense, really find the openings, and kind of pick apart the defenses there.
That's incredible. And again, he has not been playing this character for very long, but he has been playing the game for very long.
Oh, yeah.
So he's one of those players that he's so fundamentally sound that he can just kind of pick up a character, put the time in, and he is training against, you know, the best players in the world. That does help, and he can just reach this point where he's in BAM top 8 running the Lars the whole time.
I think it also helps that, you know, this season Lars is quite strong. I mean, we're going to see it again because we have Nobi coming up, and he has been using that Lars, so he is going to be another one. And we have yet to see a little bit of adversity being faced by Ulsan, so he's going to be waiting in the wings. And Chikrin, unfortunately, will be sent over to the loser side. So let's see if he's going to make some adjustments. Maybe he just needs a little, needs to sit on some ice or be benched for a bit just to figure out the Lars matchup.
You know what's funny? I would not be surprised if he has a Lars himself.
Yeah,
he plays everybody.
Yeah, he labs a lot, and I was actually thinking he'd bring out the Lily, but the way Clive is right now, I'm pretty sure he's gonna stick to that Clive, but might bring out that Lars, might have his Zafina.
Dang, all right.
Hey, you never know.
Nobi versus Farzine. Both of these players are super aggressive.
Publicly understood or not, he will find what he feels is one of the most strongest or, you know, optimal characters to use, and he will just work on them intensely. And sometimes it may be what is looked at like a rogue pick. Like for a lot of people, I think they've kind of forgotten about Clive a little bit as he got adjusted. A lot of people kind of dropped him and went somewhere else. But he's like, nah, there's something here. I don't think you guys are seeing it.
There's something cooking here. So we just have to wait to see how Chikrin will be faring on the lower side of things. Now on stage, folks, we have Farzine versus Nobi. Potential Victor and I would say Lars matchup.
I think so. Now, the last time these guys faced, I believe there was only one major time in tournament, and that was at TWT Finals 2024. So last year, just maybe 6 to 8 months ago, and that went in Farzine's favor. 2-0, very strong showing.
Wow.
So let's see if Nobi here today with a new character can even the score.
Yeah, because yesterday he had that air of dominance. Like, I mean, Lars in particular is just really hard to deal with, especially with veteran players like Nobi, like Ulsan piloting this character. But what I have to say with Farzine is that he plays with the counter hit timing of Victor so well, plays with a lot of that back two very well, so he's going to have to be very careful when he comes with the approach of Lars here in this matchup. Midnight Siege again, what's going on here?
Action replay, let's go. All right, now we're just saving budget. Again, relocation costs are quite significant.
At least it's not the beach.
We gotta keep it chill here. All right, we got Yamasa Nobi from Japan.
Name 1-2 out the gate.
From Pakistan.
Hey, ugly. Hello.
To make it to winners finals.
Early lead of life for Nobi.
Oh, running 2, counter hit.
Look at the running 2, and able to capitalize on this combo.
And using some of his heat there to
but I love the beach.
Extra pressure.
The beach has been showing up so much. Hey, Dweller. Dang, gets the wall.
That upward swipe. He's got to be careful of that new move.
No.
Especially in that EI stance.
Get off me.
But Nobi, though, able to play with heat very well, regenerating it back.
Oh.
Back 2, unable to get him, though.
Big reversal attempt there from Farzine, but Nobi.
Oh, Dane tried to shoot him.
In that moment, Farzine flying in, flying daggers.
Oh,
dang.
The flash, that Farzine flash. Able to catch him off guard, so it makes you second guess your timing.
Oh.
And the sidewalk unable to get the launch, though.
We're going to use that Farzine flash, that's fire.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, power crush, but he was able to block it in time.
Goes for the low swipe, goes for the ankles. Farzine slashing back, trying to keep him at the wall.
Choke.
Back for knee into the extended animation.
You can kind of see the differences in the two Larses, right? Always going to that timing and trying to go for the limited entry option there, but Farzine able to actually pull the brakes here on Nobi's offense.
Huge guys in there.
Doesn't block it. Farzine almost always does that when he goes in the... when he gets the knockdown. Oh, but it misses. Dang, doesn't matter.
But is able to close it out with a toe tap.
Yeah, heat on heat. Nobi was able to win that exchange. Farzine now trying to get back on the board in terms of rounds.
Nobi's trying to make his way in, but Farzine's doing an
They try to back
job
one him.
at just keeping him at bay, getting those knife swipes to just stop him at any moment.
Yeah, just that plus frame new move, right?
Oh, sidestep heat activation on Nobi's side.
Sure he's gonna make use of this heat while he still can. Gets the low. Ah, the wall was not his friend there.
Dang, I think that's 1-1-1.
The unfortunate side switch caused Nobi to feel like he needed to use his heat to get away from the wall using that G-clef, and now Farzine one hit away.
Dang, run into.
Recovering that health. Nobi flying to the wall.
Oh, mid-check, mid-check. Double mid-check.
Scores round number 3.
All right, 1-2 at the moment. This is going back and forth. Very intense, very close.
I think that's a Wild Rising 1 or Wild Rising 2 from Victor.
They are not slowing down.
They are not standing in the pocket here.
Dang, that move reaches so far. Oh, gets the counter hit.
Able to capitalize on that.
Off axis there with the downward kick.
Yeah.
Farzine activating heat to start moving forward. Uses that ground shield.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys are playing at like 150 miles an hour.
In return, swipes the leg.
Oh,
we go for a burst.
Heat activation, no pressure for you. Back against the wall, in the toilets.
Low strike, but Nobi not having it.
Oh,
power
goodness.
crush
Able to
and
get the gunshot
shot
to close it out. Farzine means business, ladies and gentlemen.
Excellent work. That was a very close game. The round count didn't quite show and illustrate perhaps how close those rounds were.
Done unfair.
And they're gonna have to
gotta duck it.
How they're gonna adapt in game 2.
Yeah, when it comes to like the micro sense of things, you really have to look into the intricacies of the back and forth.
Hey, Van.
I think once he got into heat, he really started to feel that momentum. But Farzine got a little more coming on the approach and the neutral.
Dang.
That's right. And
Run into so quick.
He's coming in, hits him with that counter hit right in the face, taking him downtown to the wall, and gonna get a hefty
Oh no.
life lead.
Plus frames.
Jeez, already down to like 25% health.
He's gonna have to be very
Jesus.
careful how he's going to utilize this heat.
And he's throwing all the resources in.
He has
wants to
some
keep it
recoverable
here.
health,
Doing a
but
great job. Slowly though, Nobi.
Oh,
Excellent.
gets the counter hit.
On the low sweep and about to take his turn back.
Speaking of finding his footing, he's on Farzine's footing.
Health
Took him
lead.
out of his footing, but now Nobi.
No, get off
nice
of me.
throw escape there. Farzine not much to
Dang,
work with
Nobi
except
gets
for
the
range.
round, I think.
Alright, excellent work here. Nobi.
Yeah, there you
finishes
go.
off with the rage art, keeps it
Answers
safe, doesn't wanna
back.
take any risk, gives himself a moment to breathe.
Watch
Okay,
this
that is
movie.
super important here, just to kind of stop the momentum.
And will it come back?
Realize,
Yeah, that
adjust,
looked
and
like
try
that
to
was over.
Reclaim this game from Farzine. One round in the hole for
Dang. Shine the
Start the round,
shoes.
both of them just take turns starting to push, and then they just go back and
Oh,
forth.
counter
And
hit.
elbow
The heat
takes
engage.
his time, but
Power
Alpha
crush.
takes
See,
it back,
he ducked
dodges
the
I'm
ducked
not
the
for
shot
the
that
second
time, see?
Oh,
no, oh,
sidewalk.
he could have got so much
Able
more.
to actually hit a good combo
But that's
here,
okay.
even it's a little off axis.
Nice, goes for the spin there.
Heat smash for plus range. Force choke.
It's father like son, man. They love just picking people up by the neck and just yeeting them.
Exactly. So the back four has been money so far on Nobi's side. Farzine's got to stop this momentum train. That is Lars.
Yeah, he's doing it right now.
Of infinite plus frames at the
He ain't
moment.
letting him do
He
anything.
is going hard and fast, not letting Nobi think.
God damn, everything's hitting. Damn, 14-second
That's
perfect.
crazy. He's on a speed run in that round number 3. Let's see if Nobi can slow things down. However,
Dang,
we do
open-
see him just punching him
open the
out with
round the
power
exact same
crushes.
way he did
And now
last time.
Nobi trying to open up Farzine.
He's running the current new Nobi Classic, running one mix for those plus frames in the stance. But Farzine didn't
No, get
deal
off
with
of
it
me.
very well, and employing some of his plus frames.
Ooh, able to actually. Oh,
Force
he actually
choke.
made it out the back too. And now Farzine.
Hey,
Ooh,
Nobi
lightning for
answers
breakfast.
back.
Nobi
One round apiece.
able to attack
All
the
tied
retaliate.
up.
It was 3-1 in rounds. In
One
round
game to
one.
lose.
He did the same.
Well,
Excellent response.
Nobi trying to make a Lars Mirror winners final, man.
Oh, man.
Lars fans are eating good at the moment.
The two of them. They're going to be on stage for sure.
Oh, just one. Lars fan.
But we do head back. I mean, relocation costs, Brown. Man. Look at this. We're back in Delicate
man.
Balance.
I don't know. Budget's getting hefty out here.
I know. So, is the confidence rising?
And Nobi
in
open up
Nobi?
with the
Let's see as
lows.
He tries to attempt to just
All
no jab
Farzine try to get him
interrupt
with the
down
wall
ones.
rising
I think
one.
he is. Right now we're seeing a lot of stick and move from Nobi. He's
I
hit
think
a
that's
couple,
wall rising
backing
one.
up, waiting for Farzine to retaliate.
Oh,
because in the
no
last
plus
game,
frames for you.
especially round start, he would start or Farzine would start, and they would not back up, and they just started.
Oh,
trading
nice
moves.
sidestep, but he didn't let
able to
anything
capitalize,
rip from
forcing
it.
Farzine to actually use his heat. No
They
more
both
on,
used their
no more
heat.
meter on both sides here.
And excellent work here from both players. Getting similarly on health, but Farzine a little bit of a life lead, goes for the double and goes back to the legs.
Farzine first blood.
Times the charm, he's got all three of them.
So Nobi playing around with that movement, but a little bit of hesitation, a little gun shy here for Farzine to capitalize on that round number 1.
And that downward backhand. Lars is amazingly strong. Started the round with it, but Farzine,
Oh, nice side
he's like,
switch.
hit me with 3 of those in.
Although,
I'm not letting you
he probably wants the
continue
other
that.
way, but he's going to get the wall anyway. He's Lars.
Activates heat, got him to the wall. Huge combo here, and still
95
Oh my
damage.
god, still keep the lightning going. The
Answers
lightning storms
back.
continue on with that
One
pin,
round
and Nobi,
apiece.
Excellent response in round number 2.
Perfectly even.
Dang, open up with the
Amazing
back
set so
one
far,
block.
running 3 for the plus frames, but Farzine low jab to stop any momentum coming his way.
I like how they're just
Oh,
stealing turns
damn,
from each
Nobi's
other,
already
just making
poked
sure
him
they
down
know
to
the timing of
50%.
each other. So just constantly checking, right? So Farzine's still got to get
Side
the
step
damage on the
2,
board here
block.
to keep things competitive.
Come on, guys, you gotta learn to share. Take your turns, man. What's going on?
No, this is my turn.
Come on, man. You gotta learn to share. All right, now big spike of the lightning. Fighting back, has that heat. Goes to the upward double.
Oh,
Ooh,
heat
mixes
smashes.
it down.
Oh, he tried to
Wow,
run
from
away,
back
but he
turn
couldn't
and
get it
also
far
the wall
enough.
was his
Oh,
friend.
he
That
drops the
friend before Farzine,
combo.
Unfortunately, can capitalize. Still continue on.
No,
gonna
he's going to punish
kip.
that.
What do we got?
Oh my god, what a mad lad. He challenges. That's crazy. Oh, Farzine
fighting back with that challenge to get
wins the
to set
round.
point.
One.
Have it, folks. Farzine at set point. Nobi trying to fight back, going for the big swipe down below, and we do see Nobi continuing to attack the legs.
Yeah, he's going low like crazy.
Whoa!
Oh, gets
Got that
countered.
counter hit on that down back four, hit off the guns, and
Farzine's going to get some great wall carry with this.
Gun show right now. Don't bring lightning to a gunfight, says Farzine.
Gets the other wall.
Trying to capitalize
Literally
much as
was
he
in the
can.
corner.
Plus frames after plus
Dang,
frames.
double low.
The anger of the earth on his side, brings up that guys, and now keeping him at that wall.
And
the downward
Farzine
strike on
over
the sword
Nobi.
to close it out. Farzine we blinked and he just brought it back.
Just obliterated the life. The way he was able
GGs.
to make that happen. Amazing stuff. So far, Zine moving on. Gonna face Ulsan, sending Nobi to the loser side.
Okay. Nobi going to losers. That's a dangerous place for everyone else in losers to be.
Honestly think anywhere in the top 8, you can actually argue it's just a dangerous place to be at. A caution, exercise caution when you're in the top 8 and bam.
Well, that was all right. Let's talk. I want to think about that one for a second. So there was a lot of opportunities where Farzine definitely knows enough about that matchup where he was able to challenge at opportune points. He didn't usually get hit counter on situations where, oh, bro, you shouldn't be pressing your super minus or whatever.
Yeah.
You challenged at decent places, and it made it more difficult for Nobi to be able to employ the game he's been running against everybody else and found successful.
Yeah.
And especially on those, he was threatening with those parries. There was a
All right, it is time for the hourly break, so I will be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. Okay.
Reversals, the Farzine flash.
Thanks for the welcome back, Fox.
He made him hesitate a few times, and he did. I think that extra layer of hesitation did help Farzine out.
And usually, when we talk about Nobi, he's offense personified, right? He wants to be the aggressor. He wants to bully the pace. But Farzine just adds that layer with the flash, and also the down back 4. That was super well timed. He wasn't really going to the well too much about it, but when he did, it definitely counted.
That was pivotal. So. He chose the exact moment. And then again, that goes back into, okay, is he going to start using it now? Or is it just then? And then you got to start worrying about it. But amazing, amazing work. We'll see both of those guys back on soon. But right now, we have Arslan Ash versus Keisuke. Japan versus Korea on the loser's side. So somebody is going to fall here and have to play against Nobi.
Yeah, Japan versus Pakistan. So it seems like it's...
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
Keisuke versus
Japan
Arslan.
Versus Pakistan. That's a storied one. We're always looking at Pakistan versus Korea, but Japan versus Pakistan is starting to become more and more.
As much as I would want Keisuke to win, because Japan doesn't win many tournaments, I gotta give this to Arslan.
Start cooking out.
Start to bloom, I would have to say.
Keisuke's
players have been showing
he's too known for dropping combos.
Shikarin, as well as Keisuke, both qualifying for EWC and also here at top 8. If I look at the leaderboards in terms of this one, it is Arslan Ash at 10th place with 330 points, and Keisuke, you know, still looking to get more points. He has 110 points at 44th. Again, this is just the start of the World Tour, but you can kind of see where Japan is slowly making their name from themselves and inserting themselves in the group chat, you know?
Who invited this guy? Oh, I'm here now.
Yeah, he's here, dude. He's in the group
What's
chat.
happening Friday night? Now, we're back. We're back at this stage. I'm loving it today.
It's always the start. It's always Midnight Siege. But I would have to say extra urgency in this match, Brownman, since it is loser's top 8.
He tried to go for hell sweep, but he got jabbed right out of it.
That Kazuya's looking fresh. I just got mesmerized by that suit. That is so sick.
That's real snakeskin, bro. That's white.
All right, excellent punish Pistons. Now, Kazuya, traditionally, it is hard for him to fight against characters like Nina, who are super agile, super pokey. Don't give him the space to start using his best tool.
Exactly, but that wall explosion able to keep Arslan Ash at bay, but he is known to live in this type of territory. Keisuke needs to kill and kill now, and that's what he did.
Amazing work, and they used that.
Then Keisuke gained round 1.
Plus frame into the stature kick, and Arslan was not ready. But as you give Arslan more time, he's going to start working out Keisuke's timing.
Man, the sidewalking.
We tour in the Midnight Siege, says Keisuke. So now Arslan Ash fighting back for center advantage here, and let's see if he can make the most out of this real estate.
Now you can see Arslan intercepting, interrupting, and using
he's
to stop Keisuke's
not allowing him to get his electric going.
Like, okay, I think I've got a rough read on your rhythm. I'm going to start using that, but Keisuke fighting back, activating heat, going full devil mode.
Unable to actually get the crowd.
He could have got something right there.
Unfortunately,
he didn't think he sidestepped the heat activation.
Arslan Ash showing him the gun show, while Keisuke, the rage, unfortunately, not going to be used. Big low by Arslan Ash to close it out.
You got a big track there with that counter hit low. Now 1 round apiece. Oh, gets that electric on the trade. Had extra frames to work with as well. Taking this one to the wall. Let's see what kind of combo he gets. Spikes him down, ends it with the geyser.
Can I just say, I love the Melbourne crowd. They are reacting to all the electrics, all the big swings from Arslan Ash and Keisuke.
Tekken's a Melbourne. I mean, Melbourne is a Tekken city. Ends up with the laser.
Okay, X-Ray, we keep going here, says
Dude,
Arslan
Keisuke,
Ash.
you had such a huge life lead. There's no way.
This is going to be a rough situation for Keisuke. He gets stepped on. Back to the wall, back to the corner. Arslan very good at locking you down, moving to the side.
Wow, he did that. Oh my god, and he dropped it. He dropped the round-winning combo.
He does have the life lead. Goes for the rage art. Caught him pressing, says Keisuke.
He should not have gone for that in theory, but I think you got to follow your gut sometimes, and you think if you can inflict mental damage to your opponent, sometimes it's worth it. He wanted that downfall to electric that Kazuya.
He wants to keep his hands warm. He wants to be able to make sure he's got his electrics on point, paid the bills. All right,
he only won that round because Arslan
leave the air conditioning on
made a mistake with the rage art.
The
rage art.
Arslan was looking very strong after that first round that Keisuke took, but Keisuke finding his footing and coming back.
1-1s, getting ducked. Oh,
Oh,
Big
hell
block
sweep
from
block.
Arslan Ash. Let's see him make this comeback happen. Trying to push for the wall.
Going to be a hefty one. Takes it over there. Activates heat. Now has a lot of situations that are available to him. Nice duck. And again, locking him down.
True, and this is where Nina's wheelhouse, right? You want to play the smothering game. You want to pepper in some lows, some mids. But Keisuke does have the rage. Oh my goodness, able to actually use the dash to keep things safe.
This is looking like an Arslan round, but anything from Keisuke in the other direction. But Arslan able to close it out to take it to final round of game 1.
Changing up the conversation.
Final round, Satchel kick.
The answers, Arslan Ash changes the question.
Oh, sidestep electric.
Sidestep in response for Keisuke.
That was a big read there with that step and excellent punish. Now giving
hell sweep gets the wall.
To potentially take this last round.
Okay, we continue on here. Big damage on the board for Keisuke.
Went for hell sweep one too many times.
Hell sweep for Arslan Ash to gain all this health back as well as pop heat.
And that's the thing. You got to risk it for the biscuit. You're going to live and die. Gets the spring kicks, but clips him. I think Arslan was hoping to whiff punish that spring kicks, but it did clip him.
And then Keisuke's going for the lows, and they're coming to bite him.
Nice interruption
Satchel
from
kick.
Keisuke, not allowing Arslan Ash to even use the heat. He does have access to rage. Jab pressure coming from Arslan Ash.
He's getting back to the wall.
1-2, getting those strings, trying to catch Keisuke slipping, but goes under the jab. He's got.
Oh my God, he went to the L sweep again. What a mad lad. Oh, punished that with the wall rising too. Keisuke first game.
The first game against Arslan Ash.
You gotta give it up to these guys. They are betting it all in the final seconds. Big low after a big low.
Dang.
Quite the back and forth experience here. You see how Keisuke and Arslan Ash, they didn't get up. They know the job is not over yet. There's still a lot on the line since this is the loser's side of things.
Ooh, it's a rough place to be in with games like this. So now, I could see Arslan Ash was processing a lot in his brain. He was blinking a lot. I think he's like Morse coding to somebody, I don't know. But he is processing, and well, I'm interested to see what he's got in store for game 2, because we've seen him make huge comebacks like this before.
Oh, for sure. This is I mean, he's not out of the woods. But
Twin
he has
Pistons.
Been part of he's been in this territory before, but the Twin Pistons to open up Arslan Ash. Keisuke is going to try to continue on the offense here.
Again, the first round of the first game, again, big Twin Pistons to start it off. We're back at it. They tried to go for another one, but Arslan, again, interrupting the timing, not letting Keisuke breathe, trying to get Keisuke to commit to bigger buttons.
Get off of me.
Be less comfortable in
he could have let it rip.
Arslan is doing, it's a game of
Satchel
volume,
kick,
right?
doesn't connect.
Offense, testing out the defense, making Keisuke
You do it, I do it.
overextend here, but
1-1-2.
1-1-2 finds its mark, gets the mid option
Just a
as well.
4-4-2.
Satchel kick a bit out of range. Was hoping to get him on the ground.
True. More jab pressure.
Oh,
The
tries
big
to
one
go
before
for the
to follow it
electric.
up. Final seconds. Arslan Ash looking for the finish, but Keisuke, he's got to make something happen, but walks into the 2-hit string for Arslan Ash to take round 1.
Those down forward string variations are super strong against Kazuya.
1-1-2 knockdown.
Most characters actually, because it really locks him down, as mentioned before. And Keisuke just struggling to deal with it at the moment because he needs a big movement to get out of the way. It's going to be difficult to punish Arslan Ash on a whiff.
Oh, electric. Double electric. Electricity bill paid.
And then come in. But if he's stuck at range 0, he needs to make those hard reads to step or duck something when Arslan makes a mistake.
Oh,
Arslan's trying to keep it really tight at the moment.
He wants to keep it like a
Puts
phone
himself
booth,
in the
but it seems like
corner.
he has the corner advantage, goes for the grab, techs it though.
All right, coming in. Again, both of them were approaching. Arslan knew Keisuke might go for the electric, snuffed it out first with the 1-2, not giving him a chance.
Okay, Keisuke had to spend the heat, but Arslan Ash dashes in retaliation.
Oh, denies him the pressure with the dick jab.
Can he actually open up Keisuke here? Keisuke back dashing for his life.
His back is against the wall. He's back dashing for his life. He's not lying.
Track you and then do it again and again and again.
Wow.
And repeat. And 2 rounds again.
He just spent 10 seconds back dashing.
Game plan this time, taking far less risk. Again, going for
he tried to go.
Evidently, but not
He had to try to go for the electric right there and got
but Arslan playing his
down
game.
forward 2.
He's actually, Arslan Ash wants Keisuke to buckle under the pressure that he's putting on him, and it always whittles down to the final round. Still
electric.
But the response was an electric. Keisuke needs to get his pound of flesh for the sequence.
And that was a good opportunity for Keisuke.
Oh, dash up electric.
Again, as I was saying, when Keisuke is stuck at range 0, it's Arslan's territory.
Yes.
When he's given the opportunity to move back and even just
nice.
a few inches,
Low
he can
heat
use that electric,
smash.
use that wave dash, close the distance before Arslan's
1 round
Keisuke's
Keisuke.
making the approach, leading the stance. He finds that electric, but Arslan able to
ducks
duck
the
under that
electric.
high, continuing the combo here to find the wall and also pop that heat.
That's a nice tail spin here. trying to lock him down. He wants to close this out here to take the second game. The guns are flying, the bullets are flying. You got the X-ray into the wall splat. Arslan.
Damn, Arslan with the perfect.
Last round here to tie up the games. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game number 3. One of these players will be sent out of the top 8.
That's going to be rough. Oh man, I think for a lot of people, they were maybe expecting Arslan to be more dominant in the set, but Keisuke's definitely done his homework and has really tuned up his game and tightened up over the last maybe six to 8 months. So right now, we're seeing a new Keisuke.
Yeah, definitely. Ivory Cutter to start things out, making Arslan actually step on the gas a little more, add more bullets to his arsenal. 1-1-2 finds him in as the approach, and now it's Keisuke that wants to operate on his wheelhouse of offense.
Nice. We're going under some of these jabs.
Sidestep the Satcher kick.
Left walks here from Arslan, the traditional way to step a Mishima, and it is very effective at the moment. What has Keisuke got?
He could have got.
Right, trying to realign himself towards the wall, forcing the heat.
He could have at least got the knockdown.
Let's see how Keisuke will respond in return. Goes for some mid options here, but Arslan with a great punish.
Keisuke looks like he's really banking on 1-2 extension, so he's trying to throw out that down 4-2 to catch with the counter hit. Activates he. Excellent whiff punish there. Goes
to the up 4-4-4-4 combo.
Able to
Mid.
That sidestep option.
Wow, no, you get nothing.
The breaks there, 1-2s. Oh,
wow, what the block.
And that punish final sequence for both these players and the final seconds.
And goes for the low slide to close it out. Arslan Ash keeping composed. Honestly, I was like, yo, Keisuke might throw out that hell sweep, and I don't know if Arslan's going to block it.
I don't know, maybe you just reminded him. Let's see if he's going to go to that option.
Oh, he's getting poked like crazy. Oh, counter in nobody. Favor. Dang, down 4-2 on the advancement.
Arslan Ash finds the launch.
Gets a good splat there, activating that heat, trying to close this round out. Spikes him down, goes for the upper.
Oh, sidestep 2-1.
Movement, able to get the lasers, and now we see him trying to move. Duck and dive and goes for the
hell sweep.
Wow, hell sweep's coming out, Brown.
Out the hell sweep.
Satcher kick.
Emergency uses the statue kick, gets a little bit of plus frames, but a bit.
Stomp on him. 1 round apiece.
Even on rounds, even on games.
Can this game get any more evenly matched, folks? Arslan Ash, Keisuke fighting for their tournament lives here at the Battle Arena.
Oh, dang. He goes back to the well even though the first one missed. Damn.
He'll hit you when you're backsturning. He'll wait till you turn around to hit you.
Oh, blocks the hell sweep.
That
Sidewall.
is what Keisuke is saying, but Arslan Ash, though, fighting back here.
Yeah, he kind of got saved by the sidewall there.
Him down somewhere closer to the wall. Statue kick, good block.
Get off of me, no pressure.
Able to actually block the
1-1-2 knockdown.
Trying to go for some corner pressure from Keisuke.
So stagger time into 4-3. The sidewall saved Arslan there to get him slip out a little bit.
Gets the pick up.
3+4.
Okay, now Stiletto heals inbound. Keisuke has some rage to work with. But both would just need one.
He tried to go for another electric and he got down. He got down 4-2.
I'm seeing some of these down forward 2s from Keisuke. They're starting to look like he's electric timing, so I'm not sure if he's missing some of the options he's looking for.
No, that definitely was not a down 4-2 with him.
Arslan trying to go back to his style that's been working the best.
True cautionary hazard if you're using such a high execution character like Kazuya, but Arslan Ash finding the opening here. He is definitely dominant.
Keisuke got the real uphill battle in this final round. He's already down to 20%, less than that. Smothered.
Has to use up the heat, has to use up the rage, unable to get the mid check here.
And there we go, 7 golden letters, ends it with that low. Keisuke, he's still
33-second perfect.
Processing.
What happened?
Yeah. I wonder what went through Arslan Ash's head when he was computing the adjustments, like maybe more offense, keep him in check, like he pointed out. I like how he said the approach was more for Keisuke, but once Arslan Ash has closed that distance, he's really able to dictate the pace of that dance. And I mean, I guess it's cautionary hazard if you're working with Kazuya. Like the execution has to be on point with a lot on the line. You have to be able to make sure you are on point with everything that you do or execute.
I'm curious because I do want to ask him about that later. Those down forward 2 timings felt very similar to his electrics, as I mentioned, and they were at a distance. So I'm like, maybe we'll just keep that electric. I'll ask him later. I know, as Mishima struggles sometimes. But
you would know. But man, these matches have been so intense, and if you guys want to check out the VODs, check out the highlights, check out anything. And welcome back, folks, to some top 8 Tekken action here at Battle Arena Melbourne. Park Spice and Brown Man at your service for this one, and we're still at the loser side of things. Tell me about this next match we're about to see, Brown Man.
We're gonna see Rangchu versus Ni, both hailing from Korea. Rangchu a little bit living in Japan, got married, happy life. But both of them Korean killers through and through.
True, true. We just saw how Arzanash and Keisuke fared out. It was 2-1. Now we're heading towards our last losers round 1. It is going to be Rangchu versus Ni. The winner will have the prize of facing Chikarin, if that is a prize. This gauntlet of back-to-back and stacked Tekken matches really never stop here at Battle Arena Melbourne. We have our 2 Titans on stage already.
Both of these boys are extremely strong right there, in amazing form. I think Rangchu's a little bit behind on performance at the moment in the points, if you look at the points total.
Oh, yeah.
But Ni got a big boost from me.
Ni's like top 3. Ni right now is at 2nd place with 1,100 points, while Rangchu is at 9th place. 390.
Brian versus the B.
Talk about the disparity of the 1st, the 3rd, and everyone else. But
dang, back one counter hit out of the gate, drops the combo.
But still, that's good on Rangchu's side.
And starts off with that big chopping elbow. We were talking about the stage before as well. Another chopping elbow.
Midnight, oh god.
I think this is the official BAM 15 stage.
Yeah, that is true.
Man, how do they keep getting to the stage first game?
But unable to finish the combo though. But
was this four matches in a row?
But Ni has assigned Rangchu to that.
Dang, Brian beating up a B.
Timeout. You're in timeout.
Timeout. Big Bear in Bumblebee costume. This is we call this here the Benson fit.
Oh,
got him with the unbreakable throw out of bear hunting stance.
As well. Hey, Brown Man, would you rather face a brown
sidestep 2 block?
I don't know. What about a coyote though?
I'll take my chances on the bears, folks. So now able to get the low sweep. Goes for the power crush, but now nice escape by Ni.
All right, spacing it. Now Ni's, I think that was the biggest period of time that Ni didn't press a button on offense just then.
Bear B butt.
Taking the 2nd round.
So still a back and forth battle we go. Remind me again on the, later on, like the results are like the matchup knowledge they have.
Then got him again.
Another bear bite here just for the X-ray, but still early in life, it's still all good.
Goes to the Big Bear X, activates heat, trying to fight back. Down forward for a stubby leg, but did reach the distance. Goes to the mini hop kick. Excellent punish from Ni. Has heat, trying to push him against that
dang,
wall.
quarter circle back one.
Strike just for more plus frames. Got it.
They already started. No, this is already over.
Lie down, the backstroke. What is going on?
He went for a nap, rolled over, some drunken master technology.
This started like 9 hours ago.
You saw what Brian's like to do with the wall, and a lot of big body stuff happening here.
Then quarter circle back one.
Strike once again for more pressure.
In the corner.
Ni able to close it out, putting finishing touches here to take round number 3.
Trying to taunt dash on his corpse to assert his dominance. Crazy work. But now
this is BAM. Head Stompers is currently going on at the moment. That's live.
Is going to find its mark, and Ni now pushing for the wall.
And had to use a shorter combo there to take that wall and get a good splat. Excellent wall combo again, threatening with that taunt. Hasn't been successful so far, but all it takes is
dang, sidestep heat smash.
Jumping Ni and a huge life lead.
So quick on the trigger there, but we're going swimming.
Was he going mid? Went back for the grab, but he ducked it.
Ni with a life advantage, significant lead here, and
wow, bear hell sweep. B hell sweep.
And you saw Ni trying to lock Rangchu down with the jab.
Dang, he got so much health now.
Rangchu had a big commit, expecting a slower button on the.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, damn, down forward one.
Closing it out with the machine gun punches.
Yeah, able to actually catch in the big body. Actually, just not to the advantage of Rangchu, I'd have to say, in the Midnight Siege. Really good pressure. A lot of the damage did excel back against the wall here. So
all switching to Kuma
here. You know, he's smarter than your average bear.
I hear that. I don't know if he was smart. I don't know if he would be in the face punching business.
That is true. I don't know.
I guess he wants the bear electrics over
changing out the beach ball,
the hunting bear stance pressure.
The salmon and electrics as well.
He hungry.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah,
sounds like a sick
the fish.
Extra plus frames on that downward strike. Now Ni, bit cautious, spacing out, waiting to see what.
Dang, Smokey.
Through, trying to go for those swipes down below. Goes for the heat. Oh,
dang, gets hit with a 4-3 counter hit.
I think that's the hell. That's his namesake.
True, living up to that.
Oh,
able
drops
to
the
follow
combo,
up, though,
dude.
still
2
holding up
drops
Snake
from
Eyes
Knee.
And the heat goes for the Salmon Smash, but Knee gets swiped before you go for the Cannonball Strike.
Again, rolls away. This seems scripted.
Telling you, man, he's smarter than your average bear, but you got to close out the rounds, Rangchu. Can he actually find the finish?
All right, let's go with the Snake Eyes.
Dang, ducks the quarter circle back 1, 2-1. First round, Rain
Yeah,
2.
he's been actually stopping a lot of the offensive attempts of any of the players this week.
Dang, gets the 4-3 counter hit again.
He was just dashing right up in his face and hit that forward 3 knee counter hit at perfect timing.
Oh, nice wake-up option there by Rangchu. Knee able to
And
get
how
the
long
elbow
does
and
day
push for
2
the wall
start?
once
Day
again.
2 of BAM is
Not
already
much
over.
life on Kuma's side.
Gets the doesn't charge it up there.
Okay.
Back to the wall though, Rangchu in trouble, and Knee just using that lateral movement.
Ooh, gets the electric and the bear swipe here just to add more pressure.
It started
Going coast to
like
coast,
9 hours ago.
courtesy of Rangchu.
Likes that big butt bump there, huge damage. Rangchu fighting back. Ooh, went for the Brian electric, but nobody home.
I mean, the last day.
Close it out.
Bear's
Bear
breath.
breath.
Still the same
True.
answer.
Bear's breath turns the floor purple here. Engage once again. Bear electrics.
And then
Beware.
at the start of the set, Knee was finding.
It was only a
successful
2-day
chopping
tournament.
elbow.
Yeah.
He's gone back to it a few times.
Saturday and Sunday.
Rangchu has kept an eye on it and not allowed it to get as much reward as before.
What a response from a whiffed Salmon Smash. He's able to go for the counter hit, and now Knee activating the heat and also activating the floor break.
He's got all his resources, unlimited Snake Eyes, got that heat ready to go, but Rangchu fighting back. No resource of his own, but uses that grab break to get to the wall.
Yo, if you have unlimited Snake Eyes, you want to roll that dice. Knee, though, holding on to one pair here. Let's see how he's going to use it. Cannonball strike.
Dang,
Oh
got him with the up 4 3 2 the 3-4.
And the crowd felt that. Went for the spike into the ground break. Should be getting the rage out. Batter up.
Dead.
For dinner. Or rocket salmon.
Yeah. Support your local band, folks. Electric Salmon.
Dang, okay, so the Kuma pick works
Playing at your
out.
local club,
Rangchu
courtesy of
answers
Kuma.
back 3
So
rounds
shout out to
straight.
Rangchu, able to actually tie things up. Again, big implications for this matchup, folks, because they are fighting for their tournament lives.
And we did see Infested come up and speak to Knee for a moment. And if we look back at their history,
Yes, please tell us.
their score currently, as far as the official tournaments are concerned, Rangchu 2, Knee 4 in sets. And their last set was at EVO Japan. Most of you probably saw it was 0-2 Knee's way. He was on fire that day. Let's see if Rangchu can start turning the score in his favor and get a lick in.
Or will history repeat itself, right? Knee starting out with some conservative
Dang,
offense,
that's the
but let's see
1-1-1
some
rip.
G-clef
Bear
hands
hunting
here.
stance, new move.
Going for it. There goes the bear stance, spikes him down. Didn't get the hit confirm he might have been looking for, but still in a reasonable position.
Dang,
Yo,
bear
throwing
electric.
paws, jabs, electrics. Let's keep him at the wall, folks.
Bear butt.
Butt damage at the end. Looking to close.
Dang, low
Ooh,
parry. Got some
clutch,
recoverable
low
health
parry.
left.
Trying to get a big combo here.
Nice. Gets the wall break as well. Activation station, and we see Knee pushing for the wall.
Dang,
here,
3+4
charging up.
charge up. Dang, misses it again. Dude, 3 drops from Knee so far.
Might be paying for it here. Goes into bear stance. Rangchu smelled blood in the water. And
That
took advantage
yeah,
of
no,
it, took a
that
bite.
drop
Beware
literally
Bears,
caught. He wouldn't have
folks.
won
was
off that
crazy.
anyway,
Finding
but
the opening there, unfortunately, unable
the
to get
momentum might have
orbitals.
carried him to
Gotta be
victory.
able to know what combo to do for the bear body.
And that totally
But
killed
we
him.
see another can for the hip smash here to stop the offensive Knee.
That was an excellent, that was a very good can-cans. He had a feeling, and he's been hitting a few of those. He's very good at that. Tries to get a bear X near the wall, going for those lows. Knee, again, chipping as well.
Now, who says bears can't kick? You got hell sweeps, you got cans, and now this bear looks like he might have the wall. He has this electric, though. Rangchu looking real strong in round number 2.
The bear breath
Dang.
dash to close out.
Dang,
The
Rangchu
kick
1
into the
round
spike
away
down.
from sending
If
Knee
you
to
look, this
home.
might be set point here for Rangchu.
Trying to just jab his way for the offense.
The
Blocks
Kuma
low.
pick making all the
Has a kick
difference.
attempt by Knee. How will Knee make this comeback? He is known for this, but the wake-up option by Rangchu.
Thinks he's the Undertaker out here.
We do an ab.
Dang.
Exactly. Rising.
All right, going for it. He's got that heat. He wants
Dang,
to make it
bear
hurt, and he
electric.
does. gets that big heat bear electric. Not to potentially break a wall. No, spikes him down.
Bear
takes the
butt.
free damage.
One.
Oh,
You gotta hit something.
Tried to keep him out.
Dang, a quarter circle back one counter hit would be something. He's gonna get some health back.
Okay, goes for the Vulcan Buster.
He's gonna be able to take at least like 2 pokes. Damn. He got this. Oh no! Why did he? I wonder why he didn't range art. Dang, stays alive. That could have went bad though.
Staying alive. 2 rounds to 1 at the moment. Starting off the round.
Dang, charge it up. Plus frames.
Full advantage here.
They punish that.
Still at set point here. Knee still living on a prayer and hanging by a thread here.
Dang, quarter circle back one. No counter hit though. Dang, while rising to so fast, you didn't even see him duck. Out the side step.
Punished it, and now on his way to potentially the final round. Big machine gun punches at the used, trying to keep him there. Just
dang, rank 2, what are you gonna do? You're getting smothered. Oh no, the heat smash misaligned.
For some electrics, he doesn't have snake eyes or heat.
Dang, 2-1, 2-1.
Big opportunity.
Eat this fish.
Salmon smash in and running forward to it. He goes underneath the mid. Anybody's game at the moment.
Dang, he went for the. Oh my God, rank 2 is crazy. He went for the bear hell sweep, which is launch punishable into the unbreakable grab. Damn. GG's.
Knee sitting well with points, and pretty sure top 8 placement is still very good in terms of the leaderboard standing.
I would choke too if I lost from a Magic Pixel comeback.
We used to chill for a second.
Crazy, dude.
That could have been anyone's game.
If he would have blocked that, he would have lost.
Very strong.
Or he would have lost the round at least.
You know, really had his time. He got those counter hits, and Rangchu was just able to bring it back. And one thing that I've always noted with Rangchu is, for whatever reason, he's very good at either reacting or just having the feeling for when big lows are coming.
Yeah, he does.
He punished quite a lot of hatchets, and I think for a lot of the light ones, he's like,
damn, Knee out of the tournament.
The mind game,
the legend.
Yeah. So I'll just let a lot of these
beat by the current TWT champion.
Worry about other things.
Yeah, and then when push comes to shove, he's able to actually capitalize on that. One thing I also like noticing is his jab timing is just so good with the keep out. His 2-1's really good. And like
Bear
said,
lives.
The Undertaker, the way he just wakes up and knows. And we saw a lot of instances where he rolled around. He just knows how to play the ground game really good. Can't wait to see how this is going to shake out. But
dang, Nobi versus Arslan.
We still got to keep going here on the loser side of things. It's Nobi versus Ulsan. Oh, sorry, Nobi versus Arslan Ash.
Nobi lost to Farzin.
The Laz versus Nina, or maybe there's a counter.
Dang, Nobi gets to go through the Pakistan train. He had to fight Farzin, now he gets to fight Arslan.
I know.
But I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah. Arslan has been known to have the Laz.
Yeah, and he also made the Lars at one point for a little bit. But the Nina has always been his rock, his go-to character. And it seems like we might be seeing that Nina. He did lock in with it, but it seems like we're just going to wait for the next pick.
Oh, the Steve.
Okay. His character.
Oh, he's not picking the Lars.
Shout out to all the Steves out there. I didn't actually
Steve versus Nina.
We hurtling to Earth at 1 billion miles an hour. I don't know how we're breathing up here, but we managed.
We managed to have a boxing match and a gunfight here. So we shall see the Steve come out first. Again, big implications here for losers quarterfinals, folks.
Dang, back one.
Back one to start it out, making a statement. That's Steve's favorite move. He just
dang, gets the wall.
That's all he thinks about. Back one.
Dang, 4-4-2.
Let's keep going.
4-2 down 2 nice. Gets the yeet. No break.
Oh wait.
Goes for the activation, but
yeah, that seemed like that was gonna connect.
Hit by Arslan Ash.
Strikes him down. Trying to
no.
Not in there. And remember, this is a
dang, we got Mom versus Son on an asteroid in space.
No, we're hurling towards Earth. Arslan Ash now gaining the gray health back.
Oh damn, spits on him.
But Nobi's
plus frames.
Still leading the charge in terms of life.
Trying to go for that rocket punch near the wall. He knows he's just in that wall splat distance.
Oh, is he dead? If he hits him with the rage art, he's dead. Wow.
Things around with a significant life lead. Arslan
that's
Ash
crazy.
Has that Uno reverse card in his pocket.
It's never over against Arslan until that health bar is 0.
Amazing work. round 2.
He is always in the
was very
lead.
commanding at the start
Dude's
of that.
comeback
Hassan
factor
was
is
able to
insane.
bring it back, got his number, and dialed it.
Courtesy of that back one, gotta work. Watch out for the
Oh.
Lionheart stance.
Oh.
Mix-ups here.
Alright, down forward one, the Arslan Nina special. Alright, Nobi trying to find his opportunity.
Dang,
but
try
once
to go
again,
for the back
he's trying
one.
to back up. He against Nina, as we mentioned in the previous
Dang,
episode,
down
instead you
4-2
wanna
from
back up a
Arslan.
bit, but gets launched for his trouble.
Yeah, so let's see how Steve's approach tools will play into factor of Nobi's game plan here. But now, this is the wheelhouse you want to be in.
Dang,
You're Nina.
okay, that heat
Push against the
activation
wall.
works.
Oh,
Dang, guard
gets the
break.
guard break. Gets the 2
Oh,
hit.
get off
No
me.
10 count punish there for Nobi. Just dashes in with some dirty boxing.
Goes for the dirty smash. For it again.
Oh, really?
Won't be dead here, I don't believe.
That did not
Actually,
look
I don't
like
wanna
that
say
was
that.
gonna
Don't
hit.
say that. Withdrawn.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, just in case.
Okay.
Gets off the low kick.
Oh my goodness, catches him dashing in. Second time we saw a Rage Art here. Floor is lava. Let's see how Nobi has actually been winning the exchanges round start, but Arzanash just finds a way to get back in the match.
He sure does.
Extended duck options there. Arslan and eating any.
Oh, gets the back.
Tables have turned.
Oh, there you go.
Uppercut.
Gets the
There
floor,
are ways
takes
to
it away
spin
from
around at that
Arslan.
time, but he was not ready for it.
Able to get the floor exploded here. Machine gun punches at the corner, but 1-1-2.
Dang, try to stomp
nice
on his
interrupt
mom's
by
toes.
Arzanash.
That was very
Trade.
clever there by Nobi. Just did the first hit, knowing most likely Arslan's not going to be considering the second not coming. Went for the immediate punish and got to take advantage of it.
Round start Lionheart here. Gonna see some stiletto heals. Jab interrupts from downtown, but Arzanash blonde bomb
Dang.
for the center.
Ooh. He held that, tying her shoelaces, and really got the punish.
Now we see just the the offensive volume of Nina here. Let's see how Nobi's gonna play with his heat. Box 5.
Oh, man, didn't block the final hit.
Still got that heat.
Did-
Massage at the end.
Oh, no punish that. That's gonna do it.
Oh,
Nobi's on the board. Two, all right, all tied up. One round to lose.
Nobi to turn things around, folks. That's the Fox 5 special.
Oh, block that. There you go.
No matter how good you are, sometimes when there's a million things flying at you,
Damn.
you're gonna swing at the most inopportune time, no matter how good you are.
Dang.
Down punch for the follow-up here.
Dang,
Goes
don't
for
let her get
another
up.
Downtown punch, but Arzanash
Dang, traded.
way back in this matchup.
Oh,
A bit of a
didn't
trade
block
going
it
to
that
low,
time.
trying to build up that steam.
They trying to
Now,
build
again,
space.
Nobi's doing a great job at keeping that,
Dang, 1-2.
keeping that rubber band game.
Heat engage.
He's getting
Dang,
off
gets the
that
heat
he's
smash
going out,
first
and that
round to
heat smash
Nobi.
should close out the round.
What a
Slicing
comeback.
Down, making that statement, taking game 1.
Okay, Nobi off to a good start, but we've seen this before up against Keisuke, right? Keisuke found that offense. Arzanash starts thinking about what he's going to do next, starts computing the matchup, and then he turns things around. Heading to Urban Square, folks. Let's see the adjustments made on both sides.
Botox
Get it
Steve
going now.
versus
Again, I think Nobi's doing an amazing job, and with the tool
Mom.
set of Steve, he's also got the the Steve back Kempo, right?
Yeah.
You can go back, go into Lionheart, and just wait for a second. Now that I think
Dang,
is,
punch
is
parry.
having to be played in a way where Arslan needs to take more risk coming in, where Nobi has the ability to just jump back and cover that distance in a better way.
Yeah, I think that can make you second guess. your offense,
yeah,
especially
you're not
Nina, right?
gonna
You
throw
kinda
that
want,
move
like you
out in
pointed
the
out, you wanna
open.
play in that telephone booth range. You want
And it actually doesn't really do that much damage, really. It's only about like,
Arzanash in his tracks.
I don't even think it adds like 20 damage to a
Good
combo.
combo here. Looking like a oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, he stayed in peekaboo.
But he didn't do anything with it.
Oh,
Ducks,
gets
but
the
able to get
heat smash
corner
and the
advantage as
wall.
well.
No,
Dead, but one
no,
more
not the
big
wall.
hit could take it, and the delay.
Wow, first round
Excellent
Nobi.
work.
Wow, Nobi looking real strong here. Arzanash trying to find an answer to the Steve Fox.
Rocket punch tried to spin on him.
No.
Gets a,
Oh,
gets
wow.
a punch.
Nice sidewalk of the
Back turn, though,
4-4-2.
Able to actually realign. Excellent combo by Arzanash, fighting for the center of the stage and also activates as well.
Taking him a bit further downtown. Got to the edge of the
Dang,
screen,
I don't know what
actually.
was Nobi was doing right there. Whatever it was, it ain't gonna be enough because it's Arslan's round.
Yep, there's that relentless pace we're so used to seeing by Arzanash. All gas, no
Dang,
brakes.
new shots.
Able to you got to double tap, right? You got to double, yeah. The guns didn't have that much ammo. All right, I'm gonna finish the job.
Dang,
here, get that
Arslan
round
answers
number 2.
back, one round
Starts off with
apiece.
the low there from Nobi. Again, spacing out once again, trying to keep him out with the back one. Arslan doing a great job coming in now, using grabs a bit more.
True. Okay, we get the engage. We try to push for the
Oh.
wall here, but nice down jab just to
All
interrupt.
shoulder.
Now, Arsenal's
In the
feeling
Lionheart.
a bit
Dang.
flustered and just a bit pressured. He's
Oh,
going more for
sweeps
down
the
jab
legs.
to try and stop the momentum Nobi's building.
Yeah, and also taking a risk was that with that wipe the floor, we did see how Nobi was able to duck a lot of the options here.
Dang,
But
gets
we're
the
gonna shoot
heat.
the guns, show it's a gun show, and now high squad gonna try to finish it off.
2 rounds up. Nobi.
Excellent work. 2
I mean,
rounds to one.
Arslan.
Arslan figuring a few things out, slowly bringing this
Will
back.
Arslan be
Again, jumps
sharing a
back,
taxi
wants to
with
cover this
me?
case.
Yeah.
Arslan is gonna commit to something
Who
big.
knows? I
Again,
mean, look, he's on, oh, back
Ooh,
one
a
counter
wild
hit.
sequence to the back one, and now Arzanash gonna get introduced to this wall.
Dang.
Great start for Nobi.
Oh, he doesn't do it. Yeah, he didn't have enough time. Yeah.
Oh,
Dang, steps on the feet. Not a knockdown anymore.
The Sonic Fang gets power. I mean, gets
Oh.
heated through.
Dang,
Goes
plus
for another
frames.
Sonic Fang
Plus
just to keep
frames.
it going.
Didn't press a button.
Oh, wow. Goes
Set
for the punish, and
26
Nobi, one round
second,
away from moving
perfect.
on in this tournament.
Arslan's gonna need to make something happen here. He's 1 round away from getting.
Can Nobi get? Oh, Nobi with the low parry, but with the
Unable to
drop,
get it,
doesn't
but
matter. Gets
you know
the
what, that's
heat
just a
engage.
setup. What are you talking about? Nobi's still
Pressure
in
versus-
control here, but Arzanash though fighting for that control.
Guard break.
Into the guard break. Again, trying to lay it all out right
Dang,
now.
does the
Uses
heat
that
smash.
Got his back to the wall.
Doesn't
Goes for the
let
mid-safe option there.
doesn't let
Again, Arslan lying
Arslan
in
use
wait
his.
for an
They're-
excellent punish.
Oh,
Walk right into that DF2 launcher. Arzanash gonna gain the great
Gets
health
the
back
wall.
and also take this corner.
Oh, steps on him. That's gotta hurt. He's face down. He doesn't want to get. He doesn't want to eat too much.
he's trying to backdash the
Mhm.
pressure.
Slowly trying to wait for an opportunity, but Arslan chipping away
Tried the
slowly,
back
hit
one,
at
the
a time,
incoming.
1,000 cuts, running two,
Plus
looking for
frames.
those plus frames into the
Guard break. Get some health
Okay,
back.
continue on. 5
Get
seconds.
off me.
Nice escape. Nobi
Time's
has
not
race to work
working
with,
on
trying
him.
slow
He's
down
gonna
the
have to
clock.
open
Arzanash
Arslan
can just
up.
keep backdashing away.
Yeah,
30
he's not gonna
boxes.
work.
Final seconds.
It's
Open
not
up,
gonna
but
be
it's not
enough.
gonna be enough.
Dang,
Arzanash
12%
gets game
health
number
difference.
2. Crowd was feeling that one. I could hear through their headphones. Oh, that was close.
That was
argue,
close.
Okay, if he hit that unblockable a little bit
Unfortunately
earlier, it might
for
have worked out a
Nobi,
bit
it's
better,
gonna
but
go
it's
for a
like
game
he
3.
tried what he could, and Arslan was doing his best to just space away. So some of those hits, if he went for a heavy hit that might have done more damage, it might have whiffed.
I
and
say
it would have been over
unfortunately
anyway.
because it's
So
not.
he did what he
I don't
could,
think this
and
match
we
is
got
in his
Keisuke
favor.
up on stage, helping him out. You love to see different teams helping each other out from the same nation.
Yeah, I think. Oh, actually, still sticking with the Steve. I thought he was gonna kind of give him his maybe.
Use Kazuya. That guy's pretty good.
We're at the
I heard
Artifact
about
Arena.
Don't take it from me. But we're going to the arena, not the underground arena. Still a compact stage here. I'd say Arzanash had most of the advantage keeping.
Oh, nice duck.
Look at that duck to the wild man punish.
Get off of
Clean one.
me.
He's seen that string before. Goes for the pad low.
Mm-hmm.
Like dashing his face, ducking there. Oh, evades the down forward 2 attempt.
Hayashida steps here. You got to worry about that. Steve's got a lot of highs to work with, forcing Arzanash to go into heat.
Get off of me.
Right, flips over, activates heat. What's he got in store for Arslan? He goes for the low jab into the heat smash, hoping he'll press something.
Let's see. Goes for the heat smash. What's he gonna do?
Oh,
Follow-up, tried to duck,
patient.
evil miss. Arzanash
Dang, hit him
has
with the
rage.
shoulder.
All right,
Man,
excellent work
Nobi with
there
the
by
massive
Nobi.
health
He's
lead,
got a
but
big health lead, but as I say
Arslan
that,
has shown that health
Arslan
leads mean
gets a
nothing.
Big, heavy, low counter hit launcher.
Because now he has
hefty amount there, nearly in range, and there it is. Either plays game goes for another one, and the
First
follow-up
round,
closes it out.
Arslan.
Arslan in the lead.
These wipe the floors have been adding up.
At least
here.
it's not
Has
Yakashima.
been paying
Oh,
dividends
low
here,
parry
but
from
Nobi
Nobi.
getting a huge launch here.
I think with heat, he might be able to take this one pretty far. Opts to save it. Goes for the running low.
Oh,
Switch sides,
walls
but
jump.
Arzan couldn't get anything out of it.
Get off of
nice
me.
escape by the counter hit grab by Arzanash.
Right, down forward 1, they're coming out, but Nobi doing a great
Oh,
job.
nice
Stepping
shoulder
and weaving.
shug.
Very agile, as we said.
Dang,
Steve
heat
has so many
activation.
evasive options, and that is working.
Dang.
Ooh,
Oh,
Arslan's leaner at
Nobi
the
got the game.
Nobi
All tied
able to
up,
break
1
through,
round
tighten
apiece.
things up in terms of round, really back and forth here at losers quarterfinal.
Dang,
Low at the
slide,
start. He
counter
backed up,
hit.
Went for the approach, odd timing. Arslan caught him, and now he's going to get a hefty combo as a reward.
And also real estate advantage. 1-1-2 punish by Nobi.
Yeah, see how he just threw it out like that? You never
Let's
do
see how
that.
We're gonna open each other up. Here's some DF1 series, able to shoot the guns.
Although
as
he
well. No
wasn't
heat
he wasn't doing the
round.
same one
You don't
at
see
the
that
wall
string too
though.
often. I think he saves it, but here we go.
Yeah.
A little bit of health. He needs to make something happen.
Arslan ducked.
but the flat
Arslan
beat-
needs
Yes.
1 round.
Rising option, Arzanash turning things around. Set point on his side. Nobi's got to act and act quick.
Yeah,
wants to
he
stay
does.
alive here in the tournament.
This is where closing Arslan becomes so difficult.
Again, he cannot afford to lose this one. He's going to have to take it.
Oh.
Got in store for Arslan.
Grabs get whiffed here. We're shooting the guns here. Spending all the heat on Nobi's side. Arzen's actually going to expire in heat as well. Can we push
gets
towards
the
wall?
float.
Go for the Superman punch, but Arzenash interrupted.
Excellent float. This is going to be a decent
No
amount of
heat,
damage
though.
and decent Oki there. Tried to catch him with the mid. Now Arslan trying to push him back to the wall with his classic down forward one strings and homings in between.
Oh my goodness. Able to get that shoulder. Got to keep
Get off
the
of
wall
me.
here, but
Switch
Arzen
his
goes
side.
for the throw escape here for them to switch sides.
Excellent work on the height. It got a low to close that part out there.
He has to. Oh, he blocked the low. He has to watch the rage art. They trade. Final round. Who's going home? Nobi or Arslan? Damn. Nobi out the gate with the back one. Gets the wall. Watch your toes. Dang, gets the shoulder shrug. Dang. Nina watches get off of me.
Those wipe the floors have been working out. They both pop heat at the same
Dang,
time,
no,
but
I
not
popped
really
mine
saying that
late.
Nobi was able to
Dang,
get it
they're
out
trading.
later on, but now the
Dang,
low
Larson with the
parry
low parries. He's gonna get the
carried
life
him towards
lead
the
here.
corner.
This could be anyone's game, very similar.
Oh, no, Nobi messes up with the toes. I think he's dead.
Could this be it?
He's
Able
dead.
To actually capitalize here. Arzenash looking to finish it off.
GG's.
Able to get the guns.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Quite there, but
Now
the
it is.
low tap is gonna take it. Arzenash stays alive.
Damn.
That was by the skin of his teeth. That toe kick will be haunting Nobi for weeks.
Yeah.
That wake-up option, that's even worse than an alarm clock that you slept through for an hour. Again, it just comes down to the minute details. What a back-and-forth battle. We were playing with a lot of approaches, a lot of ducks, a lot of sidewalks. But at the end of the day, when it came down to it, it was a toe tap that changed things for Arzenash to continue on in this tournament.
Like, I hate it when I stub my toe, but that one's
I mean, yeah. He was wishing he'd stub his toe, right? But the walk on Arzenash.
I can just imagine the mind of Arzenash.
3 rounds all the way each. Yeah, that was the final game they could have played. That was, I mean, it could have went either way.
I don't think he was expecting that toe tap, maybe a spring kick.
The way they were playing, it could have went either way.
Nobi to be willing to do a spring kick in that situation,
right?
Just in case walked and looked for some Oki, but that was a big commitment, and it took us, but there we go. Arslan Ash moving forward and
to the loser semis
of Chikarin versus Rangchu.
Waiting at the wings and winners finals, we have Ulsan versus Farzin, so that's something to look forward to, ladies and gentlemen. But we got to settle things over here at the loser side with Chikarin versus Rangchu. Clive Bear, what do you think?
Maybe. I mean, the Lydia's been coming out here and there.
Right.
I don't know if Chikarin has perhaps some sort of pocket pick for Rangchu. He does have that for certain characters sometimes, certain players sometimes. But you know, the classic matchup at the moment would probably be, as you mentioned, Clive and Bear. One of the Bears.
The Bears. We shall see which bear that he will be using, because he started with Panda, changed things up. I guess he wanted to go a little more electric than that Xiao Yu grab when it came to heat. But we are gonna hear the character select screen. Yeah, I definitely want to see other characters in the roster of Chikarin, but if he's gonna use that Clive, that's gonna be all good. Definitely put in the work with that Clive.
Let's see. Taking a swig of water. Make sure to stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen.
It reminds me. I gotta take my
Go ahead. All right.
That's what I was doing, Brown Man.
By the way, this is a PSA from Brown Man. Make sure you check your buttons, man.
PSA?
Like, the amount of rounds some people lose from not checking their buttons, you got to get in the muscle memory. Even if you've already done it and your opponent takes extra time, I'm just checking buttons anyway. Make sure you got that set. You do not want to lose a potential set and everything. Yeah, the other bracket runners and TOs in the crowd, they were agreeing. So make sure, guys, check your buttons. But here we go. That's all done. We are coming into the new fancy stage.
Dang, Clive's going to have home field advantage against the bee.
Hometown advantage for Clive. What's a bumblebee bear doing here?
He just flew in.
Bears do be flying, and they also...
Dang, unbreakable throw.
So, Chikarin now has to be very careful his approach. We've seen how Rangchu is able to just play with the bear jab.
Again.
Grab. He's 2 for 2 at the moment. Bear players love this costume and love this grab together. It's like a bumblebee hive mind or something.
Ish. I mean, I think it distracts from the
guaranteed.
Overall. Oh, just goes for back grabs after back grab because he knew he had the wall advantage. And now Rangchu trying to finish it off. Gets the hip smash.
Very well done. That was a I think that was a very assertive first round. He was willing to do things that's like, oh, maybe...
Oh, gets the float.
Do it. I'm going to show you I am, and you're going to have to worry about it.
I like those. Mental damage, assert your dominance. But Chikrin retaliating with that round
Ramu.
two, though.
Busting out the whip. Yeah, Chikrin really trying to take his game back.
Yeah.
Doing a good job so far.
Walked all over him. Yeah, he was like, oh crap, wait a minute, I want to be on that side.
Here, Rangchu. Oh,
Dang,
wow, the power
Titans
crush.
the bear
Activates
front
wants to come
flip.
in with something. Let's see what he's got.
You gotta be careful.
Backboard
You gotta be
too
careful.
from
Jabs here, can't
the
really do
bear.
it. Phoenix shifts too much.
The B, I
Each
mean.
ball out of the way.
No,
But the
punish
Gravity
that.
He tried it again. And after, he also wasted the heat timer.
He did. Excellent stuff. Nice rising punish there, hitting him with the hilt of Clive.
One round apiece.
Hunting best. That's tried to go for the orbital again.
Fully charged plus frames here. Clive does not want to be
Dang,
in the corner.
he didn't even try to duck.
He has made Chikrin so scared to duck in these situations.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, he like didn't duck at all.
But heat, bears and heat are so dangerous.
1+2,
Goes for it again.
guaranteed,
One of the
guaranteed.
funniest animations in this game.
I know.
Rangchu's movement being very scary at the moment. Goes underneath that down forward one attempt. Diving at him again with the hunting best stance and the downward strike.
Wow, the interrupt just to keep him out of power crush. Excellent call outs here by
Dun, dun,
Rangchu.
dun, 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 dun.
Let's see how he's going to try to play around with these bear stances. Going to try to go for some Phoenix options here, but still no one home. Oh,
The hop kick.
The bear hop kick, let alone Rangchu's calling card of a launch.
Big strong spin there. Gets the explosion, sits on him.
Okay. Yeah, we see Clive trying to run his gambit of just pokes, but Phoenix Smash able to get the iconic grab of Xiao Yu.
He knows what he's doing.
Like, no, left side, no, right side. He's like a guy trying to talk to a TO. You want your left or right side? No, I don't know.
I don't know. Rock, paper, scissors. I don't know how to...
Coin flip, final seconds. Chikrin, though, trying to gain back the health.
He got a real uphill battle because time is not working on his side.
Just out of heat, teleports forward. He's swinging.
Well, Rangchu's back is against the wall.
Some crazy plays happen. Watch out. Got for Chikrin.
He's not going to be able to make it.
There, Rangchu could just back away. And
Yeah.
that is going to be it. A time up by Rangchu to get the first game. How do you open up a bear? How do you open him up?
Knife. I mean, he's got him.
He definitely
all
does.
of them. How many knives you got? Yes.
Now, all the weapons.
Some interesting information for you guys. So historically, Chikrin versus Rangchu has gone reasonably well in Rangchu's favor. I think since Tekken 8 in official tournaments, we've had a score of 5-3 in sets.
Wow.
Rangchu. The most recent one was at Evo Japan. It was 1-2.
1-2, interesting. I definitely want to. Oh, it's at Harp. We'll revisit that as we look at the character select stream. Because
oh, he's gonna switch to Lily.
Now again, bring out the big guns, not Clive, but the Lily. This is the character that won him Evo Japan last year.
And it's interesting because in those earlier sets last year with Rangchu, most of those sets were played with a mixture of Lydia and Lily. Now we're seeing a return to that. Let's see if we can rewrite those matches and bring forth a new age of Lily.
Yeah, new history. Let's see, we are still writing this book. Some jab checks, the new move, the spin. Rangchu now has to adjust towards the Lily play here. Bear X gonna get blocked. No one getting anything big or anything.
Oh, went back turn.
I don't even know if he's used Lily this weekend.
That's true.
No,
I haven't seen that much Lily matches actually. And Chikrin, I was.
No, I feel like
seeing
he
that
did.
Round off. No one home.
I feel like he used Lily yesterday.
Down 1-2, started up.
Or I could be misremembering from Evo Japan.
Let's see how this is going to play out so far. Chikrin playing with the movement, but the two-hit punish. Rangchu, the step.
He was ready into the Matterhorn, but doesn't get
But
what he was looking for.
I think he dropped it.
Unfortunate. Now Chikrin trying to implore some grabs in his game. Let's introduce some heat, shall we? Bear breath.
Maybe.
Whoa,
Oh, he jumped over the heat smash.
Finds the mid.
Amazing work there. That was a big clutch reactions and adjustments from what they were dealing with. Unexpected situations. Now Chikrin trying to go with the flip down for 3+4 to catch Rangchu pressing in the distance, but so far.
Oh, nice sidestep.
Yo, these side steps are being put on display, but Rangchu still contesting with the bear jabs. as well as the Power Crush. Oh, unable to get the round off.
And he's trying to catch him on the approach. So Chikarin's trying to space out and trying to catch Rangchu with a counter hit in the
Bear
distance.
butt.
Whereas Rangchu's lying in wait and trying to snuff that out on the way in.
True, so imploring these side steps. Rangchu, though, still playing very conservatively, slides in with a do glide. How else can you use those tools to open him up?
These off-axis situations are abundant. These nice, flips him over, gets up with the Undertaker. Spin.
Yeah, nice that you mentioned that the off-axis situations, right? So a lot of scrambly situations. The bunny hops have actually been playing very well for Chikarin. Plus frames, though. Will he be using that heat smash?
Goes down one. Being there. Waiting for Rangchu to make a move.
Oh.
Excellent walk, but nobody home that time. Beach wall in the distance. We can use that.
Oh, gets the counter hit. And the life lead.
Get the God kick, get the Jin God kick. Unable
Wait, did he
to
drop
kick.
that
That's
on
quite
purpose,
unfortunate. A
or?
lot of missed opportunities here, but
Oh,
Chikarin is
it has
still
to
in the
be.
life lead, but not
It
for
has
long.
to be that he's been playing so much Clive lately, and not Lily.
Yeah.
It could have cost him.
Quite unfortunate, but you have to admit, Chikarin has been getting the right steps, the right reads. Rangchu, though, getting a big launch round start.
Sits on the swipes, and again, Rangchu, one round away from taking the second game.
Let's see how he's going to try to put the pieces together for him to get this round. Chikarin really needs this. Trying to attack the legs, go for mid, but it is an iron wall of defense on Rangchu's side.
Dang, power crushes his attempts. Dang, heat engage. He's already down to like 30%. Guaranteed.
The grabs. Watch out, we're going to grab it.
Guaranteed again.
It up. We're going to do it again. And he's going to follow up just to make sure he's able to get it. Yeah, crazy stuff.
GG's.
The Lily able to implore the side steps, but Rangchu's defense still held up. So congratulations to Rangchu moving on. Chikarin, what a beast with the Clive and the Lily. I want to see more of him. Hopefully we'll see more of him as the Tekken World Tour continues.
It takes the official count, I believe, for tournaments to 6-3.
6-3. Wow, that's incredible. The ever-writing story of Tekken 8, right? We're still writing the TWT story, and now the thank you, Brown Man, with the.
So now they're gonna do the losers final or the winners final.
Seeing more of the Bears, I guess.
Yes, we will.
I want to see those.
It's gonna be Rangchu versus
when he's able to do that crap. Oh, no.
Arslan Ash and loser Simi.
Do you think the Lily pick, I mean, was a lot more comfy compared to the Clive pick?
No. I'm sure he's comfortable with the Lily, but was that, in my perspective looking on, was that the best option for him? I don't think so, because I don't know when the last time he played Lily was.
Yeah, true.
And also, when was the last time he used Lily against Bears? Now, he might have had that prepared. He's like, look, if I'm going to lose, and he might have been in the hotel practice.
I don't think it was the guy. I don't think it was the right pick, because he dropped
a high pressure situation.
3 combos in one
one
game.
Ride a bike ride. So even if it's going back to a character that you've used for so long, in those situations, that time that your brain's buffering and remembering may be too long, and it may cost you the games.
Might cause you to be a bit gun shy, and I agree with you, especially with how high stakes this are as we look towards.
Yeah, so we got Arslan Ash and Rangchu and loser semis, and Ulsan versus Farzim in winners finals. Best of 5.
But this is our top 4, folks. We got winners finals, Ulsan versus Farzim. But big shout outs to
2 Pakistan players, 2 Korean
players.
players.
Having such a turnout with the top 8 here. So shout outs to all the players that made it to top 8, and shout outs to all the
for
players.
yourselves.
Oh yeah, let's go. We got to save that noise for the grand final. So I got to save my voice.
We call this the Melbourne Zoo.
Oh yeah.
People go crazy. You start hearing people yell out like monkey sounds and everything.
Dang, both Japanese players out in the same position.
Melbourne Zoo. They just go crazy. We got high energy here. Australia especially. We are
Any
just
stats on how successful are the character swaps in tour? I don't know. Not that I would be able to look at. I don't think so.
And now he's gonna have to face Ulsan's Lars.
Maybe they do though.
Let's get it going. All right, we got Farzin on the P1 and Ulsan on P2.
I would say most of the time it's,
I wonder if we're gonna see any character
it's
switch
probably
ups,
not in their
Farzin
favor.
And I think it was the Tekken World Tour. He just brought out a Yoshi. And then Ulsan also is known for just like certain changes in characters. But right now the story is we have the Farzin on the Victor and we have Ulsan on the Lars.
Yeah,
Yes, that seems
Japan
to be what
out.
it'll be
Yeah.
like. That's the
Nobi
play so
and
far,
Chikrin out
but
in
again,
the
these
same
guys have
position.
these secret pocket characters,
Yeah.
specific situations, and it's a kind of break against them.
The reason I bring this up is this has changed. It's going to be race to 3 now, so there is time for like an experimental character to start out and see how things are going to go. But as of the story, as of what we noticed since yesterday and what we observed, it might be a Victor versus Lars.
Yeah, and these guys have faced before, not too much. No, this current set is, I believe, 2 sets to 1.
Oh yeah.
Or yeah, something along those lines. And the longest one was Drag versus Victor at EWC 2024. That was, nobody was beating Ulsan that day, and that was evident in those results across.
Oh yeah.
But then more recently, TWT finals. You mentioned the Yoshi. That was when Farzin whipped that out, and that was an 0-2 to Farzin.
Oh yeah, that was 0-2. Incredible stuff. So we'll see if there'll be some counter picking going on, and how well these players have evolved from those matches that they had against each other. Still high stakes situation.
All right, it is time for the hourly break, so I will be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. Okay.
Lars versus Victor to start out the winners finals here between Ulsan and Farzin, and we're heading into space.
Let's get it going. All right, let's get it going. Here we got the I'm waiting for the explosion. I want to see who takes it first.
Still, I feel like there's other priorities if you're hurling towards.
No, damn. Sidestep 1+2.
At this point, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
By Ulsan.
Hey, he landed that arc blast to start things out, and Lars, like you said, travel agency and also wall combo fiend.
Oh man, nice sidestep by Farzin.
Very much in Farzin's favor. Gets a nice high splat. Goes for the upward strike with his sword sheath.
Delta Slicer engage here. We keep it going. Limited entry low. Let's see. Oh, wow. Goes for the heat smash to close it out. Quick and fast round by Ulsan.
Amazing work so far, but Farzin fighting back. Starts off with the sword flurry. He's trying to catch him coming in, but Ulsan, once again, amazing spacing, putting the pressure on with the down forward 1 strings as well.
Okay, plus frames. Let's see who's going to pop heat first. It is Ulsan, kind of leading in terms of life. He does have a bit of gray health to gain back. Back one swipe just to keep him at bay.
All right, upward strike again. More homing here from Ulsan, but Farzin firing off the shots.
Trying to go for the arc blast, gets punished. Wall advantage, forcing Farzin to go for this heat, as well as Ulsan.
Oh damn, Ulsan got him against the wall.
This should be good
That
for
should
him.
be round, yeah. 2 rounds Ulsan.
2 rounds very quickly.
Yeah, Ulsan looking like the Ulsan of old when he was a Dragunov here, just constantly running through the first 2 rounds here. Farzin's got to slow things down, put a little fear in the offense, and make
Ulsan finding these new Bob characters.
Wheelhouse here.
Excellent break. He knows he's trying to get that explosion. Activates that heat with that engager. Slams him down. Goes for the little shield.
Let's see him try to go for the power crush here. There is going to be that explosion, but who's going to take it first? It's the choke.
Father, like son I said before, catch him out of the air. This could be a good opportunity to Farzin to yoink back the momentum from Ulsan.
Okay, FF2.
Dang, gets the floor too.
Here for him to be able to spend that floor explosion. Farzin now holding on to this heat. Ulsan.
And he gets a lot of chip though, so
out of this corner.
you can get a lot of that health back.
With that homing, he's gone for that limited entry, goes for the low. Double strike on the low, blocked by Ulsan into the immediate last Shoryuken.
Hey, so
Ulsan
now it
first
seems like
game.
the wheels are turning in Ulsan's favor. I wonder how Farzin is going to try to retaliate, because so far, this is the most adversity we've seen him face. This is a player that has not gotten the Farzin flash, and he just kept going all gas, no brakes.
What's in that water that Ulsan keeps drinking? We're going to check that.
I am not sure, but he's staying hydrated, just like everyone should be staying hydrated in the chat and in the venue. So, Evil Arena.
All right, let's get it going. Explosion time. Victor got that locked and loaded.
The explosion or the wall explosion?
Yes.
Exactly, maybe 3.
All right, let's get it going. Game 2, Farzin needs to make some things happen. This is the winners final, so they've got a bit longer, and they've still got another life on the line, but you do not want to go back down to the shark pit. You want to stay and get to grand final.
Nice, I like how he's doing, he's not just pulling out the Delta Slicer, not finishing the series. Trying to go for the mid-heat engage, still nothing though.
Dang, sidestep.
Sidestep just to make the power
This is a
crush
big
whip.
sidestep.
Excellent walk. He's going to take this one to an explosion wall, perhaps. See if he uses it. Spikes him down, saves it. Wants to get it.
Oh, gets the wall explosion.
Will.
Capitalizing on this big Farzin round. If he can close things out. We going coast to coast here, folks.
Damn, one wall to another.
Jeez.
Dang, lets it rip. Gets his health back. Gets the heat smash. Damn, we're all tied up.
Oh my goodness.
Where was that health lead?
Option. Now, Farzin stopped that.
Dang, just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
Coming from the distance.
Back one.
With range.
Uh-oh, tried to go back to
watch this movie.
3 seconds left and so
Ulsan steals it.
Things around.
Wow.
Out like see, the heroes don't look at the explosion, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I would look at it immediately.
Get blinded immediately.
or cower in fear, but these are no ordinary human beings, folks. These Ulsan and Farzin. Nice block on the low by Ulsan.
Down forward, one into walks here from Farzin, but Ulsan got a hold of that and hit him with that launcher.
Yeah, the Arc Blast seems to be on point here for Ulsan. Luckily for Farzin, it's not an explodable wall.
Damn,
but that is
99
large wall combo
damage.
in a nutshell, folks.
That's his limited entry there after the low string. Now
Dang,
uses up that
Farzin
heat
is
on the
getting
one
banged.
string, but gets a side
What
switch.
just
This could be
happened right
Farzin's
there?
opportunities. It's a nice combo.
Super important for him. Actually, he's gaining back the health, and he's also holding on to that heat, which is super important. But we do have Farzin now forced to defend. Nice duck to the launch.
Should be taking this one. There we go. Wants to close out the rounds with 8 seconds left. As that heat goes for the dash and closes it out with the bullet.
And Farzin got around.
Style as well. So has Farzin stopped the bleeding from continuing on? Ulsan still a dangerous threat no matter where he is in his tournament, and able to actually make that whiff and go for the Arc Blast.
Absolute surgeon with those arc blasts. And that's the thing. Ulsan's movement, timing has always been impeccable. His whiff punishes has been amazing, but right now he is in trouble. Absolutely getting combo to oblivion and uses up that heat. Take it coast to coast, as you mentioned. I think Farzin and Victor are trying to take Lars's traveling.
I think
tough,
so,
tough out here.
Oh, Ulsan drops it.
Especially here at the Underground Arena, man. All from that back two counter hit. So now Farzin forced to go the down two dash, but
Get off of
still
me.
holding on to that heat. No rage just yet. So he goes for the activation.
Oh,
able
wow.
to get that huge punish.
I think that was a wild
Farzin
standing
looking
one.
Dominant takes round number 3.
And we're seeing from both these characters, they have a lot of moves on block into plus frames and stance mix. And a lot of the time now, you're seeing them cancel the stance.
Oh,
and see
he
what
tried
kind
to
of mental
challenge
frames
him,
they
but
can use against their opponent.
Trying to bait out reactions. We're watching Tekken at the highest level here, trying to go for the back two just to try and see if he'll contest. But we do see Ulsan trying to get
back
his
against
back away
the
from this
explosion wall,
Farzin
too.
wants to keep him here, though.
Wants to use that Farzin flash, it just has not been successful.
And
As I said,
he's
tries it again.
sidestepping away from
Nice
it.
punish on the down forward 1-3, trying to build up that momentum, but Ulsan on the back foot right now.
Whoa, explosion. Death from above, and just gets
Dang,
that jab to
Farzin
tag on
answers
here
back.
for Farzin to stay alive in this tournament and tie things up 1 game each.
This is very, very back and forth.
100% with how well these players are reading each other. Again, the first round, Ulsan went sprinting, but Farzin says, this is a marathon, okay? This is still winners finals. We have a race to 3. I have time to adjust. I have time to understand the Lars that you put in front of me. And you know what? It's still back and forth, but Farzin 3-1 is still quite dominant.
Very much so. Now we're going to game 3. We got
Yakishima, no walls. Although these two got ridiculous wall carries, so we'll probably see one.
In the making, they can probably take it over there in 1 round.
Oh yeah. I do not want to hire them as travel agents. It will hurt.
I mean, they get you there one way or the other. That's if that's the budget flight.
Fair point. But now it seems like Ulsan in the life deficit, trying to deal with the offense. Nice jab contest, but Farzin still swinging for the fences here.
Trying to go for that running 2. Now Ulsan trying to space him out and kind of tempt him in with these, hey, look at this whiff jab. Hey, look at this whiff down forward 1. Farzin not hungry though.
Dang, Farzin with the massive health lead. And gonna get the wall here? Almost.
Hey, we never see the wall.
Practically.
We're able to see it then and there, folks.
Amazing work from both players there. That was a tough one, but Farzin was able to sneak it out there at the end.
Okay, good punish to start things out for Farzin. And now, jab contest once again. Ulsan unable to kind of open him up since the first game, I mean.
He drops with that down forward 1.
Yes, with the back one.
Now the mix begins. Goes for that uppercut.
For the 1+2 series, back 1 just to stop him from moving. Okay.
1-2 building up that offense. Goes for the limited entry low. Down forward 1 checking once again. Activating that heat.
I like once he went for that limited entry. Oh, wow, goes and
all nice. Ulsan got around.
Smash. Just, I mean, like a jump scare, I have to say. I can check jump scare warnings like that. That's when Ulsan's playing.
Down forward 1 on the approach.
Hey, tried the back one again, got nothing.
Upward strike. spacing out a little bit. The tempo is kind of calmed down a bit.
Oh,
gets
gets
the
the launch.
Ulsan gets a heavy launch. Let's see where he's going. Slides down on him.
Okay, we switch sides. Back one just to keep him at bay. Trying to get those counter hits going, but we do see the Arc Blast win in that exchange.
Gets that strong aerial tailspin there. Spikes him down. This is a good situation.
Yeah, they are fighting.
Goes for the low.
Oh, that's he's still explosion.
No
Running two. Oh, nice duck.
Duck by Ulsan.
Nice duck.
He knew. All right, 1 round away from taking his second game in the set so far. But Farzin fighting back and looking like he has just nearly trying to get the lead here.
Trying to sidestep left here just to avoid the offense. Rising option, no one home here. We get some blocks going.
Oh, nice sidestep.
And juke and jive to the right. No flash for you, says Ulsan. Another.
Picks him up, taking it down. Gets a tailspin, strong aerial spin there. Another one.
This is looking like Ulsan's game. If there was a wall, it definitely would have been right there. Oh, flashed him. Got some health back. Get off of me.
Now we see the side switch here, final seconds. Farzin trying to pick his shot, able to actually whip punish.
Is he going to rage art him?
And now he really needs to make
No, he's going to go to the wall.
Oh, nearly dead. One more hit could do it. Down forward one is blocked.
Dang. Ulsan, what are you going to do?
Okay,
what are you going to do? You got to go in.
But no, not there. And it is going to be Farzin to take it to final round.
Amazing.
Wow.
So clutch. See, these guys are on the edge of their seats.
I know, but look,
back one.
The stage, they are still unfazed. Ulsan still game face on. See, as he tries to dissect the defense of Farzin.
Dang, shined his shoes.
The guys are.
Shined his shoes again.
Delay timing this one, goes to the mid.
Okay, tries to jab check him. Goes for the limited entry Shoryuken. Now Farzin not looking too good in terms of health, but still has the heat to work with. He needs to burst properly here before Ulsan's able to go for that heat smash.
Trade.
With that homing, doesn't want him to go anywhere.
Heat smash.
Dive kick.
Farzin still a heat though. Enrage. Get off me.
Switch sides. Oh,
dang, back.
Slash, and he's gonna put the finishing touches here.
Is he gonna be enough? He's gonna make him watch a movie.
Bound to work with.
He got him. GG.
The crowd loving it.
Oh, stay hydrated, folks. That's what Farzin is saying. Just the constant back and forth. It is now 2-1, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of games. And Farzin getting things in Yakushima. I actually thought that it would actually benefit Lars more, but like you said, travel agencies on Victor's side as well.
All right, let's see. This is potentially one game away from Farzin just moving forward to the grand final. And Ulsan will have to go and wait for his next opponent in the loser.
Genmaji Temple is the next from practically no walls to a compact space. Let's see who's going to get the wall advantage here. Farzin starting things off.
Yeah, Farzin up a game.
Here, but Ulsan unfortunately unable to capitalize on that, but adding a bit of damage.
Damn, back one. Damn, if Ulsan wins this, he's going to bring it to game 5.
Excellent defense and punish from him there after that kick.
So trying to go for the Farzin flash.
Back one.
No one there, but back one swipe. Trying to continue on with the offense here, but Farzin has to try and realign himself outside that wall.
Ooh, jab through that heat activation. Got it now, though.
Dang, back one again.
Tried to go for the ground slam here. Farzin still working with a low heat smash. Can he get it, though? Seems like Ulsan, has to block the explosion.
Nice whiff punish on the down back 2-1 attempt. Running one and the low.
So now Ulsan taking that
first Ulsan
round.
first blood.
Game 4 here, folks.
Game 4.
All right, goes for the double upward strike. And again, these knives are coming out to play and absolutely demolishing Ulsan.
No, interrupt them.
Knives out indeed. So now down 2. Trying for the running 1-2+2, but Ulsan fighting back here.
Dang, while standing 4 from Farzin.
One fishing for it. Felt it too strongly there.
Dang, shot him in the face.
A little bit of a punish.
Power crush. Oh, gets the launch. He has no health, so he gets no recoverable health back from this. So just pure damage. Does got heat though.
And we see Farzin.
Yeah, for plus range. Dang, went mid. What are you gonna do?
honest.
Low parry into Rage Art. Ulsan's a madman.
He's sipping his water. He's
Wow.
quick. He was ready.
He was. What a. I mean, that round alone
Great.
had the up forward 4 read and also the low parry. Ulsan is going in the plus ultra mode, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
think he's in the
Holy.
library or something.
He's getting all the reads going.
All right, gets hit by the Geyser. Again, same situation where the high hit whiff, and he got a kick on the wake up.
Okay, goes for the low shoe shine here.
Dang,
but Farzin creating that distance.
running 2.
Has to get this approach
Heat
careful.
activation, Ulsan. He tried to sidestep and heat activate, but he got clipped.
Very well. Got scammed out of his heat smash.
Oh, punch parry.
I'm sorry, flash.
Alright, yeah, flash.
Heat smash, but now limited entry gets jabbed out of it. Final seconds. One more would do it.
Game
Taps the
5.
legs, and Ulsan responds.
Final
With
game.
3 rounds straight, ladies and gentlemen. Stay hydrated.
All right. Both these guys need to take a breather. See what Farzin has in a response in the final game.
I think, like you called out, Ulsan just making a lot more, like, high stakes reads, which does pay off, but you live and die by that sword.
100%. All right, back at Lee's crib. Let's get it going. Who's going to open this one up?
Dang, gets a float.
Regular punish opportunities, perhaps.
Yeah, good float to start things out for Farzin. Maybe he just needs to pump the brakes just a little
Oh,
bit.
what happened there?
Unfortunate back turn there.
Yeah, that
for
was
Ulsan to
weird.
Get out of jail card if you would.
Crazy.
Yeah, Ulsan got kind of lucky.
We got the Farzin flash once again.
But,
Yeah. Back 2 has
they
been working
shine
out
the
so
shoes.
far.
Oh, shine the shoes again. Went after the feet. Dang, all the lows are working. Gets the launch. Ulsan's in the same situation. No health, no recoverable. Tornadoes. What are you going to do? Dead. First round, Ulsan. Damn, 101 damage.
That really looked like Farzin's round to win.
It really did.
Ulsan just has that Uno reverse card.
Running 3. Got it. I think that's the first one that's hit.
Damn. He just keeps throwing it out.
3-piece in the soda. Ulsan's making that order happen. TF1 series trying to check him.
Dang, 1-1-1.
Slicer and also against the
Dang,
wall.
Ulsan speed running. Final round, Ulsan.
Point here for Ulsan. This is going to be a big comeback if he can.
Farzin has an uphill battle.
Fighting back, absolutely aggressive at the moment.
He got the water debuff. Shouldn't have drunk the water before the game.
The last few, he's just had the pressure, had the reads, and it's all been working out. He needs to make something happen.
Knives out indeed. We do see the Farzin now trying to go more aggressive here, forcing Ulsan's on the defense. Trying to go for the 1+2 series. Oh,
Dang, got the while standing one.
Mid-slice.
Got the reads of his own.
All right, one round
Farzin wanted to get that punish.
Hey, we do see Farzin still staying alive here, but Ulsan, it just takes that one good read. 1-2 to start things out. Checking with the mids on both sides.
Should have brought your own bottle.
Low slash. Again,
Oh, sidestep 1+2. Ulsan. Oh, but he drops the combo, gives Farzin a lifeline.
Ulsan coming back with some plus frames.
Okay, we do see that the heat burst just to steal his turn back.
Dang, got his feet again. Dang, we're going to a game. We're going to a final round.
Good. Brown man, where are we going here?
We are going to final round here with Falcons Farzin versus DNF Ulsan at
Damn, down to the last round in the last game.
Bullets here.
Jesus.
Bullets, let's hope for Ulsan's sake bullets won't be flying on Farzin's behalf.
Back one.
Tries to keep him tracking. No counter hit though.
No.
And we get some plus frames. Crowd is intense as we watch this winner's final play out.
Ulsan cornered in the force choke. Never mind. Ain't cornered anymore.
Into the extension, activating heat, trying to take some
Oh, he caught Farzin. Farzin caught him on the whiff. Heat smash.
Opening for Farzin to capitalize
Heat
on.
activated.
Has to eat this combo. Luckily, no.
Oh, running two pressure.
Still has heat to work.
Oh, explosion. Oh, and he clips the feet.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Farzin going to grand final.
Mid-air.
Dang.
Amazing. That was crazy. That last interaction was very unexpected. but that was an
Damn, that
amazing
was
closer
a
to
nail
an amazing
biter.
set.
A literal
Holy.
Top Gun dogfight in the air, able to end it out. What a call out by the explosion. That was actually one of the first back fours that we saw on Ulsan's side. Nobi was using it a lot, but he was able to bring it out towards the tail end there. Unfortunately, Farzine had too many bullets in his arsenal for him to be able, or too much offense in his arsenal for him to be able to make that comeback happen. So an intense back and forth series, Brown Man.
Now, if you guys want to see these matches again, catch up with the updates, see where these guys
And
rank
Pack
in the
are
world,
gone.
and see how
And Pack
you
are
can
gone.
get involved at home and
Now
come
you
back
got-
offlines. Make sure to check out Tekken World.
So you got
Tour.com for all the
Ulsan
information,
winning,
and follow
sitting in
socials,
losers finals, and
make
you
sure you're
got
staying up to date. Where can we
Rangchu versus
find all
Arslan
the
in the
socials?
semis.
You gotta go at X at Tekken, at BN Esports, and at BN Esports for the VOD. Such an intense
So,
back and forth. That's where you guys are headed.
Could
And
potentially be a
we know where
country
Farzine is
kill.
headed. He's already
Could
made his way
potentially
towards that grand
get
final
a
spot.
rematch.
So, oh my goodness, oh my gosh. So that was top 4. So Farzine's over there. Now we gotta wait and see how Rangchu and Arzenaj is gonna play out, and who the winner of that is gonna be Ulsan.
That's going to be crazy, but we'll be coming back with that soon. Please.
Yeah,
take a
no,
break,
no.
stay
That
hydrated,
was
just like the
nobody
break,
got
and we'll
eliminated
see you
there.
guys
It's
in
just
15
Ulsan
minutes.
goes down to losers. He'll be sitting in losers final. When is he supposed to come out? January 7th, early access, so in 6 days from now? Or July? No, I can't read. July? Oh, next month. Yeah, it's June. I wonder what the winner stage is going to be. Wait a minute, though. Evil Arena? He gets the wrestling stage in his intro. That'd be sick if this was like an actual like stage, but it's not going to be. Yeah, if we go back to it, I talked about it before. So there was talks about anti-consumer practices not for Tekken, but for Street Fighter in the past with I believe Street Fighter 5. Don't quote me on that. But so what ended up happening was when Street Fighter 6 came around, when they did their season passes, right? Instead of announcing them one at a time, they just announced them all at the same time, right? So you knew in season 1 that you were going to get, all these characters. What was it? It was Bison, Ed, Aki, and I forget the other character. So you knew ahead of time. Or I might have even got that wrong. But any which way, you knew what the characters you were going to get. So, but during season 1 of Tekken, they didn't do that. So season 1 of Tekken, they announced each character one at a time. And there was like these big gaps between releases, right? There was I think it was like a 6-month period gap between Eddie and Lydia, to the point that the fan base were like, "Yo, who's coming next? Who's coming next?" So, and then this kind of re-sparked the anti-consumer conversations where people are like, "I don't like the idea of buying a season's pass when I don't know who's going to be available in it." So I think this is an answer to that. Like, instead of revealing the entire thing at one time, they're going to be revealing the next one, I guess, so that you know more ahead of time. That's just my assumption. But yeah, they never have done this before. Compromises all around. Yeah. Still to this day, though, I still don't understand the people who complain about the season passes, because it's the way I think about it. It's the exact same way that it used to be in the past, before season passes were a thing. It's just the delivery mechanism is different. Like for instance, like if you wanted it, like okay, so for like Armor King. If you wanted to play Armor King in Tekken 5, you couldn't because you had to get Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection because that's where he got added into the game. And same was Lily and same was Dragunov. All of them were added in Dark Resurrection and Sebastian technically. I don't think Tekken 6 did that. I don't think they added anyone in Bloodline Rebellion. But like it's still the same thing. Like back then, back then, if you wanted the like it's more notorious in Street Fighter than anyone else, but even Mortal Kombat did it. Like if you wanted the new stuff, they would often have like a new edition of the game, right? You had like Mortal Kombat, right? Mortal Kombat 4, you had Mortal Kombat 4 Gold. How many versions of Mortal Kombat 3 are there, and how many different characters did they add over all the different versions of the game? And that lasted for a while, right? Yeah, that lasted all the way up until Deadly Alliance. And then Street Fighter never stopped. Like Street Fighter did it from Street Fighter 2 all the way to Street Fighter 5. You had three different versions of Street Fighter 3 that all added different characters to the game, and if you wanted to play the new characters, you had to buy the new game. That didn't stop in Street Fighter 4 either. Street Fighter 4 had technically 5 different versions of the game, right? You had Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition, Ultra Street Fighter 4, and then you had another. The last one was DLC, a DLC for Ultra Street Fighter 4, which changed the game again, but you had to buy it. So it, like I said, like the delivery mechanism, like the idea is still the same. If you want the new characters, you got to get the new game. It's never changed, even from the 90s, really. But the delivery mechanism is what changed. It went from you having to buy a completely different, like an upgraded version of the game, to now the characters are all just added into one game as over time. And I think for Street Fighter 4 in particular, that whole thing lasted like 5 years, if I remember correctly. Like they were releasing content from 2009 all the way to like 2014. So it's pretty reminiscent of what would happen in Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. More than anything, I don't think people who complain about that stuff, I don't think they're thinking about it. Like it's more similar to the past than it's ever then it's different, really. I'd say Tekken is a little bit more because they wouldn't add so many characters. But then you would have to consider it. You would have to consider the arcade releases of these games too, like Tekken 7 arcade release, which most of the world didn't get to play, but Asia got to play it for 2 years before anyone else. It's crazy to think that in the vanilla arcade, I think there was 4 or 5 different arcade versions of Tekken 7 before it even came to the world, the rest of the world. And then they didn't have Jin in one of the games, right? Which is kind of crazy, seeing as Jin's like a staple character now. They started adding like all these characters over the arcade releases. I don't know the history of all the arcade releases, but I do know that one. It's just, it's very, I don't know. I've always found it to be a little strange because it's the same thing, really. Tekken fans complain about shit they have to buy, while Street Fighter fans complain about things they don't get to buy. That one's also interesting too, because that argument's also interesting too, because when you think about it, I've talked about it before. No fighting game is ever really the same. Even within their own series, especially Street Fighter, right? Who's even, like, I've talked about this to death. No one's played Street Fighter 1. It's a completely different game from the rest of the series, right? And then you go to the many different versions of Street Fighter 2, right? It's so many different versions that they add so many different mechanics to the game. Like, and some of them feel slower than the other ones, and then some of them are faster than other ones. Some of them have super meters than other ones. Like, so I think it's like there's 10, 14 different versions of Street Fighter 2, which is crazy. Yeah, Street Fighter 1 had Ryu with the red headband, yeah. But then you get to like Street Fighter 3, right? But Street Fighter 2 doesn't play exactly like Street Fighter 3 does not play exactly like Street Fighter 2. Right? You got universal parry, you got a different delivery system for the supers, right? It changes a bit. Some of the core moves are the same, right? The Shuriken input's the same and stuff like that, but it's a different kind of game, right? And it's the same for 4. You go to 4, now you got focus attacks. Now you got to even, right? Elena was a problem in Street Fighter 4 because they separated ultras and supers, where in 3 she was kind of balanced because if she wanted to do healing, she had to use the same resource as to do her other supers, right? So, and like I said, focus attacks change stuff and everything. Didn't play exactly the same. The combos in Street Fighter 4 were notoriously hard to do. And then you get the 5 with V triggers. It goes on and on and on. And it's the same for Tekken too. Like Tekken is exactly the same. Like Tekken, the most similar Tekkens are Tekken 2 and Tekken 1. Once you get to Tekken 3 and beyond, like Tekken 3 and Tag 1 are kind of similar outside of the tag component and what gets brought on by that. Because Tekken Tag 1 is basically Tekken 3.5 practically. But then once you get to Tekken 4, it's different, right? We got all kinds of shenanigans with like uneven terrain with the levels, walls for the first time in the series, ceilings, which never came back. You could smack someone up to the ceiling. The introduction of infinite juggles by Steve, pretty much. They had juggles in 3, but Steve was notoriously bad for that stuff. Different, and then you get the Tekken 5, you get the blueprint of pretty much every Tekken game after that, but even that's different. And then Tekken 6, I forget which one introduces Rage, but the Rage damage was ludicrous. Like, it was like people think Rage is ridiculous now. Rage was even more bullshit back then, where like one combo was doing like 75% health. Yeah, you got the unbalanced gen in Tekken 4. Yeah, where it was so common to see the Jin versus Jin grand finals with his what was it? I think Laser Scraper was 0 or plus on block or something stupid like that. Like every Tekken game, the whole point is every Tekken game has been different from each other too, to a degree, and 8's no different. Like, it's just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. Mortal Kombat's the same. It's the same thing too. Every game's different. It's just kind of there's like this pushback of like the newer game's bad. Happens every new game. For almost every fighting game, new game bad. Because if you can believe it, which is, and I think in MK, which is really funny, is like now MK is beloved in that community. But when that game came out, it was not. And people were calling back to how like Mortal Kombat 9 was better. But if you had played Mortal Kombat 9, no. Like, no. You were getting pressured by Sonya Blade in the corner. You couldn't do shit. Or I forget the other shenanigans that game had. But now it's beloved, but when it came out, it wasn't. And it just kind of shows you that this whole cycle keeps going on over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, there's this big cycle of not accepting the new game for a while.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battle Arena Melbourne, where the best of the best are going at it here at our top 8. Bart Spice and Brown Man on the mic. Brown Man, how's your voice doing?
chilling.
I thought you were gonna be like
regular, because I know as we get deeper and deeper, we're at the tail end of the moment. We're gonna start losing it. If I haven't lost my voice by the end of this one, I think something's going on.
I'm pretty sure we gotta save that for the grand finals. But right now, we're gonna check out where we are at.
Even worse than Tekken 7? He might look more ripped because
facing the winner of that, and the winner of that is gonna be getting on to the grand finals, where Farzine is
he might look more jacked because the increased fidelity, but
this whole tournament
I think what they did.
Possible.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say because when they introduced Falkenraum in Tekken 7, they put him against Craig Marduk and he was towering over him. But then when you would play the actual game, they were the same height.
It takes a village to raise a community.
It's kind of hard to say.
But yes, each and every one of you guys.
TVC series. I meant fighting games.
Y'all mean something here. It takes a
support your locals.
Support your locals. I was gonna try to reinvent what you just said, but yes, at the end of the day,
not all fighting games because I can't.
For your up-and-coming players,
I can't follow all of them, but
visit your locals, play the game.
There is a very common pattern of hating on the new game
100%.
when it comes out.
So seems like
that happens so much.
Seeing the Nina versus the Kuma. We saw Arzanash kind of hover over towards that Leroy. He did kind of tease the idea of using the Leroy in previous posts, but
Kuba versus Nina, not trying out the panda.
Towards this top 8.
He doesn't want the hunting bear pressure. The hunting bear stance pressure.
Storied history as well. I believe the official set count in regular tournaments is 3-2.
Wow, that's close.
Yeah, I want Marduk in this game, to be honest.
So slight advantage towards Rangchu has been on a tear.
I mean, how bad can it honestly be with the way they tuned up King? To be fair, like launch King in this game was ridiculous. How can Marduk be any worse? Really? Like you gave that man homing command grabs. That is already ludicrous.
Keep that bear in hunting stance too long, you get bit.
His ratio today on that is so high.
Yeah, it's incredible how he's able to.
On top of giving him like the Jaguar step mix-up game.
Nash finding some offense of his own.
A big tailspin. It's that strong aerial. And runs at him.
Or Jaguar Sprint, I forget what this name's called.
Mix up there after the Ivory Cutter Ender, just going for the mid. Heat engage, Rangchu now about to go.
Man, that was a fast first round though.
It is Arzanash that goes for it first.
Arslan answered back, 1 round apiece. I think this is first to 2, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. So now Hunting Bear stands able to crush that eye, but Rangchu trying to interrupt with some bear shenanigans here.
Diving in.
And we got TWT champion versus TWT champion.
What are you looking for?
He's trying to hunt for that salmon, bro.
This is
Get off me,
brother. All right, runs at him. Oh, okay. Tried to follow up with an option, but the spring kick saved Arslan there.
Yeah, technically, these are the last 2 TWT champions because Arslan won the very last 7-1 and Rangchu won the first 8-1.
It's usually Rangchu that is kind of jabbing, 2-1ing his way towards the offense.
Dang.
Electric now coming in hot.
Hold the fish. Bear front flip. Plus frames.
And another one.
Does it again.
Able to get that 3rd round. Rangchu looking real strong when the bullets start.
Also, hey, beautiful. Welcome.
When the chaos starts in
back
the
1-2.
scramble situation starts happening.
Nice low there. Down forward 1 strings, the Arslan specialty.
Okay.
Dang, wall rising 2.
Yeah, from the down forward 1 strings to the stiletto heel, but it was the launch that did get things for Rangchu to get things going.
Again, Rangchu is really forcing Arslan to confront this situation where he is in hunting bear stance at range 0 and then moves.
Yeah, all is doing fine.
And just closes that gap.
Ooh, unable to maximize that heat smash, but
thank you.
Still on the offense here.
I hope the same for you. Dang, down forward 2 by Arslan. That should be it.
DF2 by Arzanash to close out this round to take us to the final round.
Excellent work. 2 rounds apiece, as you were saying. Final round, anybody's game. And this, I think they set the tone for the rest of the set, perhaps. We have seen a lot of comebacks, but again, Rangchu really going back to that hunting bear stance. He's finding so much success with.
Oh yeah.
So dang, 1-2 block. I think that's plus. I'm not sure.
To thread the needle here and try to find an opening, but
I can't remember from the time that I played the bear.
Nice escape on the side of Rangchu.
No.
Trade there,
No
that
pressure
heat
for
stuff again,
you.
That low attempt from Arslan. Rangchu's slowly running out. He's gonna want to
Dang,
use it, but
heat
Arslan
smash.
gets to it first. Might scam out. Rangchu's
Gonna hold
heat
the
timer
fish.
has a-
No,
there it
can't
is.
use it.
Second time this has happened in this set. Tries to go for
Dang,
the
punish on the hop kicks.
Luckily for Arzanash, he was on the defense. Rangchu about to hit that range mark. Let's see if he can make use of it.
He's
Oh,
getting
just a
poked.
chip. One
He's getting
hit away from
pressured.
actually closing out the
Yeah,
set.
he went
Arzanash
for
gonna punish that.
the Hail
Takes the
Mary
first
launch.
game.
Sometimes you gotta just like, all right, look, this is the Hail Mary. Probably losing this game, but sometimes he might have come in to press something. Another, again, he's approaching those down forward ones very frequently and running in with those 1-2s. That could have worked in another universe.
True, but this is the universe we're living in. We're gonna go towards the underground arena. I mean, the arena, the Coliseum was quite the large stage, but right now you're kind of stuck in a cage with a bear.
All right, so they're still going, I believe.
No, they're
So, yeah,
they're
just
playing.
waiting for things to happen, and I do hear some game audio. So we back, folks. We're just
We back.
testing things. So seems like early offense on both sides. No one in a distinct advantage just yet.
Dives at him, goes to the downward
Technical
strike. Big
difficulties
momentum
always
coming
happen.
from Rangchu.
They always creep up some way or another.
Rangchu able to actually activate heat first.
I think that's 3
Lets him
tournaments
have
in a
left
row
on
that they've
Arzanash
had
side, but
that
great help to
happen
come
in
back
top
with.
8 actually,
So,
because it happened in
seems
Combo
like the
Breaker,
salad smash
Evo
was
Japan,
ready. Is he gonna try to scam
and
out the
now
timer of
bam.
Arzanash? No, able to use the heat smash for this advantage.
Back to the wall, not where you want to be. A big explosion.
Dang, 1-2.
The weight.
Yeah, hunting bear
Stiletto
stance is
heals,
basically a
just
guessing
constantly checking
game.
the bear
What's
legs
he
here.
gonna do?
Rangchu
So
being bullied towards this explosive wall. Arzanash, not much
dang,
can
he
do.
is pressuring the
Just
crap
continue
out
on
of
the
him.
pressure, though.
Oh,
Final
1-2.
seconds, 2-1
Oh,
left,
he
and with
went
the
low.
floor, it is gonna be Arzanash round 1.
Huge delay timing commitment right there from Arslan. That one in the round. That was a very clutch moment. Now Rangchu trying to fight
Dang,
back.
back
less.
1-2.
Okay, going back to the bear stance. Again, goes to the downward strike. That big
Oh,
backhand swipe.
try to get him with the
Speaking of
back
swipes, there
1-2.
we go, Bear with his.
The back.
It seems like you pointed out, the hunting bear
Forward
stance. He's
2.
trying to push towards it, but
He hasn't
Arzanash
been able to
really
land that
catch
much
it
at all
as
lately.
He's making the approach, and this is where it's really gonna hurt.
So many people have
Arzanash
been fuzzy
continuing
ducking.
on the momentum with his heat
Nope.
action.
All right, bullets are flying again. Trying to reconfigure that situation. Arslan's like playing.
Dang, back against the
jail
wall.
right
That's the
there.
round.
He's trying to keep this bear at bay here. What is he, a zookeeper? Seems like Arzanash 1 round away. This loser semifinals might be going quicker than Rangchu anticipated.
Yeah.
Part-time zookeeper.
Keep the bears at bay.
Rangchu got to
folks.
win 3 rounds
Tranquilizer
straight.
darts
No
as he's
break
shooting
on the
at
grab.
actually.
100 men versus 1 bear.
Guaranteed. Or,
They're all done.
he tried to go for the
With the
unbreakable
down forward
grab. It didn't
my
work.
goodness, this could actually be the finishing touches. He's still got his heat smash to work with. Oh, the dash.
Nah, he didn't get the
also
wall.
has
If he got the wall
explosive
explosion,
not quite
never
doesn't
mind.
need it. What a quick
Arslan.
second game by Arslan Ash.
He's just got it right now. He's just got Rangchu's.
Oh wait, this is first to
and
3. I thought it was first to
forced him
2.
Stop using the bear stance oppression as much. That hunting bear stance is less used in game 2 than it was in game 1, as you saw. And
Oh, he's sticking with the
seems he
bear.
can-
He's not. He's
I
locked
don't know,
in.
what can he do in this situation? He's gonna have to figure it out. But Rangchu's gonna have
No
to make a
Lydia.
huge swing back.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. It's like he's quick to the starter gun right off the bat, gets the big float. Usually Rangchu, he's best when he's spacing you out and you have to be the one to approach him. But once he's already at range 0, that's Arzanash's game.
Look at all that chip damage. Slowly recovering a little bit, but Arslan just keeps taking it off, peeling it layer by
Dang,
layer.
keeps.
Oh, and that's the thing. Nina has an X-ray, so he can take that all away if he wants, if he can land that.
Yeah, he doesn't have the health
Rangchu's
lead.
still alive here, able to go for the heat activation. Now Arzanash has to be very careful.
That forward one string's back
Dang,
down.
sidestep the fish.
Wow.
He was off axis for the first hit, picked it up, kept walking, and got a huge punish.
Yeah, man.
Amazing.
Oh,
The change to the bear electric, right? The pushback is just so much that Arzanash was able to time that sidewalk from that heat smash. So now Rangchu not looking too good here in terms of rounds, so he's got to tighten things
oh,
up.
he tried to sidestep
Unless
too.
Arzanash's gonna take this next
Too
round.
slow. Oh, just out of
Good
range.
punish attempt there.
Back
Just not enough
1-2.
frames for it. Excellent block. Looking for that low swipe. Excuse me, sir. Can you please get out of the way? We're fighting here.
Yes, watch out for the alpacas, folks. They will be bouncing around. But Rangchu now, last attempt for him to try and go for a heat move or heat smash. Able
Dang,
to
he
get
got the
salvage.
heat
Okay,
smash.
out of the way. Arzanash,
Yeah,
though,
oh,
still good on the heat
dang,
timer,
gets
but
him with
launch is
the
gonna change
launch.
story.
It's all coming up. Rangchu
Bear hunting
getting
stance.
on the board in game 3. Still a huge hill to climb. but it's one step at a time.
So now just tacking on the legs here, creating that distance. Hunting Bear is now active here. Let's see how Arzanash is going to deal with this bear.
Back to it.
He's just
Headbutts
walking
after
back and forth,
headbutts, and now big swipe from above.
stalking him.
Corner pressure. He was actually able to bully Arzanash towards his corner.
He sure did.
But Aslan fighting.
Nah, he tried to go for a Wild Rising too. That could have been so much worse.
Looking for that counter hit.
2-1. We swiping downtown here.
Oh, Bear Electric's the interrupt.
Inbound for Rank 2 to possibly use.
Bear
Goes
butt.
for the real estate advantage. It was the hip attack.
My man just turned into a Mishima. That was crazy.
Hey man, you approve? You approve?
Hey, that's sick. That's sick.
All right,
So,
rank
disagree
2
with
1
this
round
giant
away from
bear.
tying.
I mean,
Getting the game.
Rank 2 the group chat, bro. He's part of the Mishima group chat. There you go. Graduated.
Let's go.
Oh, he tried to go back forward too. Got clipped. Damn, 77 damage. Gets wall splat again.
And now so much damage. What a
Damn,
comeback.
73 to
Rank 2 was able to get
77.
it. Still has heat to work with. And now Arzanash. Be very
Sidesteps
careful.
the
That
Bear
sidestep for the
Electric.
launch.
Curse of the
Sidewall.
Mishima.
Yeah, well, that's his initiation. Now he's got to rock with it.
Oh, tried to do the rodeo grab.
Circus roll here, but nice escape by Arzanash.
Oh, gets the Wild Rising too that time.
All right, Rangchu starting to get back in the driver's seat at the moment. If he can take this round, finish off
Bear
the
booty.
that's remaining, he can take it.
Oh, he tried to do sidestep too. He got hit by the spring kicks.
Timer able to get the Salmon smash. Arzanash has rage and heat activates. Bears can't sidestep that. But
Get
we
off
see
me.
This, the escape here.
Not much
Chipping away
back
slowly,
one
but Arsenal's
from
still at a huge life deficit.
rank 2.
Just about out of heat. Sir, please.
Alpaca is in the way, unable to get the float, but Arzanash with a skull.
Dang,
fire,
rank
but
2
no,
stays
rank 2
alive.
Stays alive. What a back and
1 to
forth we
2.
have here, folks. Again, it looked like Arzanash was at set point. He could have been able to do that. So now the mental stack still adds on here. Rank 2 still hanging by a thread as he continues on. We're going to head towards the arena. Paid for tickets here. Not
The
underground
Artifact
one. This is
Arena.
the commercial arena, folks.
I know which those tickets are. Hopefully a good deal.
Possibly. Hope.
Nice stage though.
You get this underground arena sound check, and then this one's like the real concert.
All right, that pressure is building here from Arslan.
Dang, back
Doing what
1
he does
2.
best. Rangchu trying to find
Or
an
back
opening,
forward
throwing
2.
Some of these claws around, but no success.
Dang,
yet.
he
But
goes
as I
for it
said,
again.
that's Spring kick trades as well.
Now,
Oh, I think he was trying to do Wild Rising 3 or Wild Rising 4.
Able to actually keep this bear at bay and continue to bully the bear.
Hey, he's getting bullied in the
so
corner.
much. All he needs is a big
Wow,
hit like that. This
sidesteps the
combo
heat
might be able to take
activation.
this round for Arslan.
He's dead.
And then closes it out.
Big blonde bomb finish by the blonde assassin against the bear. So much bees.
Well, goes back into bear stance. I mean, hunting bear stance goes under the jab.
Oh, gets the grab finally.
Starting it out. Oh, usually starts it out with matches with that bear bite. So now Arzanash is trying to bully him.
Oh,
but
1
walks
plus
into the
2.
demon breath.
Oh,
That was good with punish on the bear swipe. Going for those electrics once again. Salmon is out of play.
Bear
dang,
swipe as well.
back
Gets to the
back
wall.
forward 2
Let's
2
see what
times in a
Rank 2
row.
can do with it. Arzanash
Then he
forcing
got
over the
snuffed out of
smash
1
just
plus
to
2.
reset the situation.
Hiding back.
Oh,
Goes
hop
for the
kick.
Single shredder.
Is he gonna get the wall?
Who knew bears could fly? Who knew bears got legs?
Bear booty.
That is crazy. I've seen everything now.
There we go. We have another round on the board there for Rangchu. Looking good at the moment, but again, he has the knife dangling over his neck at any moment. Arslan Ash just needs to get another 2 rounds and it could be over.
Yeah, he can't rely on his laurel.
Yeah, there he goes, back 2 or back 1.
Really put it all together.
I think that's the
and
first
piece it all
back 1 he
together.
used
And now the
all
can follow-up.
all
Excellent punish.
match.
See what he's got in store here. Activates heat of his own. Rangchu trying to fight back. Out come the electrics and the bear swipes.
Okay, Salmon Smash is out of here. Arzanash, no more heat as well. Life lead on Rangchu's side and some great help for Arzanash to work with.
You can see Arslan now is taking more time to put gaps in between his strings, hoping Rangchu will.
Oh, got him with the
heavy
wall
onto right
rising
there.
too.
Excellent. While standing punish from Rangchu, sits on him, knocks him back. 10 seconds to go.
No, he's already.
Arzanash
Oh,
playing with the
he's
timing here
giving
and
him
also
the
the
get
grabs.
off me.
Nice escape, final seconds. Rangchu might be holding on to it, but he's got great help.
Oh, 40 to 27.
27. Read him and weep, says Rangchu.
Now Rangchu has the lead in
Dang,
game
1
four.
plus
Starts off
2
with a
out
bear
the
flip,
gate.
coming up with the electric,
Heat
trying to push it
activated.
back and build that momentum once again. But Arslan is making it pretty hard.
Got the grab.
Oh, and at the corner as well. He's still in heat. Salmon smash out of the way.
Sidestep
Goes for the
2.
swipe
Charges.
above.
No.
Arslan Ash needs to fight his way out of this situation.
Back in the hunting, he was
Oh, gets
Fish on
launched.
standby. Excellent combo here from Arslan. Should be taking this one near the wall, but couldn't get what he was looking for. Still has the resource, rage and heat. He is going for it.
It looked like he was trying to go for a power crush there. Oh, no, 2-1. No, he ducked. He ducked.
Rage to work with as well. Gonna be bonus damage. Unable to finish it off.
And he got slide on.
Final point for Arslan Ash, or could it be survival point for Rangchu?
That was a very clutch ender there.
That was.
Arslan putting himself on set point here to potentially
got the 1-1-1 launcher into heat activation. Got the wall.
If he can close out this round, he will be able to take it to a final game.
Charges it up.
Oh,
gets the heat smash.
And Arslan Ash, we've seen this situation before. He has some recoverable health to work with.
Oh, gets the.
Can.
Oh, he didn't try to go for the grab this time. Get some health back. Arslan's in the, even though he's at a health disadvantage in this situation, he's at the health advantage. He has made bigger comebacks.
Okay, Arslan Ash, rage.
No block on the slide.
Deficit to work with here.
He keeps throwing that out. Arslan got him. GG's.
With the Rager, watch this cutscene. We are going to a final game here with Rangchu and Arslan Ash. Oh no, my mistake. Apology. I completely I was going crazy. Closes it out there.
Yeah, incredible performance by Arslan Ash. But guys, give it up to Rangchu. What an amazing performance.
Arslan moves on to face Ulsan.
Adopted by the crowd of Melbourne, the bear.
Losers finals.
Is loose, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, these games are too good. Good stuff.
The way Arslan Ash was actually able to turn that around. I mean, you got to give it up to Rangchu, right? The dominant rounds were going on Arslan Ash's favor, but the back and forth, Rangchu was fighting tooth and nail for him to actually survive that. So excellent performance. He's going to get a bunch of points here, but Arslan Ash continues on the winner's side. And like you said, he will be facing
GG's.
Ulsan.
Yeah, no, that was a good match.
This is gonna be a big
I mean, for how bad he was getting smothered.
Most of them are
I mean, he was still able to find gaps and fight back. So
use Lily a little bit, and I haven't seen too much other switches if I recall. But I wonder, once again, there is always that topic of you might have a pocket character for a particular person. I'll use the example of Chikrin versus Ulsan in TWT 2019. That grand final, out of nowhere, Ulsan, Chikrin used Akuma.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, yo, what's going on? What's going on? That caught Ulsan completely off guard. Caught the crowd off guard. Everyone's like, yo, what's going on? Later on, Nobi did discuss, and he obviously took the win, right? He was a 2019 champion. Later on, Nobi was like, hey, yeah, so, by the way, Chikrin was training that Akuma specifically for Ulsan. He was talking about, it's like, hey, why are you using Akuma? You never used him in tournament. He's like, oh, yeah, well, this is in case I ever have to play Ulsan.
That
time came, and it was the TWT finals, and he had that prepared. He had that in the back pocket. So those picks can happen sometimes. So I'm always curious to see if we see a random pick and it happens to be one of those reads.
If you have to look at recent TWT standings, Arslan Ash did that with the Katarina pick up against CBM in TWT finals, right? And
that's right.
Specifically trained to go up against that Noctis with the Katarina. So I think when it comes to TWT, that's one of the things that you have to look forward to. And things to look forward to is this bracket, because right now we are at the losers finals.
3-1.
Arslan Ash versus Rangchu, but Arslan Ash moves on to face Ulsan at the losers finals. Again, top 4 will be raced to 3s from here on out, while Farzine, the big boss himself, Falcon's Farzine, waiting in grand finals. Is he going to face Ulsan or will he face Arslan Ash? We are about to find out.
We are definitely, man, I really want to see how Ulsan is going to deal with the down forward 1 string pressure. I think we can all learn a lot from what he may be able to do. But he's going back to the Dragunov, perhaps comfort pick, perhaps some tools that he's ready to use. But here we have the losers final DNF Ulsan.
Not using Lars.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash.
Wow.
Dang,
starting
out the
bar
gate
fight.
command
Okay, what
grab.
a way to start things out for Ulsan. Pigeon roll, just to realign. Back 1+2.
Dang, back 1+2
And now we see
twice.
Arzanash still on the same type of
Dang, sidestep down
game
4-2
plan
didn't work.
here, just to smother, oppress with the pressure, and weaponize that pace of Nina Williams.
An excellent splat. Spikes him down once again.
And this is going to be a matchup that Arslan knows very well, though, because of teeth.
Now, what do you think? Again, we talked about the pressure that
One,
Nina
1-2-1.
Williams brings to the table. How should Ulsan play this? Should he beat him to the punch, or should he space him out?
It really depends on, in that moment, Arslan is very dynamic. So depending on the distance, depending on the timing, and what he feels you might be doing, I think you have to be just as dynamic and willing to make him have to question what he's doing and be a step or two ahead.
And do you think Dragunov poses those tools up against Nina Williams? Or
he has every tool you need to play fundamental Tekken, and a lot of the time it's less about the specific tool and more about the timing where you put it. And Ulsan has the timing, it's can he improve the time?
Okay, so
Off
let's
the
see
wall.
if the pen matches to paper here, and practice will come into play as Arzan Ash is in the life deficit. We do see Rage Art.
Okay, that hits.
Realignment gods in Arzan Ash's favor. Again, this kind of puts a timeout onto the board for Arzan Ash, but life lead is still on Ulsan's side.
And also something to note, Dragunov does have some of the better male character movement in the game.
Okay.
That can assist in little ways when trying to avoid
That is true.
situations.
Fair enough. So let's see how he's going to deal with those movement. But look at that. Scrambly start, but able to get that Thorn Whip for him to get that bound to start out this round in. Arzan
Dang,
Ash
steps
the
on
step.
him.
Step on the closeout, gets straight back up and blocks. He's ready to stay in the situation. He's not so uncomfortable where he needs to leave, but gets clipped there with the launcher from Asan. And we get a rerun of that last
Dang,
situation.
steps on
This
him
time with
again.
Eat.
So far, just keeping
Dang,
that big
jabs him,
one
gets a
up
float.
jab just to get him out of this corner, and now he's going to regain some of this gray health.
Gets
back
a wall.
and use that heat as well.
An excellent combo.
Man, 59 damage off a float.
There,
That's
keep
not
that
terrible.
shoulder, just try and keep that pressure on Asan. Asan lets it rip with that heat smash.
Okay, it seems like Ulsan kind of evening out the life, but he is holding on to that rage. You gotta love how he's able to recover that heat, that rage. But final seconds here, death door combo.
Oh, tried to get him with the throw. Oh, he tried to get to the air grab. You gotta press a button. Oh, wow. He stole that at the last second. Ulsan.
Incredible. It's insane how
Damn,
all these,
30
most of these matches have been
HP to
really going down the wire.
25.
You gotta look at percentages.
100%. Hey.
Literally stole
He
it.
gets whip punished there. A good attempt to home from Ulsan, but Asan was just already too mobile.
Uh-oh, no ivory cutter there.
Dang,
Nice
Ulsan
punish,
one
but
round
Ulsan
away
no
from getting the
shoulder
first
engage,
game.
So really wanted to bet on that mid. Right, bullets flying, activates heat on the pushback.
Okay. Trying to go for the ground tech there, but we see him trying to go for those jabs and those hatchets by Dragunov. And now Arzan Ash, no more heat to work with, just the life lead.
Goes for the single flappy.
All she needs is one hit.
Backing up.
He tried to, I don't know what the input for that is.
QCF1.
He went for it again and he said no.
Okay, really pushing each other to that limit, to that final round. Again, Farzine waiting on the winner
Try to
of
go
this.
for the
Gotta wonder
grab.
how the mental stack of these players are going to be, especially Arzan Ash, since he's taking the scenic route to get to that grand finals, or will it be Ulsan?
Let's see.
Big life lead. No recoverable health. That's first game.
Wow.
Oh, no, not if you drop it. First game, Arslan.
Take what he felt was his.
A little of the script there. I know you were trying to say, so yeah, just a little bit of spoiler on Brown Man's side. But yeah, the realignments have been on Arzan Ash's favor. So back to the drawing board we go to for Ulsan in character select screen. So the Dragunov didn't work. He does have a bit of timing to change things up. Maybe the Lars could be the solution here.
There we go. Going for it. All right, let's see how this one goes. Let's see. I mean, again, we do know Arslan does have a good, solid, world-class Lars. Let's see how he does on the other side.
And you brought up Dragunov having fundamental tools, all good, but Lars brings that oppression.
Lars now does have some pretty good fundamental tools, but he also has the old blender gameplay as well to throw in.
Not to mention, as you said, the travel agency, just the real estate advantage.
Business.
Yeah, and also the amazing wall combo ender that just adds so much damage to the table.
All right, playing with these strings. Arslan, no delay on the down forward one check strings on the mix.
Oh, nice.
The movement here. Okay, it seems like Ulsan all warmed up for this Lars pick, but when the scrambly situations happen,
Dang, 1+2.
Who will end up
Sidestep.
But the arc blast finds its mark. Arzanash gonna get pushed towards the wall.
Just got there.
Not towards the wall.
Travel agency guaranteed, bro. Look at that. And also the damage.
Dang, heat smash. You're staying in the corner. Trade. You're staying in the corner.
Final seconds, Brown man. Ulsan in a bit of a light lead here, but that can change.
All down jab.
Look.
He gets timed out this time.
And it's Arslan Ash leading the charge with round number 1.
He's going in, rushing up. Look for that down forward 2. Again, these down forward 1s are really doing a lot of work here for Ulsan, trying to get Ulsan.
Gets the counter hit grab on the normal grab.
Tries to dynamic entry his way in for some offense, but that's where Nina wants you.
Catching him from a distance. Again, Arslan trying to build up his own down forward 1 pressure. Once again, down forward 1-2 step. Down forward 1-2 step, as I say it.
Yeah, that's the new hit radio song, the down forward 1-2 step by Brown Man and Nina Williams. But Arslan Ash now trying to fight for the wall, has to go for the heat just to keep his turn going.
Right, jabbing out. Oh,
guys.
Back to the side. Got a lot of damage there while standing for check. Tracks him with that heat burst.
Gets him with the force choke.
Damage.
Still final seconds. It's really going to go down to the wire, Brown Man.
Goes for that low attempt out of range.
Ulsan answers back, 1 round apiece.
A round of his own.
You gotta love how they're using the entire real estate and also the entire timer of each round.
Yeah,
Arslan whiffs right in front of his face, but Ulsan was not ready for it, so he didn't properly punish it.
100%.
And now we see Ulsan. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Oh, nice up.
Dang, gets the launch.
Yeah. Should be taking this one a long distance.
True. No, it's a red-eye flight.
Yeah, if Ulsan wins this, he gets a rematch against Farzin.
That heat dash.
Look at all the great health. Arslan Ash can make a comeback here, but he's got to gain this health back. Final seconds, actually less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Ulsan trying to go for the down jab, but that could be the start, Brown Man.
He's regaining health back.
This is gonna cost, but will he be able to close it out with this so much?
He got clipped.
And somehow bring something back.
He's not tornadoed.
Has recovered his intents and he will delete.
All right, he's not gonna die here, but he's gonna have the major health lead.
On the 10 seconds here, so scramble situation to take things to
he's gonna get some health back.
Let's see, Arslan Ash holding on to that health.
Ulsan needs a miracle.
Okay, and that close it out.
There we go. That was very clutch, very smart way to do things. It left Ulsan with very few options.
Oh, wow.
Go with
Parried.
heavy options to close it out, but was not able to. Now, new round. Arslan breaks the counter hit grab. Excellent work. She's stepping away.
He also got the Sabakis, the reversals for Ulsan to think about, the second guess his offense. So Arslan Ash trying to open up the defenses here, able to actually get the life lead in that sequence, and now no throw for Ulsan to work with. No one has spent heat just yet. Who is going to pose the threat first?
Arslan trying
and Ulsan's just backing up, blocking, back against the wall now, though.
Struggling in this round. Ulsan doing a great job as keeping himself attached and just harassing him with these big pokes.
The way that he's able to just smother the defense of Ulsan, making him second guess everything, is insane.
Dang, he activates heat and just throws it away.
Right at the 10-second mark. This is
dang, second game, Arslan
takes the 4th round.
Ulsan has to win 3 straight games.
So now, what do you do if
same
you're Ulsan?
character?
You already went through your character of choice, the Dragunov. You went through the Lars. So, how is he going to play this one out?
So he's going to think about it.
He's in the Reina. Do this to the Melbourne crowd.
I feel like the Dragunov was the best choice here. Wow, going back to the Reina.
Bam agrees.
This is going to be a very interesting pick. Reina is an extremely difficult character to really apply to your opponent, especially, I think, in a situation like this, he has to finish the race with Reina. And will he have that Reina ready for this particular moment? Let's find out.
Hey, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. It's slow and steady wins the race, right? So let's see how he's going to play out this pace. War God kick gets blocked.
Dang, slap.
Slaps.
Oh, electric.
Nice electric instant tailspins. Spikes him down with that wild standing 4-4. Hunting off to the plus frames and the power crush through the stance.
Ratman, I know you asked for a Mishima, but
counts.
definitely counts.
Sure counts.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Bear counts. He counts.
So Reina priority over Bear in the Mishima
I think
bloodline.
so, yes.
Okay. But Heihachi did leave his inheritance towards the Bears. However, Reina is fighting for it.
Bears don't pay taxes. So.
That's true. Oh, evil miss though. Ulsan.
Dang. Smothered.
Arslan feeling very comfortable at the moment.
The Listerine breaths on Ars and Ash's side.
Say,
See, this is what's scary because he shuffled around 3 characters.
It's crazy. That's very hard to manage, very difficult. He might be paying the price here, but he could make something happen.
Oh, gets a heat engager.
3.
Okay, so now continuing on the offense here.
Oh,
You
gets
gonna press
grabbed.
into me? No,
Switch
you
to
can't press
sides.
that
Heat engager of her own.
Forcing Ars and Ash to expend the heat, trying to back that sidestep his way outside the wall. And now,
No, get off me.
defense is Ars and Ash, hoping to spend his heat gauge, but unable to spend it.
All right, catched him with that last hit. Again, a lot of down forward ones coming out. Looking for that launch. Wave dash to the forward 4, looking for that axe kick.
Oh, got
and
it
finds
though.
a home for it. War God kick.
Oh,
and
got
also goes
the
for a
hop.
kick to send Ars and Ash towards this side of the stage.
Gets
Dang, gets the grab.
Gets that high grab. Tried to go for it again, but did not wake up in time. He was late for school.
It's not an Ars and an Ulsan game if it's not going to go to the final seconds here, folks. Nice punish. Ulsan!
Ulsan,
finishing
okay,
his
Ulsan
food.
gets around with
Able
the
to clean up
Reina.
his plate with 2 seconds left on the clock. Gets round number 2.
Getting on board with the Reina. Those mind game strings on the 2-2. Down forward 1 check. Excellent break from Arslan. Going into multiple stances there for
Dang, interrupt.
Trying to confuse his opponent.
Gets the new low as well as the Demon's Breath. Ars and Ash trying to push and bully his way towards center of the stage, but the plus frame unable to get it, and now we see a big
Gets
launch by
launched.
Ars and Ash.
Excellent tailspin, taking it to the wall. Just about. There we go with that 4-4-3-3 double slap kicks.
Dang, stepped on.
Keeps him down, flips him over, Krabby Patty style.
Oh, blocks the
Way
hell
yes-
sweep.
Yesterday.
Was Ulsan having some
Doesn't
great
block
help
it
to
this
work with,
time.
as well as his heat gauge, and now Ars and Ash getting the plus frames. Nice mid block from Ulsan.
Oh, okay. First hit of the power crush got blocked and punished there. Uses that heat dash from the down forward 1. Goes for the uppercut.
Oh, no, but drops the combo.
And now Ulsan can't
Arslan 1 round away
But
from
just not
eliminating
fast enough.
Ulsan.
And then we've got Arslan Ash here on set point in this losers finals. 1 round away from taking it over Ulsan.
Oh my god, nice Sabaki there. Nice reversal by Ars and Ash. It is Ars and Ash eating all these mids though. Can't
Crap.
have something left in the tank to work with to take it to a final round.
Trying to employ some plus frames with this forward 4. But again, using that power crash.
Dang, gets down 4-2'd.
Opportunity there for Arslan. This is the momentum he might be looking for to close this set out. Will Ulsan let it happen?
Okay.
That's recoverable health,
and
though.
now Ulsan, the wake up is going to be super important here. And now it goes for the War God Kim to keep him at bay. Heat is about to run out for Ars and Ash.
Has the plus frames.
Oh, ducks
Goes
the
for
miss.
spin. Nice. Goes under,
Ducks the
tries
miss
it
again.
He's really trying to go for it. He wants to please the crowd. Goes for the guard kick. Now, Ulsan activating heat and trying to take his turn back.
Do have a lot of gray health.
Gets slapped and Ulsan is eliminated.
Grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
GG's. Pakistan versus Pakistan in the
That's
finals.
true. Approves of the Reina pick, but guys, please give it up to Ulsan. Bring out the Reina, bring out the Lars, bring out the
He brought out
Dragunov,
all
and
3
intense
characters,
back
could
and
not make
forth.
it work.
But we
Maybe
have the
should have
grand
just stuck with the
finals. second
Dragunov.
stage, we got Farzine and
The
Arslan
Dragunov seemed to be the best.
That's going to be intense, and no rest for the weary. He is going to have to play the most important set of his tournament run today.
Yeah.
Very, very soon.
I will say that Farzine is in a really good spot. Could be at his career best performance here if he's able to get a huge
I feel like
W
you
up against
rarely
Ars
see
and Ash.
Pakistan
Had an
versus
amazing
Pakistan
run
in
thus
grand
far.
finals.
I think Ulsan was posed the biggest threat to Farzine, but now that he's not here,
I know you had it
another
at
threat emerges
Evo,
in
what,
Arslan
Evo
and
last
Ash.
year?
And this brings to the question, since they spar a lot together, that could come into question if they're going to bring out unknown characters to try and keep them off guard.
Bamboozle. Bring out the bamboozle. But it's one of those things also, it's like, well, I know him well, he knows me well, maybe we're just going to run those hands. Like,
true.
Pure and simple. I would like to see that.
What's crazy is also if we take it to BAM last year, it was actually Lohai versus Chanel, and they kind of ran the gauntlet of different characters as well. It was a Steve and Elisa grand finals, but in this one, if we're going to go with the same type of characters, it could be a Victor versus Nina matchup.
I think it might be, because at that time, I think one of Lohai's most used characters in the tournament was Steve at that particular time, and obviously Chanel, the Alyssa specialist, especially at that period. So that makes complete sense, and I think we may see a similar logic here, but who knows, they might be having a treat for the crowd.
Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely want to see how this high-level matchup will play out. Farzine has been looking like a world beater since the start of this tournament from Pillar to Post, and Arzon Ash, he's like, I mean, he's synonymous to Tekken as we speak. You know, the great Chael Sonnen said, they don't call you the greatest player in the world. They call you Arzon Ash. They call you the greatest fighter in the world. They call you Chael Sonnen.
I do remember Chael Sonnen talking about Arslan Ash that one
dude, that's how he knows. Weeks have, Sharks have weeks dedicated to
recognized game, you know?
That is true. But, I mean, heavy is the crown. Farzine, a young and up-and-comer. You will be playing the rock, paper, scissors here to see which side we're going to play on. Actually, I think maybe you just agreed. No,
yep.
That's cool. I'll just go whatever side you pick.
These matches have been extremely intense. Every time you see any of them win, they look so drained and defeated. They look like they lost. But they're the ones moving forward.
They are.
It's that high skill and high pressure and high intensity that these guys are.
Oh, they RPSing?
I think it's more of like the release of tension for now. I think the release of tension, like the celebration, would come once their hand is raised as BAM 15 champion.
100%. All right, they're plugging in. Two friends, now rivals for the next few games.
That is true. You gotta love the rivalries that are like you're close to this person. I love seeing like team. I mean, I know it's bad to see team kills, but if you see two players that have storied history and also sparred together, you know there's some good ass Tekken right on its way.
Yeah, the mind games are going to be so advanced. We're going to have a lot of.
All right, it is time for the hourly break. I delayed it as much as I could during the last match, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the break, everyone. Okay. Hey, Snowy.
Situations where we don't understand exactly why they do those things.
This top 8 started 12 hours ago.
Last time we played, so I'm going to do these things that
in 30 minutes.
On level 1 doesn't work, but I know it's going to work on him because we know exactly what we do. And so we're going to see those there.
So
and
12 hours and 30 minutes ago.
What situations those are based on.
Sticky situations, probably some discombobulations from how these players are going to try to work their way through things.
Fox.
Let's see.
Fox, thank you for the big sip.
To the victor or try to change things up because, I don't know, Yoshi.
Let's see. So we're giving him a moment. And it looks like he's got the
Victor versus Nina.
So ladies and gentlemen, Battle Arena Melbourne 15.
Thank you for the welcome back.
Your grand finals. We have Arslan Ash
Pakistan versus
Farzin.
Pakistan. Victor versus
Who is
Nina.
Take BAM 15. We're going to find out in just a bit.
And let's get it going. We are back at the arena. Very appropriate for this grand finals. This is going to be a gun fu fight.
That is true. But Victor, he's got the knives out though.
Although there is a tournament that's going on right now that is
able
live.
To get the 1+2.
Taking him to the wall. Big start, making a statement.
Not quite, but we do see that Victor able
Dang.
to Farzin flash things out, so this can make Arslan Ash second guess himself.
Activating that heat, both have it on the table at the moment. Arslan's running out a bit. Farzin uses his up for the plus, goes for the low.
Perfect. 25
Start
seconds.
with 7 golden letters for Farzin, but we've seen in the Arslan Ash matches, you know what, his first round's usually just a download, and now just a feeling out process, but Farzin trying to bait it out.
Wall Rising 1, I think.
Knife slash.
Goes for that stomp. Excellent punish there from Arslan Ash. Doesn't play the mind game on the second hit. Once again, that mind game between the two of them. Heat dash is going to be a fat combo.
Huge plus frames, but Arslan Ash finds himself out of the wall situation. Holding on to that heat, bit of gray health, running low from Farzin.
And Arslan doing his best to try and snuff out those teleports there from Farzin, those down forward ones, but he's ready. He's not pressing too much and not having to eat much for it.
True. Oh, tried to go for a flash once again, but Arslan Ash pulled the brakes there. Now almost even in terms of life. Tried to wipe the floor. Farzin with the block and punish to take it to round number 2.
Very dominant so far, showing why he's on the winner's side today. 1-2, again, backing up really well. Victor's backdash is very easy. And goes for the overhead slice.
Yeah, able to actually get the counter hit flash there. So now Arslan Ash has to be very careful.
And answers back. Power crush. Thanks, shot him.
The guns are out.
They both got
Big
guns.
hit on that teleport option there from Farzin. Arslan gets a big counter hit, spikes him down, trying to keep that pressure up at the wall.
Yo, if you're in Battle Arena Melbourne, you got tickets to the gun show. Let's see how they're going to use it accordingly. No flash here. Arslan Ash really good at timing his offense. And just the button presses. Farzin not looking too good. One more hit would do it.
It's going to get chipped out. Or
one more hit, and there it is.
Hope.
That low to close it
Arslan
out.
answers back. One round.
Arslan getting on the boards.
Here we have it, folks. See Farzin, 2-hit strength. Goes for the overhead
back.
sword slash here, but Arslan Ash still picking his shots very well.
Ducks it, yep.
Duck to just, is the Matrix we ducking guns now?
Big commitment there from Arslan. He really, from Arslan, Farzin really had his number on that. Waited down there and made a huge punish.
Nice block on the 2-low swipe here, but look at that. Farzin just closing the distance right away, keeping Arslan Ash in this corner situation.
No, not really. He's almost halfway into the stage.
But still, Arslan Ash not fighting.
And I did mention earlier before, one of the things that the opponents are going to have to do
against down for 2.
But he is currently one ahead in that interaction. But Farzin doing a good job overall at trying to keep Arslan guessing. Right now, Arslan does have a good streak going. Can he close this round out and even up the round count?
Oh, tried to go for it, but that's the second time he
Arslan ties it up, 2-2.
And Arslan Ash able to punish. I think that was 3 straight that Arslan Ash able to just deny that move.
And it's looking pretty good at the moment. A huge comeback. It looked like this was going to be easily Farzin's game, but he's having to fight tooth and nail for it.
Whoa, punishes the heat activation.
Yep. Able to cancel out the heat. Farzin able to get that punish. Now we're going to see Yeah, just him utilize the heat of Victor to its full effect. Nice block on the jab low.
Got to hit through that. Going for the overhead. Down forward one and the low.
First game, the Farzine.
Close it out. Farzine looking very strong right now. Again, Arslan was fighting back
Deep breath.
extremely well, but just was not able to cap it off.
Whether he was able to actually time the punishes very well. I know like, you said to catch him at the teleports. Was able to do that so well that Farzine kind of second guessed towards the 3rd and 4th round. But this is still a long set in favor of Farzine because Arslan Ash does have to reset this entire bracket.
Yeah, Arslan Ash has to win 6 games. Farzine only has to win 2 more.
Finals here at BAM 15. Starts off with the homing slash, building that pressure with his sword swipes.
Oh, goes low that time. We continue to keep jabbing here, but Farzine still keeping things at bay. Able to get the slash, but no heat engage though.
All right, going for it again. He really feels that he's got Arslan's timing in his head. Arslan's doing a great job right now at kind of mixing it up a lot, but got a weird interaction there, and now Arslan's heat has been activated. And
Sidestep, heat activation, shine the shoes, get off the launch, should be dead.
He was able to actually get himself out of that sticky situation, but Farzine now scoring himself and netting himself that 1st round. So continuing on the pressure is Farzine. Let's see who will press forward, or will the late offense of Arslan Ash be a factor here? No heat just yet, wants to save things up for possibly defense or offensive sounds.
And the launch attempt there from Arslan, not finding its mark. Farzine in a prime
position. That down for 2 hit from like
kept the receipt.
Malaysia.
Have a nice position out here after activating that heat and potentially getting to the wall.
Love how Arslan Ash is denying any attempts of offense on Farzine's side. Nice block to the kip up and punish accordingly, putting Farzine in the timeout corner. And
on him there.
And we see the Farzine now flying gentleman knee. Arslan Ash.
They denied him his incoming pressure with the down jab
on Farzine's side.
into heat smash.
Oh, look for that counter hit. Tried to go for a
slide-oo, 1 round apiece.
Hit the mark very quickly. Did not allow that.
Really going down to the final seconds for both these players. That's how well they know each other, and that's how well they're timing their offense.
Dang.
Not putting too much away, not overextending,
Running
and
two.
continuing on the offense here on both sides.
For sure, and it's definitely one of those things where Arslan's trying to figure out
parried.
these little holes. I was about to say, there's going to be these situations where he's like, I can make a bigger commitment that seems a bit risky, but it's going to work out, and those are starting to come out. Farzine, though, trying to continue his game, and an excellent whiff punish.
Down 4-2.
Yeah, and you talked about it before, right? He wants to stay at that range 0, but when Farzine creates that distance and he comes in, it's quite linear, and Arslan Ash able to sidewalk that. Gonna keep him at bay, but we get a big counter hit low by Farzine.
I think Farzine is doing, in those situations where he's forced to play in that range 0, he is dealing with it better than most, for sure, and he's able to find success there where other players have not been.
Ooh.
But right now, as I say that, Arslan is taking it up a notch.
Yeah, he is. Tried to go for that flash attempt once again, but as you pointed out,
Arslan 2 rounds to 1.
Timing, cycling through his offense and his button presses.
The floor is lava.
Blackened. But I would have to say that when Farzine is trying to go for those flash attempts,
explodes the floor with a grab.
In the head that Arslan Ash has to second guess his timing.
Gets the wall.
Excellent wall combo beginning here.
Stomps on him.
The Oki. Oh, trying to, again, going for those Farzine flashes.
Yeah, but still, you know what?
Dang, shot him. You're not the only one with guns.
Looking primed to earn the next round.
Okay, trying to go for the flying.
Explosion. Dang, gets him.
To go into heat right away,
but misses. Gets whiff punish.
Arslan Ash to tie it up.
He's smiling. All right. That was a big comeback there from Arslan. He had a lot more opportunities where he got those sidestep punishment opportunities and really capitalized on them and put Farzine in rough situations.
100%. So, seems like Urban Square is the next stage we're going to go in here. Arslan Ash really making use of the walls, really making use of just the combos that Nina does present. So how will Farzine fight his way back into this? We'll find out.
I see, again, more subtle parry attempts here from Arslan Ash showing themselves, which is interesting because there's so many weapon attacks from Farzine, so he must be confident
all tied up,
in
1 round apiece. or one game apiece. Oh dang, gets splat against the wall. Arslan's now ahead in this set.
Seems like his confidence is slowly rising, as it seems like now it's Farzine that's to chase down some offensive attempts on his side. Guns are out, but we do see that Farzine is trying to fight back here.
Double low swipe.
They tried to shine his shoes. She's like, I don't got any shoelaces.
Heat dash.
Another flash attempt there, but Farzine, you gotta give it up. I gotta give it up to him.
Duh. Damn, shot him in the
Tries
face
to wear out
again.
But at this point, Arzanash, 2 rounds in, 2 early rounds. We're so used to seeing the final seconds of these rounds, and now a parry attempt by Farzine.
There's double slap to fight back. Gets another interesting trade. Arslan throwing those bullets out. Good delay, step delay from Farzine. Arslan takes advantage though.
Oh wow, down 4-2 from.
Able to get the DF2 series here, and Farzine might be in a really rough spot here. Real estate advantage on Arzanash's side. No heat on his side, but trying to open him up with that new move, but able to
Dang, Arslan answers 3 rounds straight up one game.
I would have to say, by Arzanash.
100%. That was very dominant. Has shown, okay, look, I've got you now. What are you going to do about it? And let's see what Farzine is going to do about it. He does have another set to work with, but I am certain he does not want to let it go that far.
Yeah, we're heading
Nobody
back
ever does.
towards Underground Arena. So it seems like the mind state, the flow state is on Arzanash's side. And the reset could possibly happen. So let's see how he's going to try to fight his way back in this.
It's game 3. This is, game 4. This is a tough one to be a part of.
Oh, jab.
This amount of games that they've played.
Counter hit.
So much, fatigue and mental, just a lot of thoughts on the mind when you're playing for this long at this high of a level. And to see these guys continue to be able to perform like this, constantly change, constantly think about their next option, 5 moves ahead, and play under this pressure is always impressive.
Oh, yeah. So now Farzine
low heat smash against the wall.
We didn't see that much.
Wall
able to get
explosion.
a wall explosion as well. Going to be a lot of great health on Arzanash's side, but Farzine needs to
misses the
attempt at
ender.
something big here to stay alive at the winner's side.
Arslan trying to take this round back, activating that heat, now snuffing out anything Farzine has for him, who comes in with the running 2 approach. 1-2 snuffs anything out. Heat dash, what's he looking for?
Pressing forward is Arzanash, and now walks in.
Oh, he's dead.
Counter hit, and this is going to do it for Farzine, putting a timeout on the clock to just recuperate and try to figure out how to climb his way back and seal the deal here on the winner's side of things.
There we go. First round in game 4, going to Farzine, hoping to claw this one back.
Oh, but tremendous start for Arzanash, though. Just trying to reset things up, but Farzine fighting his way back and towards the center spot to push towards the wall.
Running with those slaps, gets the Farzine flash, back to the explosive wall. But
Dang, get off of me.
Back, hurdling where he came from.
Let's see, Surge.
Dang, sidestep down 4-2 by Arslan.
Able to actually get that sidestep.
Gets the combo.
Launch. I lost count how many attempts that he's able to do that with. And luckily for Farzine, this wall is not going to explode.
There we go, that's going to hurt. Oh, nice walk again. So agile, pulling out these slower buttons from Farzine that can be walked, and he is not there.
Yeah, sidestep right has been the offensive start for Arzanash. And Farzine getting caught overextending here. Farzine's got steps of his own, though.
And he does, and he's trying to build up once again. Chip down what Arslan has, but Arslan just so accurate and so surgical with these down forward 2 uppercuts.
True, and now exploding wall on the side of Arzanash. Unable to get the more from that combo, but he's still holding on to the life lead and his heat.
He's building up, he's trying to step around there. He uses up that heat, trying to push Arslan.
Oh, while standing one.
But Farzine gets a huge launch opportunity.
Okay, so now this opportunity needs to count here. Gonna keep the real estate advantage. Try to keep it going. Try to keep the offense going before Arzanash gets it.
Dang, all right, Farzine answers back.
1 round away from tying up the set. 2 games each. Can he take this one, though?
I can tell Farzine's feeling a little good now. He wants to take this next round and take it to potentially the final game. Excellent follow-up there on the flash attempt.
Dang, bitch slapped the entire string.
Especially coming from that urban square match, that was such dominance put on display for Arzanash. So for Farzine to fight his way back in is super important for the mental stack he has on him.
Right, Arslan trying to poke away with multiple levels, 3 layers of pressure here. And it's doing a great job, but both of them have heat and have so many tools at their disposal. Arslan lets it go, flips him over. Could this be his round?
Okay, explosion, and now just the jab attempts just to keep him at bay.
Dang.
Able to get the one.
What a
So,
thief.
are we going to see a 2-2
Final round.
or a reset here for Arzanash?
Either way now, Arslan's being a bit more aggressive now. He wants to close this one out. Farzin taking a bit of a risk, but gets X-rayed.
And now we see some low attempts. Nice rising option by Farzin. No explosion behind him, but a big low for Arzanash to open up Farzin.
Goes to the slide while he's down. Pushing
Yeah,
there.
he
This
has
is gonna
such a
be
massive
rough. Ooh,
health
he's gonna
lead.
Need to make a miracle happen in this round.
Okay, sidewalking, no, gets clipped. Able to get the Farzin flash, so continuing on the
Farzin
offense.
needs
Plus
a
frame,
miracle.
plus frame,
And he
gets
got
the
it.
mid-slash to continue on the offense.
Amazing play there, taking him to the wall. This could be his opportunity to close this game out and take it 2 for 2.
Oh!
There we go, taking it to final game in this grand finals.
2-2 here at the Underground Arena. Big sigh of relief on Farzin's side, but the job is not done just yet. We're gonna head towards the celebration on the boat in France.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep pretending like how to pronounce it.
There's 3 major Tekken events in France.
True, you're right.
In France this year. It's going to be crazy.
You can see the Tekken players behind.
Final
Nice
final
wall
game.
Trying to go in with the downfall.
Set 1.
Now this is Farzin's opportunity to make a huge statement to the world and potentially win BAM 15 here, but he's got one of the biggest monsters right in front of him.
True. Goes for the stiletto heels, constantly peppering some pressure here on the low attempts. Farzin tried to go with the flying gentleman knee. Able to get the parry, and now
doesn't have any
he needs
recoverable
to make
health
sure
left.
that he
So.
counts the sidewall splat in his favor.
Excellent conversion there. Keep him at the wall. He knows where he wants him. Still has the heat as his disposal. I can't even speak. This is getting crazy. Out of there.
Explosive attempt. No counter hit low. One more tap would do it for Arzanash to gain the round, but Farzin still fighting. Goes for the down by 4. He wants to close out this round. It's going to be super important, Brown Man.
Should be able to close
Yeah,
it.
make him
And
watch
the
a movie.
Ravens are to close it out, taking a lead in the set. 2 games apiece, 1 round ahead. 2 more to go to take the championship.
Easier said than done here. A slow climb for him to claim the championship of Battle Arena Melbourne, but Arzanash still has reset at the summit here.
All
Going
out the
towards it,
gate,
though.
gets the advantage.
Looking for a good situation here. Keeping that
Dang,
pressure up.
flash
He's feeling
though.
it now. Back to the wall. Arslan in a little bit of trouble using those plus frames. Farzin feeling good.
And now Farzin holding on to this heat. Let's see if he'll be able to use it. Goes to the 2 swiping lows.
Double
Ground
low.
slam here just to keep it going. And now a
That
rage
hits.
art
Yeah,
for
he's gonna get
Arzanash
some
to
health
just
back.
Stop the attempts of offense here, just to put a timeout on the clock.
There we go. And this is going to be rough for Arslan still, even though he got a big...
Slide him.
counter hit,
Still has some health
scoops him
left,
up
though.
at the wall. Has that heat available.
Oh, dropped
so
it.
Farzin trying to fight back, but Arslan really changing up the timing.
Battle of the counter hit lows. Farzin now forced to block, and now no more heat available. Trying to contest the stiletto heel.
Wow, Arslan came back and just denied
Arslan just
him
not afraid to
any
just keep dashing in your
buttons
face
there
and
at
then
the
just
end.
Do a poke that isn't the fastest either, but he knows it's going to hit.
It all started with that slide-in counter hit. Let's see how he's gonna just duplicate that same types of attempt.
Hey, Farzin's getting these
still goes for the
sidewalks
back
left,
2,
but nothing from them.
Flashes, but Arzanash not biting.
Oh, heat engager.
Now got heat plus
Or-
frames on there, running 2.
Running 2. Oh, got him off the wall. Sidewall. Gonna mess it up. No, he's gonna get. Oh, he messed it up himself. He dropped it.
And Arzanash still back in this game. Flash unable to get it.
All right, looking good for Arslan. Gets the heat down.
Arslan.exe is it's updating.
Arslan Ash on reset point here against Farzin.
Farzin needs to duplicate that same type of confidence as Arslan.
Oh, got the
Ash
launch.
needs that DF2. Now, we've seen this before. He can't rest on his laurels just yet. Good start, but Arzanash always tries to find that finish.
Spike him down, using the guys that are trying to throw everything he has at him. Wants it to go to the next round. He wants to take this home.
Dang.
All right, goes to the mid. Plus frames is looking.
Oh, didn't block the low. Low parry.
He has heat in
Is that going to be enough?
Would he be taking this to the
Yeah, that should be enough.
round?
Able to get it, and now
Final
Farzine
round.
looking to close out the set, but Arslan Ash
Reset
looking
point for
that
Arslan.
reset, folks.
Tournament point for Farzine.
Arslan snuffed it out, going for that homing mid.
Oh,
Goes for
duck
high,
the grab.
gets bullets
Farzine
for
is
breakfast.
already down
Low
to
gets the
45%
high swipe.
HP already.
And now we see that Farzine working with some
Within
heat. Arslan Ash
15
joins it.
seconds.
Nice duck, and able to go for that
Dang,
launch.
is that it?
Arslan Ash putting
That
the
might be-
finishing
no,
touches here,
no, wall was
possibly
too
for that
close.
reset. Farzine's got a big hill to climb here with some
He
great
gets a
help.
huge hill to climb, and he doesn't climb it. Reset.
Arslan Ash resetting the bracket here.
Everybody in this tournament has lost once.
Wow, and look at that, Arslan Ash.
Damn.
Just so, I mean, I don't know, that set possibly drained him, but you still got to play another one.
Damn,
folks,
that
and
went down to the
Farzine,
final
hopefully
round in the
mentality is
first
still there
set,
'cause
and they
we
got to
keep on
play another
rising
one.
as, the
Jesus.
stakes keep getting higher and higher.
Floating cows, huh? All right, we're gonna let everyone take a break.
All right,
for a
first
second.
match
Let's
is
look at
starting.
this.
RPS.
That was an intense set. That was so close. Obviously, now they want a side switch. Now it is technically a new set for you guys who don't know. After a reset, it is a new set, fresh. You can change sides. You can ask to change sides, and rock paper scissors as they have.
Okay, and it seems like they will be going for that side swap reset. Now, one thing to talk
You know,
about is
Farzine's using the
mentality,
same
right?
arcade
After being
stick I
so
use.
close to,
Nice.
claiming the prize, to canceling out the reset, getting to that final round, you have to wonder what the mentality of both these players are. Arslan Ash has been sprinting since the losers bracket, going through monster after monster. By Farzine, you also have to wonder how his mentality is after facing a gauntlet with Arslan Ash. He has to run it back, but on an opposite side now.
This is probably a nightmare for many players. It's the dream of someone to be here, but it's probably the nightmare to have it against either one of these players.
Right. And just the mentality, the fortitude, and also the stamina being put on display is really world class for both these players. Arslan Ash
And they go into
Farzine,
a
folks here at Battle Arena Melbourne.
final
Crazy.
set
The crowd
here.
is feeling it. They are waiting for the conclusion for this one. They've invested all their time, their energy, their hopes throughout this weekend, throughout the year, since the game came out. And it's one of these moments where
And clap.
I saw a ball pop. I was going, whoa. But yeah, this is where it comes and culminates. But here we go. We're about to kick off the final stage of BAM 15. The most stacked tournament in Australian or OCE history, and definitely one of the most stacked tournaments of the year.
Fallen
But here we go.
Destiny.
We have
Game
Arslan
1.
Ash with the Nina, and we have Farzine on the Victor. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these champions. And let's get it going.
Both have already
Grand
this is
finals
a
reset.
Grand finals, folks. So stakes are definitely a lot more higher. I would say on Farzine's side, Arslan Ash running with the momentum here.
Dang, no
Gets
throw
the
break.
grab, still at center of the stage here.
Dang,
Get the
gets
second
countered
counter.
hit.
Yeah, reaping the
Or
rewards
gets
of that
clipped.
one there, taking it to the close to the wall.
Are they from the same?
This start of the
Wait,
round
what do you
was
mean,
just
the
high
characters?
tempo, off the bat, no delay, everyone swinging.
They're from the same
Now
country,
forcing
the
Farzine
players.
to heat, but the slap's able to actually take it for Arslan Ash to actually be leading this dance for the first round.
Farzine tried to approach there, but got slapped immediately, and another counter hit. Arslan's just landing the mark, 2 for 2 so far.
This is crazy how maybe Arslan Ash.
Oh no, Arslan's represented by Red Bull, and Farzine's sponsored by Falcons. But they're both from Pakistan.
But the grab attempt, and now the side switch.
All right, trying to keep him at the wall, trying to get that Farzine flash, nobody home, 1-2, starting that pressure, gets a side switch on the grab, maybe a advantage.
Actually, Arslan has 2 sponsors. I don't know what TM is.
Not looking too good, but nice attempt there by Arslan Ash. Down back fours, we're peppering it in there.
Goes to that low slide, one more hit is all Arslan needs to
And
take
still
this
can't
round.
beat
Explosion.
the passport
and now
matchup
just
sometimes.
mid-check attempt. Arslan Ash looking real strong in the first game of the grand final.
Yeah, he's
reset.
already up 2 rounds
difference.
first game.
Actually
Dang,
grabbed
didn't
him
break
on
the
there.
throw again.
Yeah, on the offensive attempt there. So now Farzine trying to push for the wall. We haven't seen any big swings from Farzine just yet.
Oh, there he goes. Gets the counter.
He's gonna get a bunch of damage and a good situation.
And he got to the wall mad
See
fast.
if he can keep it going and close out this round and get on the board in this reset. Again, fresh set. He has not got around yet.
Okay.
God, Victor is so tall. He makes Nina look so small.
Gets a high splat as well. Tries to push for the finish here.
Oh, there you go. Get around. All right, one round.
Farzine on
Farzine.
the board.
Excellent work. Getting on the board once again. Again, fresh set. Gets a counter hit. Again, every round so far, I think we've seen a big counter hit at the start of the round on Farzine. Arslan just finding his mark.
Trying to go for that back two attempt once again, but Arslan Ash really peppering some lows and some mids of
One long baguette.
So the downward strike. Excellent read there from Arslan. Knows that Farzine likes to approach with that double low.
Okay, nice block on the low. Tried to go for a punish attempt, but Farzine was ready. Okay.
Flying knee, heat dash. Goes side low once again. Lets the high rip, but the counter hit grab. Shouldn't be dead here. One more big hit is two.
One and
Farzine's back is against the wall. He ain't got no health. First game, Arslan.
Taking the first game fairly cleanly.
Mid-check attempt there, still running with that same momentum we did see before the grand finals reset.
It's like cooldown. What is that?
Yeah. What are you talking about? We keep going. We keep full sending this.
Stay heated. All right, game two. Let's see if Arslan can keep this one going. Farzine definitely needs to figure a few things out and try and take and strangle back the game count.
Kind of terrifying to see how Arslan Ash just keeps running with the momentum ever since the losers bracket. So it begs the question, right? Is he a bigger threat on winner's side or loser's side? Because it seems like Farzine's still trying to find his footing in this grand finals reset.
I think Arslan definitely, both of these players actually huge threats on both sides of the plate. Well, we're going to find out if Arslan can really just take it double time.
Yeah, and continue on and hold on to this momentum.
Threading that needle, very nice. Gets that big sword slash.
And it gets that Sabaki. Both of them on the heat timer here. Arslan Ash couldn't. Oh, he spends it right before it expires, not allowing Farzine to use his, and now punches him out of it.
Really
Damn, no break on the throw. He's 3 for 3.
And it ran out anyway.
Farzine now having some rage to work with. Nice rising punish. The mid-check attempts, and now just throwing hands in the corner. Arslan Ash looking so sharp in this second game.
Amazing timing changes here from Arslan. Again, nice big scoop up. Excellent combo. The floor has already broken level 1. We might be going downtown, downstairs. Let's get it going to the Jin Fever Dream Crow's Nest.
Yeah, pace and pressure is what Arslan Ash is bringing to the table. Tried to go for an attempt there, but we do see Arslan Ash still sticking him like glue.
Not letting go.
And he is trying so hard
okay, now we see that
to get him with that whatever that move is. I think it's Wild Rising something.
Good duck from the grab attempt there, and Arslan Ash continuing the pace.
Dang, gets the floor blink.
Him with wave of offense.
That should be another round. Arslan's running away with it.
Bring this one back. It's just going to be very difficult.
I mean, Farzine can get some health back, but
it's a little bit of his
oh, there you go, there you go. Got something. Times oh, the wall messed it up. Oh, that sucks.
One more round to take game number 2.
He had it.
That's crazy. A big read that he didn't
this
need to do that, but he's like, I think this is
match is so much faster than the last one.
The no look, right? Just able to go for that big wipe the floor, and now that
you want Nina to win.
Farzine still has to get a round on the board in this game number 2.
Also starting to mess around with the string timing, the string number, and really trying to catch Farzine off guard. 1-2, then down for 1. Excellent.
And now forcing
sidestep.
Nice mini movement there for Farzine. Just
what the heck happened?
Activation out of the way by Arslan Ash.
Excellent wall carry here from Farzine. Let's see how far he can go. Still uses that Oki really well.
He did press something, and it wasn't enough.
High damage, especially taking that hit and being on very low health. And gonna heal a little health himself.
They could be about the same. Wow. Arslan is up 2-0 over Farzine. It seems like it's a tall order to ask Farzine to win three games.
He's gonna try to approach this next match.
The way he's playing now.
Folks, Farzine with a big smile on his face, looking at the crowd. But let me hear y'all.
He's like, what do I do?
Make some noise for this grand finals reset.
Nothing's working.
Farzine? What?
He's gonna bust out the Reyna. Dang, last ditch effort.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I think they just love Reyna around here, and I wonder why.
I mean, Reyna's in the front row right now. Of course they love Reyna. But will this Reyna attempt change things up? Because like we called out with the Ulsan match, he has to stick with the Reyna all throughout.
He does, yeah.
He's like, hey, check this out. Reyna.
Let me show you.
Oh no, jabbed out of pressure.
Trying to chop at those lows. Now let's see what kind of who's going to be able to adapt to this new environment faster. Yes, Fozzy has got
Arslan has already fought Reyna, so he doesn't have to adapt as much.
Will he be able to pick it up fast enough before Arslan can finish this one game?
That is the question.
And he adapted already. First round Arslan.
To continue on his wave of momentum.
Crabs.
How much offense we're seeing out of this this Reyna just yet?
Poke City.
Pressuring the head, but heat engage though. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
I think a little bit of what I'm seeing right now is Arslan just trying to hit hard and fast and not let Fazin start to adjust to using Reyna.
Same power crush.
True. Just constantly just smothering him with that offense, pace and pressure as we called out. Arzanash now holding on to that heat dash. Now just getting himself out of that wall situation.
1-1-2.
Into the Sentai high. Arslan saw it coming.
Gets the launch. That always looks like a drop combo to me.
Able to carry
Rage Art.
Wall, and now Farzine on the board.
Why did you not Rage Art?
And now
it would have killed.
Alive for the Reyna Farzine.
Yeah, it looks like he's still adjusting his combos and things to Reyna to try and find the max damage. So it's slowly coming.
He could have lost that.
He needs more time, it looks like.
Electric temp. Trying to go for that new low. Peppering in some offense here to just try to open up the offense or open up the defense of Arzanash.
Don't break. Now I wonder if they've trained these characters together or not, and is that the reason for this pick?
That is the question, right? But
I get shot in the face.
On this this character just to try and.
How many TWT tournaments are in Korea, and how many did they deny? And how many times did they deny Pakistan players visas? There's only one tournament in Korea. It's Super Tournament.
Goes for the heavy sweep. Really in Farzine's head. He really wanted to show what he had, but Farzine quick to duck that second one. You're not getting me twice. One round away from taking a game and getting on the board in this reset. Farzine needs it.
Definitely saw something there. Really goes for that wipe the floor towards the tail end of the match. But Farzine now trying to pressure
I don't even think it's that old, really. But I can't really say for certain. I don't think it's that old.
It's an excellent splat there.
I would think I want to think it's only like 2 to 3 years old.
Keep the pressure up. Goes underneath the 1-1 jabs. Excellent tail spin. Pressure is on. Still heat is available. He's definitely going to try and use it.
Okay, trying to finish some strings. Enhanced gun goes right for the heat smash here. Both life is almost about even, but Farzine. Oh my goodness, we're at the final.
Dang, final round for Arslan.
Tournament point here for
Tournament
Arslan.
point.
Can he take it here over Farzine and the new
game point?
Reyna?
Let's see how Farzine's gonna go for it. War God kick.
Dang.
Hell sweep
Hell
attempts
sweep.
here. We're gonna see him try to go for him dropping down these
oh, nice
drops.
duck at the 1-2.
Into the guns. Farzine fighting for his life. He goes for the electric for the keep out. Triple slaps you from Arslan. Feeling confident. Farzine activating. He's trying to take his turn back.
Ooh, able to get the heat. Oh, that's gonna get punished. 1-1-2.
Arslan still has a chance. Activating heat, putting it out there. Wants to end it here. Can he do it? Goes for the load. Throwing everything he has. The heat smash hitting. Heat smash getting blocked there, but hitting hard on the chip.
Now let's see.
Oh,
GG's.
Arslan wins.
Coming through losers, resetting the bracket in a nail biter and taking down one of the best in the world in Farzine. We have Arslan Ash.
Yeah, it was.
Guys, please give it up for your second placer.
Man, he made
Please
him
make some
switch
noise
off
for
the character that
Farzine.
got him to the grand finals.
What a bracket, what a tournament, what a grand finals. The run that Arslan Ash had to go through just to get the grand finals and waiting at the wings was Farzine. This run would definitely be talked about in future band events.
Oh, for sure. We're going to talk about it.
Damn, 2-3, 3-0. Damn.
Immortalized in the wall of champions. Congratulations there. But amazing performances from all these players. We had some crazy performances from the beginning. The winning semifinal, we had Chika and Ulsan. You know, again, Ulsan continues to have a good.
Hey, he fought his way all the way through losers too. Yeah.
Again,
What? I forget when he got put in the losers.
Yeah. Arslan just clawed his way through that losers side and came back to just take it all. And honestly, as Farzin, what do you do now? He tried multiple characters and it just wasn't able to work. He's gonna have to go back, look at it, and I'm sure, look, they are all friends. They will talk about that and see how they can improve each other.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think this is just the start for Farzin, right? This is like one of his career best outings. For him to go up against Arzen Ash.
That is true. I think this is one of. I think this is Farzin's like best tournament
everything, the mental stack was
finish
already
at second place.
in favor of Arslan Ash. So congratulations to him. He had to go through hell and high water to get to that grand finals, and the way
so
he did it
evenly
in
matched up in the end. Couldn't ask for a better final.
Final
Yeah, they
reset,
played it. It was pretty down to the wire.
Amazing run, and that's why
outside of the
people
reset.
call him one of the goats of Tekken, and you can't deny that. He proves day in, day out, time after time, why he is one of the greatest of all time.
Exactly. So again, this is just kind of the start of the Tekken World Tour. This is the third Masters event. We still have a lot on the way and a lot of Challenger events. Guys, please also register so you can tally up your points, because we are still, I would say, in the 1/4, not even the 4th of the Tekken World Tour chapter. Like Brownman said, this is a longer run compared to last year. A lot more Challenger events and a lot of Master events that
I don't remember when last year started. I guess last year started around this time.
That goes with a huge change in the points distribution, the amount of points. So as I mentioned, like we're talking about the numbers that we could look at and hopefully be safe at last year. You know, you could get about 1,000, 1,300 was, you know, you was kind of safe. And in now, you know, we're seeing 11, 20 on players already, and it's
and I would want that's true. And I want to say, if you want to compare it to last year, just the high level of gameplay. Like Tekken 8 just came out last year, but the fact that we're getting grand finals resets, going down to the wire in terms of seconds, like it always at the 8-second range, that's when we get a conclusion to the match. For such an aggressive game, you got to admit the level of competition here. They're finding ways to just have defense, have the active defense to continue pushing.
Yeah,
the
those
meta
conversations
of this game.
about the game not having defense are bogus.
I would say it's an excellent time to be a Tekken fan. If you guys want to check out more for the Tekken World Tour, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com.
You wouldn't have the same consistent players being there.
BNE Esports, and
that stuff needs to stop.
I'm gonna watch this back now. I'm gonna go straight to BNE Esports on YouTube and relive that insanity.
Just the whole top 8 was just crazy. So shout outs to each and every one of you that showed up in chat. Shout outs to all the players as well.
What was up with the audio there?
To one of my best friends and also best on the mic here, Mr. Brown Man over here.
And we did have a lot of help on the mic over. We had Margin.
What did he win?
Everybody.
He won BAM.
It's been a pleasure.
This is BAM 15.
We'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Oh, they're not going to do an award ceremony. Really? That's surprising. Yeah, he won Battle Arena Melbourne. Nice, nice. Now, is Headstomper still going on? What surprise? I have no idea.
Of course, Feng, a little bit of an invasive character, changed a lot season 2, but again, so did Asuka.
See how this goes for the lore matchup. All right. Exodia has been playing out of his mind for most of this bracket. Like you said,
Fergus. Fergus was in Chicago for combo breaker, I think.
Like the end of Tekken 7. Like it's
season 1 Tekken 7, man. Oh my days.
Not that early. Not that early. I'm talking like maybe season 4, give or take. But you know, like we're seeing like sway backs, Kempo 1. We're seeing Kempo like Kempo 4s.
Yeah. Oh, but there we go. Up, forward, 1-2. Probably the move that's been discussed the most in regards to Asuka.
I think you'll be surprised to find out that people are wearing masks before the Western world even found out about them.
Again, the Kenpo, man.
In some places in the world, it's normal.
Dash up and to the wall we go. Like he's just trying to move away again while running 1+2. That's another really good button here, Pascal. Nice punish.
Ooh, good stuff.
Alright, heat burst. This is where Asuka is scary because, of course, we've all seen the Aho Bouquet, right?
Yeah.
And that's because, of course, Nana Robusto just makes some of her moves so much better.
Yeah.
Ooh,
We had way more experiences with pandemics around here.
Just to be
Yeah.
sure, right? It's a good call always. Yeah. You get a little bit of a break. And, yeah.
Sip of water. Have your opponent. It's a nice move.
Yep.
I've seen the ratings on Letterboxd. At least a 4. It's pretty good.
Yep. All right. So let's see here.
Oh wow! Okay, sneaks under the 4-4 there.
Again, the new back 4 extension, which is really the old back 4 extension, I think. I believe he added in, what, Tekken 5, Tekken 6? Pretty good option there, of course.
Very good so. It does, however, mean that just the single back 4 is now -10.
Yeah. Look at the low parry. Down back 3 as well. Oh, sidestepping the armor.
I don't know the player on the left.
Way low.
They're from Saudi Arabia,
down
I
back
guess.
3, the James Browner coming out, and Exodia very low, but there we go.
This is big though. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah. Honestly, right combo could kill right. Got Rage Art as well. It's gonna be heavily scaled though. Oh, dropping it, doesn't get it. At the wall
does
there.
it again. Okay.
The classic. Wow.
Check the shoulder. It's so nice. You might even check it twice.
Yeah. Do you know what? I haven't seen a single down 1+2 this set.
No.
Like crazy. What's going on? Oh, good block. Doesn't get punished though.
No.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, okay. So it's so dangerous to be in the mid-range space. I feel like Exodia is always looking for ways to like really capitalize on really anything that you give him.
Okay, that counter hit.
Oh,
that's a punish. Oh, that's a big punish as well. Yeah.
Kick him.
No! Oh, the first one.
He drank his coffee this morning.
Don't worry, chat. I've seen Twitter. It's seeable. It's seeable. That one is seeable.
Yeah,
useless move. You can't use it. That's fine.
Yeah, but
again.
You're complaining about a guy wearing a mask, but you don't even know what culture he comes from. You're imposing most likely Western ideologies on people you don't even know. Like, don't you, before COVID, before this mass complaints about the Western world complaining about masks, I'm going to assume you're not a fighting game fan, because if you were, you would remember that all kinds of people from Asia were coming over to America, where most of the tournaments were, and they were wearing masks. Back in like Tekken 7 days of like 2015 and stuff like that. No one gave a shit. No one cared. It wasn't until the Western folks were forced or felt forced by their governments that they now started paying attention to it. But that shit was around you before. You just didn't pay attention to it. And now all of a sudden people care about it. Sit back, learn why other countries wear that stuff versus, spreading your own ideas on other people. Reasons Asians wear it, especially in Japan, is because of population density and stuff like that. They don't.
Are we gonna get a spike? Oh, okay. We even get. Oh, yeah.
The way they go through their lives
like,
and stuff, it ain't
so
the same as
optimized.
yours.
Like, you're getting so much mileage out of every single wall splat.
Yeah, and you do get access to that back turn mix as well. Pretty interesting. Oh, another side step there. Oh, the up kick dragged. Oh no.
Couple drops though, sadly. Okay.
Talking under. Ooh, plus frames. Yeah, just gotta be patient there. Oh, yeah, that's gonna do it.
And at the end of the day, who gives a shit?
Sure.
It shouldn't bother you that much.
I hope.
If it does.
1, 2, 3.
Maybe care less? Question mark?
74 damage over that. Clean. Keeping it simple, again, something I respect a lot about these players. Down 4-3 connecting, instant tornado. And again, we are gonna see here. I guess we're gonna go another
again.
Yeah, back turn. Again, just gonna go for that down 3.
We're opting for the damage. Okay, hello, Mr. Cameraman.
Cameraman, yeah.
Oh, clean.
Right, all tied up.
No,
here.
you care about it because you wouldn't have brought it up in the first place.
4-1, want to get those plus frames. That's a punish, yes sir.
Get a floated hit there.
Yep, we're down 4-3. And again, it's going to be a rough situation now for Fergus. On Oki here, yeah, just going to take that again. Oh, the guard break as well coming out. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll
Good
hold
hit
book
there.
here. Yeah, gonna get that ground.
Goes good. Opts for the interrupt. Goes full string there.
Yeah, it's crazy you can even cancel it up 4-1, man.
it really does it all, does it not?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually talked to Fergus about it yesterday, and he was agreeing that, you know, up 4-1-2 maybe a little bit too strong. The issue with it, of course, being that you can just do everything. It just does everything right. A little bit too much.
Yeah, I talked to Pun Life about this earlier. It's a bit of a why not button. You know?
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you use it? No punishment.
Oh, good
Punish on that,
block.
though.
Yeah, nice punish. Asuka, of course, one weakness is her while standing punishment. Not the best. You have to have -17 for her to get full launch unless
Side step 2 connects here.
of course the player has cracked execution. But there we go. Good combination. Ooh. Yeah.
Close to the wall.
That's it. Yeah.
You get all that?
Yep.
God, like, why does the arena look like it artifacts more live than it does on the
You
VOD?
get access to so much.
I swear it didn't look this artifact on the VOD though.
Backing away. I hope we'll get.
Dang,
Four
glitz
connects.
clip with back tempo.
Yeah.
Call it the right leg of the forbidden one.
Oh, that's a little bit awkward, yeah. Fergus gets up, but still in a lot of trouble. Exodia is on match point here. Half-life lost. Last frames. Ooh.
Opts not go into stand.
Oh,
Big
getting
counter
the
hit.
counter hit off of the up 4-3. Let's see what is Fergus going to do here. Get to the
Put him on
wall.
the wall.
Yes, sir.
Spike.
Oh, there we go.
Do not do it again. There we go.
And heat smash. Yeah.
Smash to close it out. And we are one
Steals
game
it back.
Yeah, all tied up here.
Oh, he got Super Akuma and Kane.
Get on our bike.
Yeah,
How'd she get that in there? I don't see a door on the
Well,
outside.
she drove it.
She dropped it.
She drove it.
True,
Yeah.
she jumps in.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Somewhere out there, there's like
There's a ramp.
there's a ramp. Yeah, it's like.
It reminds me like of like a skate park. Yeah. You make the wrong jump, you just land in the octagon. Now you gotta fight.
Yeah.
Thanks to
And of course, we did see
for my
first game
shot
Exodia was able to
Oh.
bring it back. Second game it was
I was like,
Fergus,
wait,
so
yeah?
now let us see who's
Hey,
gonna move on
Axel,
into
hello.
our top 8.
Fergus starting strong here. Plus frames.
Oh, what a
Ooh.
can
Tempo
again,
forward.
man.
Right leg of the forbidden one.
All right.
Full charge. Spike got.
Very good here.
Peel him off the wall. Oh, okay.
Wait, that didn't look like that was. What?
We're gonna take a trip downstairs.
That was weird.
Yes, we are. It's gonna be some devious situation on Oki. Yeah, ooh, good.
Bro, he's waiting there.
Patient play.
I think.
Is
okay,
slowly
we found the
ticking
wall.
down
I don't think I'm gonna
as
watch
well.
the rest of this as.
Both
I think
players
this
got
is gonna
heat.
go.
Oh, got rage. Sorry,
This
no
is
heat.
gonna go
Oh,
way
wait.
past stream.
Okay,
all right,
keep me a second.
Dang. He knew he was gonna come in because he was low on health and he had the time advantage. That was smart. Hit him with the slippery
Okay.
back tempo hit.
The
That was so
classic
smart.
check and neutral jump, you know? Yeah.
Just feeling each other out a little bit here.
Dang, can't kick.
Yeah, haven't seen that enough this set. Gonna. Oh,
Gotta
drops
call
the
it
combo
out.
at the end, yeah.
Dang, punishes the manual heat activation with shoulder.
That doesn't really clean wall splat.
That was so
anymore.
fast.
They did change quite a bit about the heat smash on Feng.
Yeah.
Now it's like locked into an animation. At least it's not as janky. Ooh, up forward one. No punish on that back 3 though.
Calls out with a back one here.
Yeah.
Close it out.
Set point
Set point
now again for Exodia this time.
I just want to see
Will he be
big
able to
names.
finish
No,
it?
I mean, look, I know
Should
Fergus.
follow here though.
I know Kane and Trench.
Fergus.
Go
three.
Saint.
Want to get the plus range again down to connect.
I want to
this
look at the
time
bracket,
for
but
that
this
heat
match is going on.
engager.
Nope, cancel.
Yep. Plus frames again a little bit. Still got Nanu Augusto. Oh,
no punish.
Scary situation all around. 3-3. Last frames. Good duck,
stuff.
man. Good duck, yeah. Taking the trip.
Oh, he dropped it. Dang. That was the... It wasn't going to kill, but...
He's still alive,
Oh, wow. Fergus stays alive. Yeah, thank you. He stays alive. That combo, it may have killed him.
Oh, no.
It definitely doesn't now, though.
No, all the spaghetti being dropped
Damn.
on the floor, man.
That looked more like scrambled eggs to me, but we're close.
Get it. Oh, it doesn't break the grab.
All right.
No, it goes low.
Good duck here.
Yep, none of a goose.
Oh, no punish that. No.
That's a shame, yeah. But we take those.
Charge spent there too, so we're not getting any not in a good slow. No longer, sadly.
Fergus has such an uphill battle now.
Oh, he dashing in.
Yeah, he's dead.
And close. One hit
Oh.
away. Down jab.
Side stab.
There we go.
GG's.
Is gonna do it for Exodia, taking it.
Okay,
over
let's see.
Fergus will get a chance in the lower
Exodia.
bracket, the losers bracket, one might say.
Of course.
And,
Fergus.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time here.
Oh, okay, so okay, I was in the wrong one. Okay.
You know,
Super
Fergus, as
Kuma
someone who
lost
recently started competing
to
again, didn't go to
Elias.
tournaments
I don't
for
know
all
who
the
this
time,
is.
Tekken 8, and now
I don't know who
finally
any of
seen
these
back
are.
on the international
Riot
stage.
lost the
Very well
Buffalo
known,
Soldier.
Of course, for a certain handshake in Copenhagen. One would say that handshake was very successful.
Tebby Tanos and losers, Kanan Trenches and losers. Dang, they gotta eliminate each other. That sucks. Super Kuma faces the winner of Tebby Tano. Go Saint lost to who?
Excellently played from both players, and as mentioned, Exodia proceeds to the winner side up top.
Foxen.
Running around.
I don't know
getting
who that
players
is.
Ready. You know, there's a lot of work organizing this behind the scenes. So you know, good stuff, and yeah. Looking like another good match.
Shikamaru eliminated by Kira Tebitano. DQ.
Yeah, man, the myth, the legend, the boss, if you will.
Gurlanda is out.
So remember to thank your TOs. If you see Flower, tell him thank you very much for your
Nevek is out too.
Yeah, absolutely. And,
yeah, if I remember correctly, this is a Mortal Kombat player.
Again, we got so many more matches. I believe this is the last one of the winners bracket. After that, we are going to take a trip down into losers.
I believe that actually was.
Oh, that was the last one.
That was the last.
All right, well,
we're doing losers
I would
now.
never be wrong. You guys, you're wrong.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Apologies.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna watch this though, because I do want to mess around with Stellar Blade though. See how that runs. Plus, I'm pretty sure there'll be plenty more tournaments in the future. Ugh. Oh, I should have kept the VOD open, actually, right? Let me... Yeah. So they're at Head Stompers, Sweden now. They won't have another Challenger event for 3 weeks. USA change shift. 2 days. Are they all? No, this is 3 days. Only the best. In Italy. New Zealand. Right, okay, so the next major is CEO in 2 weeks from now. 3 days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Where this was Saturday, Sunday. That's gonna be starting at like that's gonna be starting, that's my time zone, so that's gonna be starting like at 10 a.m. Oh man. That's, yeah. Okay. Oh, that was fun. I enjoyed watching BAM. I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty nice for Australian tournament. It was super stacked the entire time. I'd have to say, with everybody you had big matches in pools, like second round pools, which was ridiculous. The entire time, whoever did the seeding for that, unless there just was not that many average players, the seeding for that was kind of insane. It was a slugfest. I want to see CEO as well. Because I mean, it's gonna be a nice. It's also gonna be after their next patch. Yeah. So these two tournaments here, I think they're supposed to have a patch tomorrow. On the 2nd, or JP 2nd. So new balance changes incoming. See how they change the game too. They have so many patches to come through. Alrighty, so it is time for the hourly break. So I will go take the break. And then when I get back, I'll probably boot up the Stellar Blade PC demo and see how it performs. Just kind of curious. I've already played the demo on PC or on PS5. I assume it's the same thing, so see how that runs. And then figure out what I'll do after that. So I'll see you in a sec. Couple minutes. Okay. Alright, I gotta make the thumbnail for YouTube. Let me open up Photoshop. Not looking. Alright, copy. I want to play Monster Hunter, but it crashes all the time, which is really annoying. So... Alright. I mean, I could probably try to troubleshoot it. See how that goes, but... It's really annoying. Thanks, Capcom, more VRAM. Yeah, like, I mean, we come over here to Steam. I mean, I've been checking it every day, but... If we go to the percentage of reviews, it ain't looking good, man. Like, this was update day. 30% of reviews that day were positive. The next day was 25. The next day was 25, right? So, gets worse. 31 gets better. 28. 22% of reviews today have been positive. Like... if what people are saying is true, that let me come over here, browse local files, come down here, you have the shader.catch2 file, right? And they're saying that after every update, the game doesn't make you reinstall shaders. And so the most common thing people are saying is like, oh, delete this file right here and re-download your shaders and it'll fix most of your issues. Okay, let's say that actually is the actual issue. Well, that's kind of on the game people to do that because, you know, I'm going to assume most people are going to buy the game and expect it to just work after they download shaders, dude. Like, or, you know, like they're gonna expect it to work. They're not going to, like, the people in the people, let me go in the discussion, and that thing I was showing you earlier, who were telling you to do like all this, the people going out of their way to look this stuff up, they're the ultra minority of people. Most people are just going to boot the game up and expect it to work. So, and I can't blame them for that. Like, I mean, that's, you buy something, you expect it to work. So, but let's say if that is the main issue, then that's on the game devs for not, you know, that's on them for not forcing the player to re-download the shaders. If that is what's causing most of people's issues, then you should make people download the shaders every update. But yeah, quite a new trendy clearing shaders. Yeah, it's just, if you go here and you look at the recent reviews, like, you know, some people are praising it, saying best, you know, there's some people mainly saying like they like either a particular style, the gameplay, they like the gameplay, or I don't know why you left the positive for crash reports, but some people are saying, you know, like, despite the performance issues, they like it. But if you go and you read like some of these, most of it is just performance complaints. Like, you got some people who are complaining that the game's too easy, or some people saying that like you know, there isn't much to do, but almost all of the complaints are optimization, like performance. And he's saying it's boring. Mm. Mm. Although I do want to bring this up though. I think this I've been seeing people use this one as a complaint, and I'm not saying they're wrong. All I'm saying is I think this is a byproduct of chasing fidelity. Like I think this is yeah. Like I think there's I think I could see it like two ways, but the way I think it goes, like the more money, the more expensive it's gonna take to make monsters look good or look better, the less monsters you're gonna get overall. The same way, the less fighters you get in Street Fighter, or I mean, not compared to 5 because 5 was whatever, but it's the same in Tekken. You got less characters in Tekken 8 versus Tekken 7. You got less. I think you have less characters in. I'm not counting Street Fighter 5 because the game launched disaster. It was bad. It had what was that like 6? I think Street Fighter 6 has more than that. But Street Fighter 6 has less characters than Street Fighter 4. You know, Monster Hunter, I think Monster Hunter Wilds has one less monster less than Wilds, and they're saying for 4U, launched with 46 monsters. I feel like this is a byproduct of fidelity. Like the more expensive it becomes to make things look better and more detailed, the more money it costs, the less you're gonna get, it seems. And not just in this genre, but in a lot of genres. And I feel like again, I'm not I feel like you get away with this more back then because it was cheaper to make that stuff back then. And once games capped that 1080p, no, all I'm saying is that there isn't an endless amount of money to be earned. It's not right. Like even though this did make more money, and I think it's on, even though it made more money than Rise or World, obviously made more money than Rise. There isn't an endless amount of money to be earned. So if you keep spending, right, right, the more you improve your game, the more it's going to cost, right? But that doesn't equal more money being earned. This time it worked out, but it doesn't always work out because there just isn't an endless amount of people to buy your stuff, especially when like the price of everything goes up. Eventually, you know, people are going to have to choose one over another or not at all as an option. So like eventually you're gonna hit a plateau, and spending more money is not really going to be the smart move to go, because because like right now, like we're seeing it right now, you're getting, while the monsters look better, the world is bigger, you actually get less monsters to fight in this game by 1, so I'm not going to hold it against them as 1. But you're just going to have less by default at start if the game is to be supported over years period of time. And that seems like that's only going to happen more and more. Like I'd feel like fighting games have this more of a problem because like I said, you know, Tekken 7 sold over 10 million copies, but there's no guarantee that Tekken 8 is going to sell 10 million copies. Fighting games are niche compared to other games. So like there's no, you know, spending 2 times the amount of money on 8 does not guarantee that you're going to make 10 million copies like 7 did. And so if you don't, well, then you come out worse than you did. But fighting games are always going to kind of have that problem because they're not getting a huge influx of new players unless you're this. And only this, really. Right? Because like even this didn't. This didn't get many as many players as this. This made a lot of new players, but it's not common for fighting games to grow like crazy like that. Like it's not common. Right? Like I pull up Gear to Gear Strive as I used that as an example the other day. The Guilty Gear's been around forever. Like for a really long time. It's just never been in the conversation of fighting games because it's the fighting game conversations have always revolved around Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Tekken. Right? This has been a dead series since the PlayStation 2. This is a upgraded version of the PlayStation 2 game. They didn't have one on the PS3 or the PS4. I mean, they had a re-release, but it's just that version is what became this version. So, but Guilty Gear Strive has been around forever, but it was never really talked about. It was only really talked about once the devs from there made Dragon Ball Z Fighters. They worked on an IP that was more recognizable to the public, and it was good. Guilty Gear has been good. There's rarely been a bad Guilty Gear game. It's just people didn't care about it. So it kind of shows you that the quality of the game isn't really what is getting people to play these games. It's the quality of the game and brand familiarity. You know, you gotta search hard for someone not to know Dragon Ball, right? So then, you know, after Dragon Ball, they make Strive, and bam, Strive becomes part of the conversation as one of the possibly the stand shoulder to shoulder with Street Fighter and Tekken. Not really, but it's still being supported to this day, right? Almost 5 years, 4 years later, it's being supported to this day. But I'm saying its success was not brought on by its own merit. There's no guarantee that this game would have gotten the success it gotten if it would have if they never made Dragon Ball Z. Had they never made Dragon Ball Z, Guilty Gear Strive probably would never have gotten as popular. So what's to say about like the developers that don't leave their franchises, right? Like King of Fighters has never been popular as a fighting game. It's existed, but it's never been popular. It's gotten by. Their other franchises at SNK have died. Shadow, you know, like Samurai Showdown. Fatal Fury, right? I don't own it, but Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, literally hasn't had a game for 20 plus years. And the game, like, not many people are playing it. No, many people don't even know what this game is, like this franchise is, to be fair, right? So, but you can't succeed endlessly by just increasing your budget over and over again, because there's no guarantee you're going to get more players next time. So, like, eventually there's a plateau that happens, and spending money becomes like unwise, or right, because at the end of the day they want to make more money than they spent. That's their goal. Players want to have stuff to do. That becomes harder when spending that becomes harder to do when that becomes harder to make everybody happy when the baseline goes up in price. Because as we're seeing it, you know, you get less the more stuff costs. Like the stages in Tekken 7 cost more, or Tekken 8 cost more than 7. The characters cost more to make in 7. So you have to hope that you get more players than you did in 7 to recoup. Seems risky. It worked out for Mon Hunt, but not everybody can beat Mon Hunt. I mean, it barely worked out for 16. It's actually like up in the air if it even did work out for 16. I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not saying like that person who wrote about the monsters being launched is wrong. I think they have a very valid idea. I mean, I think they're acknowledging something that is very true. Like, you are technically getting the more costly stuff has become, you're technically getting less. Yeah. Optimization. 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 Deleting shaders catch didn't fix it, and I can't find anything else to try. This was today. I'm kind of sad to be forcing me back the world. Yeah, I feel the same way. Okay, I don't feel the same way as this, but I feel the same way that this person's feeling overall, though. Like I want to play the game. Like, I want to play it, but it crashes every 20 to 30 minutes, which is sucking the fun out of it, which then makes me not want to play it. Which I feel like that's worse. Like, you want to play it, but you just like can't is probably too much of a word, like powerful word to use, but it's not fun, right? It's not fun. Like I was doing yesterday. I made a quest for Jin Hall because I wanted to use the Kuma set on Jin Hall. You know, he's a longer fight. We get like to transition 3 game crashes. And I'm just like, well, damn, I can't do. I was surprised that we were able to get through Zoshia the other day. I didn't think it would work. But like, having that in the back of your mind while you're playing is just not fun, right? That never existed for me while I was playing World or Rise, for that matter. And I think Rise has crashed on me one time on the Switch. Period. World was so long ago that I can't even remember. But like, that stuff, it's just not fun, right? Like I want to do something, but now I have to think about, well, should I even join this quest? Well, like, will I even be able to complete it? Like, that shouldn't even be an issue. And unfortunately, it's not like, if it was just me and it was brought on by something I did, you know, that's fair enough. But it seems like it's affecting so many people. Like, yeah, it's annoying, you know? Shouldn't have gone past 32-bit. No, it's just the cost of this is just catching up with them. That's all. Like, it's just catching up with them. Unfortunately, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with high fidelity games. It's just there is a portion of people who kind of push their rhetoric on that those are kind of like the only games that matter, or like they are more important. But unfortunately, that pushes, if a lot more people start believing that rhetoric, that makes it very hard for everybody. Because, you know, then you start getting games like, let's say, this. Regardless of genre, okay, like, you can look down on this game if you don't like its genre. That's not the point. The point is that it's not trying to be hyper realistic, right? But like, if you create a environment where you look, if something's not hyper realistic, you look down upon it. Well, you look it down upon stuff like this that's cheaper to make. That they might be able to jam pack their game with more content in it because of that. Right? And you in a way kind of create this rhetoric where, like I said, like, you end up getting a game like Monster Hunter Wilds, which has less monsters than Monster Hunter World. Only by 1, not really a big deal. But I'm just saying, it does have less. I don't think that that's good for everybody. As a whole, if this goes forward, continuing to be like this, because I mean, that's what's going to end up happening. The business people are going to spend the money. you know, we've already seen, you know, DLC become the norm. You know, can't. I've always argued that this is a safety net in case their game doesn't sell that well. Try to get some money, additional, like a secondary revenue stream, but obviously when it's on a game that is doing well, it doesn't feel good, but I just don't think that rhetoric helps everybody. Where's Stellar Blade? Alright. So seeing as I've already played this before. Oh, I didn't create. Yeah, seeing as I already played this before, I'm gonna have the. I'm gonna have the Fuck, I can't. Dude, I can't find my mouse. Where's my mouse? Computer. Thank you. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, let me change the stuff on. All I'm saying is there needs to be a balance. That's all I'm really getting at, is that there needs to be a balance. Alright, I changed it over there. Let me change it on Twitch. Stellar Blade. And then let me change it on Soup. I don't even think this game's going to be listed over here. I'll be surprised. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Controller. I don't care for any of these. Aren't you learning Korean? Wait, what do you mean? Why you ask? Oh, audio? I didn't cross my mind. All right, let's see. Oh, you can actually go full screen in this game? Now I'll keep a borderless window. Let's turn VSync off. Unlimited. 16:9. Even though I probably don't need to change this stuff. HDR. Okay. Very high. Resolution scaling off. Fast TAA. TAA. Fast? I don't know the difference. Resolution scaling. Low latency. I guess. We'll see. Film grain. Okay. Okay. Let me bring this up. Oh, I forgot to turn this on. Give it a second. There it is. 443 FPS. Normal mode. Yeah, for some reason, I can't get core clock to show up. I don't understand why.
Transmitting final briefing. As of now, Airborne Squad 7 will exterminate the Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa. Pods entering atmosphere.
1 minute until threshold is reached. The threshold has been surpassed. Activating shield.
Hey, Seraphim.
Code red. Code red. All available drop pods will be ejected according to Protocol B32.
Sub 300 unplayable. It's just a cutscene though. Is that some sort? Yeah, it's Rivia tuner. I wanted to see how the game performed on my PC. I've already played the demo on PS5, so I was just curious to see what it was like.
No!
I don't know how people play without VSync on, dude. I see screen tearing already. I can't stand it. I guess they have like a G-Sync monitor.
Landing complete. Removing physical shield. Opening hatch.
Or FreeSync monitor.
Hatch. Come on. Come on.
Oh. What happens if you don't do it? Do I die? It gets opened anyway.
Taki? Eve, are you alright? This place is dangerous. Take my hand.
No. Now we're gaming. What the hell is that?
This way to the road. You take the left. I'll take care of this side.
Nice. Looking respectfully, as always. Oop.
I see you still have your combat senses. Great. Coordinates? The rendezvous point is at 2 o'clock. 400 meters in front of us.
Dang, I mean, it was like, what, 200 frames on max settings without DLSS? That's pretty good.
Close. Come here. Careful with your jump.
Kinda ish. Damn. That sucks.
Watch out! It's an unlisted Nativo. I'll handle this one.
Carry, son.
Watch out! There's more.
Where? Oh, I thought there was one behind me. Oh. Holds for use beta ability. Get wrecked.
Great. Let's go.
There's no vibration in the controller though.
Are you alright, Eve? My body frame. Take this.
Body
First
frame.
aid. Thank you.
This game's so good. Have you played it?
There's more of them.
Oh, okay. I was wondering how you run. I was waiting for it to come to PC to play it. This and Rise of the Ronin were 2 games. Wait. Oh, okay, I'm covering them. Do you have to be facing the opponent to parry them? Fuck off, little shit.
This way.
You do. Oh, they're making me do it again. Oh, oops. I want mods on PC. No, all I want is for Monster Hunter Wilds to work properly. That's it. That's it. I don't have any other wants right now. I just want it to work properly.
Let's get out of here before more of them show up.
Oh, okay. So rush isn't like run. Rush is like a dash attack.
This way.
Oh, okay. That's how you run. Nice.
Watch out for Gardner's interception.
I feel like you should probably play Nier Automata before you play this game. No? Right? Since this game is like kind of inspired by it.
Don't stop. Keep moving. That was close. This isn't looking good. Let's go.
That's some big balls.
Is that an Alpha Nativa? Let's join them.
Nah, I wasn't really meaning gameplay. I was meaning kind of like themes. Gameplay wise, I don't really. I've been ignoring Nier.
My God.
She did.
No. No.
They all dead.
The squad's life signs. We're the only 2 left. Eve. Eve, pull yourself together. Taki. Listen to me. We haven't completed our mission. Now it's just up to us to see this mission through. Understand?
Oh, did you? Nice. I've never actually seen those games. I've only heard of them. Wait, he was inside the ship? No, he never died. Damn.
Are you ready?
Brute. Man, he looks disgusting. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh. Okay. When are you supposed to... Ah, fuck. Oh, he's not after me. Oh, okay, so he can still hit you, like, in a 360, even if he's not... Yeah, even if he's not, like, trying to actually hit you. Oh, I guess that means that that's unblockable. Okay. Dang. 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 From both sides. Good job, girls.
It wasn't an alpha, but it was a strong one.
It wasn't an alpha, but it was a strong
You
one.
fought well. Even better than during training.
You were all together. But then...
The damage to your body frame is serious. We have to find the supply camp.
So it's like a robot body.
I hear something. Eve!
Shit.
Eve, are you alright?
Uh-oh.
Alpha Natiba.
That thing looks pleasant.
Here, friend. It's me you want.
Is it, though? Damn. Damn.
Eve! Get out of here.
But this doesn't mean anything, right? She said body frame, so... Like, that means nothing, right? You can sprint by holding the sprint button. Yeah, it seems to run pretty alright. 38, 33, 32% GPU usage, or CPU usage.
It's quiet.
Still, make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha and AT buy is.
He seems like somebody that would flee from conflict when it happens.
Now, get ready. I'll be supporting with the drone.
The OST in that area. I don't have my headphones on. I have the audio playing through my speakers. Well, what the hell is over their feet?
So this...
She has camel feet?
Yes. This was the final battlefield of civilization. It was also known as a truly colossal city.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
We can admire the scenery later. We have a job to do here. The terrain data's changed recently.
I said that you can run. Yeah, it seems to run pretty good. Seems nice. Drone unlocked. Normal story. Hint standard. Long off. Auto loop. Ponytail length. Long, no ponytail. Oh. Okay. Short. Okay. That's a gameplay option. Makes sense. Can you swap the run button? Fishing? Damn, I shouldn't have spoiled that for myself. Damn. Adaptive triggers, prioritize experience. If there was supposed to be vibration going on, it didn't happen at all. Customize controller? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. Sprint. Oh, you can hold circle. Okay, toggle and hold. Okay, I see. That's all I care to know. Keyboard and mouse. Oh, this is when you alt-tab out of the game. I don't think I can make it any more demanding than what I have it on. Is there a oh yeah, you can see. Oh god. And when you have TAA off, you can. It's so noticeable. No, I only play in 1080p. I don't have a 4K display. What is fat? I've never seen fast and TAA. What is the difference? All right, don't go crazy. Okay, I'm just trying to see the difference in TAA, and the best way to do it is to get really close to details. Don't go crazy. I can't see a difference. Can you see a difference? I think fast is not as good as TAA. I can't. Do I hear the screenshot noise? No, you don't. I mean, that's like that's easy to see. The other two, I can't tell the difference. I just leave it on TA, I guess. Borderline sharpness. Oh, this. All right, here we go. I don't see a difference. Okay, now I do. Okay, so this is image quality. This should kill the FPS. Let's see. That's 50. That doesn't seem like 50 to me. Calm down. It's not. I am doing science. I'm trying to see. All right, we got 200. Okay, I think this is doing nothing. Because the FPS is like the same. Yeah, I think that option's doing nothing. No, I'm not using any. It only works when you have this off. Maybe I need to have anti-aliasing off. No. This option makes a difference in Resident Evil. Render scaling. Okay, wait. Well, all right, hold on. 196, 197, 196, 197, 198, 190. Okay, so I'm gonna say 196 to 198. That's the range we're getting here. That's at 50%. Okay, if I put it at 200, all right, 4 times. It's the same FPS. Yeah, no, that's doing nothing. Maybe it just doesn't work for the demo. This setting is only enabled if you are not using any other resolution scaling. Like if you're not using these, which I'm not. Wait. Why are they in 2 different places? That's strange. Well, I guess I'll turn TAA back on. Hey, take care, Ram. That's weird. But I mean, it's no big deal. Just odd. Oh, can you do like... Oh, okay. You okay, lady? Oh, screen shaking.
Falling debris. Be careful.
All right.
Something is coming.
Oh, you can't.
It's a crustacean type enemy. They're common around here.
You can't. How do you swap between them? You don't swap with the right stick? Really? Do you have to reassign every single time? No. No, I just did it. Oh, wait, does it? No. Okay. Stop that. Okay. Whatever the button is, I have no idea.
All right. Area is clear.
Oh. Oh, you have to pick up items? Interesting. Okay, I think I can take this away for now. Yeah, so I found out that for some reason... Oh, there's an auto loot option. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll probably turn that on. For some reason, newer CPUs are not covered in Rivia Tuner. So you have to download another program to get the clock speed to show up. Which is why it was working for the 5820K, but it's not working for the 9800.
A type of entry permit.
Which is kind of annoying.
Try entering the code.
Oh, you have to actually remember. Oh, that's nice, actually. That's cool. What was it? That's cool.
It worked.
Buildings are collapsing.
It's because of the city's unstable terrain. You'll get used to it soon.
Oh, right. She can swim, right? Yeah, this seems just like the same... She can die. This seems like the same demo that they released on the PS5. Also, I hate crazy old gamer. Okay. And then... So I guess she doesn't have to worry about oxygen. Okay. Playing on easy mode? What do you mean? I'm playing on normal. It's all that's available. Other than... Okay. Okay, I find it weird that I can't toggle between targets like you normally would. No, and you don't do it this way either. Maybe the D-pad? No, you just don't. Huh. Stop that. Okay. It's good parry practice. I guess you can't. You don't earn a counter attack on these.
There's a Legion camp in a place like this.
What is this? Camps are places where you can save your progress and get some rest. You can activate them by obtaining Vit coins found near camps. Camps, sit down on the chairs at camps to recover HP, refill the rechargeable tumbler. Your stored items will be retrieved if space is available, some enemies will be revived when resting at camps. Oh, kind of like Dark Souls or Souls. Use the vending machines at camps to purchase items. You can learn or train skills through the kiosks. Okay. Can I destroy these? So these are not part of camp. Activate camp. Oh, you have to... Okay. Settings? Or skills? You can learn new skills. Press R2 to change skill tree. Hover, perfect dodge. Completely evade enemies' attacks upon successful perfect dodge. Press triangle to perform an additional attack. A successful perfect dodge charges burst energy. I remember saying in the demo that I'd rather parry than perfect dodge. I remember this. You can use SP to learn skills. SP is acquired through defeating Nabi and exploring. Hold X. Okay. You press circle. Perfect parry. Right, and then they had something to make parries easier. Yeah, I said I was gonna avoid that. Counter. Alright, it is time for the hourly break, so I will be back in a couple minutes. Okay. I'm gonna read through the skills here, and then I'm gonna back out of the game because I don't want to I don't want to expose myself to too much of it because I am gonna play it. And I forgot the demo from the last time I played, so. Counter 2. You can. Thanks for the welcome back, Fox. Can only be used upon a successful perfect parry of an enemy attack. Move quickly behind the enemy to counter. Stuns the enemy. This is a combo attack skill. Gonna play it in 2033. Hey, look, it's not my fault that the video game industry releases a lot of games I like to play. It's not my fault. Blame game devs making games. Alright. Don't lie to us? What do you mean, don't lie? Soon. I'm gonna uninstall this. See, what I was talking about was like here, if we boot up Resident Evil 4. I think this is the same thing we're talking about here. Let me go back to just chatting. I mean, I'm gonna play it. It's on my to playlist. And let me also do this too. I can't move my mouse. Oh, I think this game's in full screen. Okay, I'll do it later then. RE framework. I forget why I had that on for this one. Oh, I think you have to have it on for the mods to work, I think. We okay? Oh yeah, that's right. Playing video games with keyboard and mouse. I forgot all about that. And this long ass, this hasn't changed. No, it's normal. Don't worry about it. Let's do chapter 6 because we have Ashley. And Ashley will be dressed up in the spirit of Stellar Blade. Isn't that right, Ashley? Okay, let me take away this controller. I didn't actually have to reinstall this mod. This was actually already installed from Ashley. Yeah, pretty much. But hey, look, it's the Ashley that we deserve, okay? We go over the graphics. Oh, it's on borderless window. Where is it? This right here, image quality. Isn't this the same thing? And in these games, you can like boost it to 200. I feel like this is the same thing, though. So with 200 image quality on, I get 70 FPS. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. At 1080p, which means that if you're playing at 1440p, you wouldn't even be able to get that with image quality 200. But, I mean, are you really going to be able to tell the difference between, like, 200 and 190? Like, we put it on 100. It's kind of, I mean, yeah, there's probably an image difference, but it's kind of hard to tell. But I think you can go lower. Hey, you can go to 50%, just like Stellar Blade. See, but you can actually tell, see? I think it's the same thing. I don't think it was doing anything in that game. If you put this on 50, it's like Vaseline on your glasses. How can I don't think he'll look any different. Ashley, why you got your butt all out in Spain? No, you can definitely see. Yeah, no, it's definitely sharper. Texture quality, 3 gigabytes. Let's keep pumping this up until we can't. It's on low. Hi. Says I'm at 10. I'm using 10 gigabytes of VRAM. Outside in the rain though, which means that it's gonna be better everywhere else because the rain is. Whoa, you see that popping right here? Look at that. That never happened before. It was on 3. What the? I don't remember this. And I played this game a whole bunch. What if it can't be this? The hell's going on here? Anything else acting like that? Oh, right, they have health bars. I don't really remember why. Oh. Hi, assistant. You're retired now. Dang. The mod outlived Gara. Man, after playing the randomizer so much, this is ridiculous. Oh.
Out of the way.
Damn. Man, they all tried to gang up on me at the same time. Brother. Ow. I got decked. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn it.
But okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of with that option was image quality in this game. Resident Evil 2 has the same thing. I guess Resident Evil 3 has the same thing too. Alrighty, so since the Halo marathon is finished, thank goodness. This was the stats. For the most part. I didn't put Halo Infinites, but I can go count it up real quick. Tier list? Hold on. All right. Let's see here. Time calculator. 60 FPS. Okay, so unselected. All right, so hold on. 409. Oh, wrong keyboard. 409 40 457 56 6 20 39 702 19 736 59. Don't I subtract 20 seconds from each one? Right? I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, so Halo Infinite was roughly 30 hours. 30 hours times 4. Is that correct? Yeah, I guess so. So roughly 32 hours long. Compared to the other ones. I didn't write down Halo Wars time since we didn't finish it, but it took 23 days. Probably would have took longer if Halo Wars was playable because there was 2 DLCs for it. But that didn't happen. Longest game was Infinite by I don't think anyone's surprised. This surprised me though. Halo 2 was the second longest game. Just barely etching out Guardians, which was the second longest game. Also etching out Halo Wars 1. So Guardians was longer than the RTS game. I think Halo Wars was like 16 hours when I stopped playing. Shortest game was technically Reach and ODST, which to my surprising. I'm not even gonna humor that. -6 followers throughout the entire marathon. -3 from ODST alone. So I guess not many ODST fans. Or, other factors involved. Lowest The twin sticks games was the second twin sticks games was the lowest viewership wise at 22. But this is kind of unfair because this was done at the beginning of the stream one day. So, and that's when viewership is the lowest. So, kind of unfair towards it, really. And this was done after Halo 4 one day. So, that's when it would already be higher. So, kind of not true, really. And it's not long enough to really stabilize. So, not true. But it is. Second lowest would be ODST, which was over the course of 2 days. So, I would actually give it to that instead. So, ODST was one of the shortest ones. Lowest viewership, most unfollows. Highest viewership was Halo Reach. I'm gonna assume I got a raid that day though. But they're all subjugated to that, so fair game. Second was what, a 3-way tie? A 5-way tie actually. Combat Evolve, Halo 3, Halo 4, Halo Spartan Assault. Actually, a 6-way tie. Guardians and Infinite all shared the same viewership at 30. Pretty surprising to me. Halo 2. The longer your game goes on, the more likely your viewership will go down. But seeing as Halo Infinite is double this, but 4 more, it's pretty interesting. I was surprised that Reach was the highest, though. I mean, it's my personal favorite one. But I feel like people have real fondness for the first 3. So I was pretty surprised by that. Don't stream Halo. Well, I mean, that might not be true, though. If we come over here real quick. It could just be related to me personally. If we come over to Twitch tracker. I don't know where to show it. Is it here? This year? No, it doesn't show this year. I forget where it is, but where is it? Overall, maybe? Oh, it's in overall. Yeah, it could just be related to me. I'm on a 5-month downtrend in viewership. So it could honestly not even be the games. Could just be me. I'm the common factor here. So I haven't had a 5-month downtrend in viewership ever, actually. So it could honestly just be me. Man, that was pretty much it, though. Yeah, it took longer than what I thought. I think I wrote down 15 to 22 days. So it would have taken longer than what I thought because Halo Wars 2, there was much more to do there. I did add 2 games, too. These 2 games weren't there initially, but, I mean, they were a total of 7 hours. That's like one stream. So, technically didn't finish all this either because they wanted you to gold star all the missions to unlock the final one, and I didn't do that. So, whoever knows how long this one would ever take. But I didn't like it as much as the first one, so I didn't care to do that. Hold on. Let's do Halo. 1, 2, 3, ODST and Reach are the best. Yeah, I would agree. Although after playing it, I think I have more of an opinion. Halo games. This doesn't include all of them. All Halo games. 8 images. This also doesn't include all of them. I think I'm going to have a hard time finding the 2 mobile games added in. Okay, never mind. I found one. Okay, this is someone else's list. So let me do presentation mode. Switch over here. If you're wondering, Doom will be the next new game. You probably already knew that though, but Doom: The Dark Ages will be the next new game. Probably gonna play Onimusha as well. Onimusha 1 and Onimusha 2 sometime. After that, who knows? We'll have to see. But Doom. Obviously outside of Monster Hunter if I can get it to work. Okay, so over here. All right, so this person has like. Can I just rename these? S tier. You know what? I don't even want to do S tier. Let's just do A. Caps lock A. Rename these real quick. B. C. D. I don't even think I'll need that many. Meh, bad, garbage, game shouldn't exist. Alright, delete. 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 Doesn't stop crashing. Can you guess what game's gonna go in there? Halo Wars 2. To nobody's surprise. Gets its own category. I don't even want to talk about it. Halo Wars 2 tier, yeah. Master Chief Collection, some Atari thing. This is Halo Legends. Well, let's order these. These are out of order. I don't even know what this is, so this is going over here. Halo 2, Halo 3, ODST, Halo Reach, Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Infinite. These were during this, and Halo Wars 1 was it was this. No, it was this. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that technically was the release order. Okay, Master Chief Collection and all that stuff doesn't really count. I'm not counting that stuff. Halo Wars 1, I would put in A tier. I like it a lot still. It's probably, I campaign-wise, I think it's probably the second one that I've played the most, campaign-wise. I I played the original version of it and the anniversary version, and I played the anniversary version on the 360 before this was even out. You know, I know a lot of this game, so I like it quite a bit. The one level is still pretty difficult, the library area, but to be honest, the rest of the game is, I think, fine. It definitely shows its age and stiffness with things that have evolved in the genre overall, but I still think it's pretty fun to play. Ultimately, the thing that it doesn't have that the other games have is all that really matters, I would say, or that doesn't matter, is it doesn't have AI driving, but AI driving never becomes good in any of the games to the point that they even remove it in Infinite. AI cannot drive you in Infinite because they realize it's a waste of time. So, like, that's the only thing this game doesn't have that the other games have outside of, like different grenades, different weapons. But I find Halo 1 to be pretty fun. I still enjoy it. I thought it was pretty fun to go back and play. Didn't really find it frustrating at all, really. But I think that's because I've played it a lot. And I think it's pretty enjoyable. I think gameplay-wise, it's pretty good. It doesn't really have too many, like, gank you spots, I would say. I think it's pretty fair. The assault rifle, it's pretty unique. I didn't realize that the assault rifle in this basically goes on to become the SMGs. I didn't really realize this at the time, but that is what actually happens, is they give you more recoil in the SMGs in 2 compared to the assault rifle in 1, but it's basically the same weapon. I didn't realize that at the time. Or I didn't realize that at all, really, until, like, much later. But yeah, in terms of, like, assault rifles, while I like it, it's definitely not one of the most effective ones. But I still think it's pretty cool. Halo 2, I'm gonna put it in B for now. I might change this. They might be all subjugated to change eventually. I think this is actually one of the ones campaign-wise that I have played the least. I think because I couldn't remember many things outside of, like, you fighting a scarab. I thought Keys died in this one. I didn't know that was 3. But, like, the actual, like, mission stuff, I couldn't remember them going into it. So just wasn't memorable revisiting it. I didn't have any nostalgia really outside of the very beginning of the game with the stuff on the space station. That was about all I really remembered, and I remember you would get to the city. So I didn't really have much to look forward to. I forgot the ending and how much of a cliffhanger it was until, like, 75% throughout the game. And then once I remembered, I was like, oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's still a Halo game, so it's still fun. They removed the assault rifle, which I always found to be a bummer. I never really liked the SMGs as a replacement. So I always found that to be a bummer. The battle rifle, I don't really like particularly. I still don't. But I just use it because it's effective. Noob combo is, to be honest, it's been around since the first one. So that hasn't really changed, really. Additions they add that were pretty cool, though, was the Gauss cannon. It's the first one that has the Gauss cannon. The Warthog Gauss cannon. So I thought that was pretty fun. But unfortunately, I think there's only, like, 1 or 2 spots in the game that you even get to use it. Campaign-wise, which kind of sucks. And then other than that, I don't really think they really changed that many things, really. Like, equipment-wise. The biggest change between the two games, I would say, is that they say they increase the recharge rate of the shield, but not really. So your survivability technically gets nerfed in this game heavily because they get rid of health packs. And so in the first game, you had the shield and you had health packs. So when your shield was gone, then your health would get eaten up until that was 0, and then you would die. Well, now you just have the shield, and it makes the game far more harder than I would say than it needs to be. This is by far the most difficult Halo game. I would say 2, or I'm sorry, I would say 5 probably is the second hardest. But it's hard for the wrong reasons. You get ganked so much in this game. There is constant like one-shot snipers that are out there in pairs or in groups of 4 that are coming after you. Sometimes you have absolutely no idea where they are until they kill you, and then you see the beam after they kill you. And then you come to find out that there's another one, and another one, and another one. Just so many one-shot kills in Halo 2 that kind of sucks the fun out of it sometimes, I would say. So pretty frustrating. A lot more frustrating than I thought. And then after going through it, I don't really think there's really that many memorable moments. You really go through it? Actually, I'm probably going to do this now that I talk about it. I don't really think there's that many memorable moments in the game, really, that you do, I have to say. Other than the opening of the game, I think the opening of the game with the presentation between the prophets and the elite, or the elite that becomes the arbiter, I think those cutscenes are handled really well. I think the presentation difference, even though I think the presentation in the first game is fine, I think the presentation with the bad guys is way better in 2. So I think it's that wise, but I don't think it really, like, mission wise, offers anything memorable, really. Hey, Knack, hello, good morning. Halo 3, I thought I played the least. I know multiplayer wise, I played this less than 3. I think I was busy at the time with other stuff. I don't really remember. But I have to say, the campaign to me, I thought was much more enjoyable. I don't think it reaches 1, but I think it's better than 2. They kind of toned down. Eventually, they start to realize that, like, a lot of their one-shot mechanics are kind of bullshit. And you start seeing that as the games go on. And 3 is the start of that. There's far less one-shot mechanics in the game. You fight the brutes mainly in this game. We finished everything. And there was actually just a lot more memorable moments in 3 than I remembered, campaign wise. I don't really enjoy the consumable stuff they created in this game, like the press X button to create an AoE shield. Eventually, this gets refined. I didn't realize this gets refined as games go on. I kind of forgot that. Eventually, it evolves into the system that's in Reach. But I thought it was pretty enjoyable. I thought it had more memorable moments. The assault rifle makes a return, and it's pretty useful in this game. It felt pretty good. They still had jackal snipers, but they weren't nearly as oppressive. The brutes, I thought, were pretty enjoyable to fight against. I thought the missions were pretty nice. I will say the storyline with the grave mine between 2 and 3 is a bit confusing if you just play the games. Like, apparently he gets damaged, but you don't actually see it in the game. And then they talk about it storyline-wise in 3, but then it's like, huh? So I felt like that was pretty confusing. And even though I've played it, going back and playing it again, it's still confusing. But it's still enjoyable, I would say. I enjoyed it more than I thought I was. I always felt like I thought I liked this one the least out of the original 3, but I guess I was just busy with other stuff, and I didn't really give it much time. Halo Wars 1, I think, is pretty... I actually enjoy this game as an RTS. I think it was as enjoyable as I remember. Without a doubt, I enjoy it more than 2. Even when 2 is working properly, I think I enjoy it 1 more. The runaway mechanic in 2 I find to be pretty annoying. I don't think I like it more than I would say probably any other game other than probably these two. But for what it is, I think it's pretty fun. I wouldn't want to play this kind of game all the time. But I do think what they do is pretty good. I don't think it's terrible. 2 was the one that had the laser. I don't really have much to say. The cutscene, the final cutscene that plays, or the second to last cutscene that plays, is still pretty cool to this day, I would say. ODST. ODST, I have to put here. ODST soundtrack, best in the series, I would say, or second best. The game, the only I like the storyline of it. I think it's pretty nice. I like the noir style of it too. I think it's also pretty nice. I think searching around the city endlessly with no goal in mind, while I don't mind it, I think there was probably... I wish there was just a little bit more to do. But other than that, what there is to do, I think is really good. I enjoyed it a lot more. I think the only reason it's staying out of A tier for me is that... I don't know. I feel like it just kind of comes out at an awkward time. Like, it comes out after the series is concluded. And it's supposed to take place during 2. And then the ending credits doesn't really end up being really anything, really. Like, with the engineers. So, like, structurally, like, it's a fun ride. But it doesn't really add to the series as a whole, really. I thought night vision coming back was pretty nice, too. They removed the flashlight in one of these games. You get night vision in this game. I thought that was pretty nice. It might sound like a small deal, but there's a lot of dark areas, and it helps. So, I really like this game. I thought it was pretty nice. I like the idea of playing as non-chief, too. So, I thought it was pretty cool. Halo Reach. It's my favorite game in the series. It hasn't changed. I can talk a million different reasons why I enjoy this game so much. Multiplayer-wise, I put about 700 hours in the Halo 2. I think I played, which was about 2,000 matches. I played about 700 matches in Halo 3. I played 2,000 hours online in Halo Reach back on the Xbox 360. And I still didn't even get the highest rank you could get in the game. I remember I stopped at Nova rank. I played the beta of this game. I played the campaign multiple times, which is why I think it was one of the faster games to finish, because I didn't forget much. I like this game a lot. I like the doom and gloom story of it, where they all die. I kind of like that because, I mean, if you read the book, you kind of already know what's going to happen. So the story can't really end any other way, really. But I kind of like that. It's just showing them just getting devastated. And them just, it's hopeless. I kind of like that. And you get to see how the planet being taken was such a big deal for them. Or like such a big hit to the UNSC. But I think it's just done so well. The music is really nice. I think the missions are great. What you do. I think the flying mission sucks ass, though, in space. Especially on Legendary. I don't think that shit's balanced at all. But everything else I think is great. I don't really care for most of the abilities they added in the game, like the jetpack one. I always kind of just lean towards sprint. But this was the first game that you could sprint. I thought that was really fun. The assault rifle comes back in this game and is pretty useful in this game. I just overall thought the game was really great. I thought it was really nice. I didn't understand why people thought it sucked just because it didn't have Master Chief in it. So it's still easily my favorite one. These ones I don't really have hard opinions. Before this marathon, I would have said this. Easily, I did not like Halo 4 when I first played it. I think I played like 10 multiplayer matches, tops. and called it a day. I didn't really like the story. I don't know how I feel now. Really, I gotta say, gameplay wise, I think it's okay. It was going into this marathon, I thought this was the hardest game. I thought, because I remember playing on the 360 and I had a really hard time playing this one. I thought the Prometheans were really tanky. But having played it again, they're nowhere near as bad as I remembered. So I guess I just sucked back then. I don't know. Or maybe I forgot how difficult Halo 2 was. But this time around playing it's pretty enjoyable, I think, gameplay wise. Storyline wise, for all of them really, I think they're kind of poor or not as good as the originals. But I don't think this one is nearly as bad. I guess I just don't really like. This is where Chief starts becoming like an emotional character instead of just like the soldier that he needs to be. And I guess I just didn't really like that shift back then. I still think it's kind of strange now, but I think it makes sense. But I don't know. I feel like they kind of dropped the ball with the Didac. Like, the Didac doesn't die after this game, yet you never see him ever again in another game. Yet he has stuff to do with Cortana in 5 and in Infinite, but you don't know about that if you only play the games, which I think is kind of strange. And eventually the Didac, like, he goes on to become like the ruler of this dominion. He has something to do with the Warden in 5. Yet they never touch on this stuff. So I don't really know where to put this game at. I'm pretty conflicted. Like, I thought it was enjoyable, but in the story driving it, I just don't really care for. Still, I feel like it's just kind of a mess. I'll be honest, I don't really care to rate these, but I'll just do it like this. I do think they're fun games. I think the first game is much more enjoyable than the second game. The missions in the second game are longer. I don't know. I just found the first game to be more enjoyable overall. It doesn't have a talking person that's narrating you through the missions too, and I felt like that didn't really matter that much. But I think they're enjoyable, but ultimately they're just kind of just side games. They're not really that big of a deal. I'm glad I played them though, but I wouldn't really write home about them. Hey Intra, by the way. Halo 5, I also think I don't really know. I think it's definitely my least favorite one. Going into it, I thought it was going to be a dumpster fire. Because everyone talks so bad about it. But I don't think it is. Storyline-wise, I think it's fine. It just kind of feels like a placeholder game, really, more than anything. Because, especially with like how this goes on, it doesn't. Yeah, it like having played them all, it really feels like a placeholder game. My biggest gripes with it really is gameplay. There does not seem to be a balance to the single player game on Legendary, since you have to play with 3 AI teammates, and those AI teammates are stupid as shit. But it seems like the game is kind of tailored for you to be playing with 4 human players. And so the difficulty of Halo 2 comes back in this game. But now you have AI teammates that are stupid, and they'll like, right, you get one shot sniped, and then they're going to try to revive you right in front of the sniper, and then you're just stuck in that cycle if you go down. Not really that enjoyable. The amount of enemies they throw at you seems like it's for 4 human players instead of 1. It just doesn't really seem balanced for 1 player. So I kind of wish that, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish your teammates were just cutscene only in this game. I feel like that would solve a lot of the problems that I feel like it has. They changed the hunters in this game because they want you to use the dash button. They keep the same hunters in this game. I can't say I really like the change, but maybe I didn't play it enough to get used to it. Just ultimately, I just didn't find the gameplay as enjoyable as 4. Storyline wise, I got no real critiques, really. It's just Cortana becomes evil, but ultimately doesn't really even do anything with her evilness. So you spend most of the time just trying to chase Chief off a false flag. And it's just artificial. It's not even animosity, because Locke even talks about how he doesn't even hate Chief or has nothing against Chief. He's just chasing him back for no real reason. Then he fights Chief and loses, and then that's it. Then there is no let me go bring them in because they've gone AWOL. It's just, oh, let me find them. And then like the whole premise of it just kind of just doesn't ultimately matter, which I think is its biggest problem. And then when the game ends, by that time you fought the warden how many times? Too many times to matter. And so the big enemy is supposed to be Cortana, but you don't even fight her. So, and then she gets away, and then it just ends. It just doesn't feel structurally. It feels really poor. I would say. I think they could have thought this one a bit more through. That's why I said it feels like a placeholder game, because then Infinite comes out. This is temporary. Because Infinite comes out, and then Cortana's just like suddenly dead. But you play through the game and they tell you how it all happens and everything, but it's just strange to go from the ending of 5 where she's alive and she has these guardians that are massively powerful that can destroy planets and impose their will upon the galaxy, and then suddenly at the beginning of the next game she's dead. It's like, okay, how does she go from being uber strong to nothing? That is very odd. And Infinite, I still feel like doesn't really even answer that. Like, she literally kills off a planet in Infinite, but somehow the Guardians are just gone. These world killers just miraculously disappear. Doesn't really make sense to me. Infinite, I probably would say, I don't know. Here, I guess. By the time that we were getting to finishing it, I was beyond over this game. I don't really like how the enemies can hit you from like 5 times the distance that you can. It feels like. I feel like it feels like it's pretty annoying. I don't really think the sandbox style of the game too adds anything to the game really, other than just a different way of playing Halo. It fits the premise. Like, the premise of recapturing the ring, it fits the premise. But I also ultimately think that you're not really doing anything different. Like you're just basically doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, but it doesn't even feel different. And then like the rewards you get for doing it, half the time you can like not even notice them. Like, I got the flying plane. I didn't even realize I unlocked it because I stopped paying attention to the unlock thing in the bottom of the screen, because it was never anything that I unlocked from it to really matter or care. The same way with the weapons. Like, the weapons you get from beating let's just say like the field bosses that are optional. Some of the weapons and trying to tell the difference between them didn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Like, the only one that drastically made more sense to me was the one that was like the faster shooting pulse rifle. I was like, oh, okay, I can tell the difference between this one. But the other modified weapons, I couldn't tell the difference from. They all seem, I was like, the game doesn't tell you the difference. And I was like, okay, well, I'm shooting the assault rifle and I'm shooting the long range assault rifle, but they feel the same. So what's the difference? I'm still shooting the same distance. The enemy's still hitting me from further than I can shoot them if I'm not using the BR. So I started just not paying attention, and then I would unlock like the plane, but I didn't even know I unlocked it because I stopped paying attention a long time ago because it didn't feel like I was unlocking anything that mattered. And when that happens, then I feel like your whole conquer the base to unlock stuff ultimately doesn't mean anything. So I felt like this could just, it didn't really need to reinvent the formula. They could just did linear. I just don't really think it, I don't know. I just didn't think it was enjoyable after a while. That said, I did like the dynamic between Chief and the new AI, the weapon. I thought the new AI, the weapon, was honestly really great. I thought she was a nice character. And I liked their back and forth. I thought her dialogue was actually really good. The pilot guy I didn't really care for. Didn't like him or dislike him. Thought he was fine. And then ultimately what ends up being told, I think, is okay somewhat. But they never actually tell you in-game how the bad guy from 2 gets on the ring. So, or Halo Wars 2. They don't tell you in-game. So he just shows up, beats Chief's ass at the beginning of the game, and then that's it. It's like, oh, okay. All the other games, at least the conflict that's going on outside of Gravemind and 3 is established in the game. I feel like this is where this game kind of falls flat. Like they could have, did more in it. I feel. Yeah. And then, the crashing, even though it was NVIDIA drivers related later, I can't say that didn't sour my experience in the beginning. Once I found out that it was related to that, then it got better. But I think it crashed 2 more times after that, I think. So it does have some crashing going on, which is kind of annoying. Nowhere near as annoying as this game. I don't know. Just ultimately what you get out of it, I just don't really think it's worth it. I do think that they have ultimately, once they've gone to 343, without a doubt, I think they have produced their worst games in this franchise, unfortunately. The lack of support of Halo Wars 2 is, especially seeing as the bad guy from this goes on to be an Infinite, needs to be addressed. Like this game right here is embarrassing for how terrible of shape it is. Yeah, it's really annoying, but it's unfortunate to see, to me, that once they go to 343, they do actually release I would say is their worst products. It kind of sucks to see that. I think this is where I would fall though. Maybe I would do this, to be honest. But ultimately though, I have to say, like, the first half of this was pretty enjoyable. Unfortunately, this marathon, once we got like towards the later half, it started just to become unfun. I was wishing to do other stuff. Sad to say, I didn't feel this way about the Call of Duty marathon. Yeah, like once we left Reach, my interest was really starting to weigh. So at some point I was just doing it just to get it done. It kind of sucks to say, really. I hope they can, for themselves, I hope this series can land on its feet again for its fans. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like the final boss. Yeah, we're having to do that final wave over and over was really annoying. I don't know how I could have done it any differently. I mean, I was frustrated by that point, but I don't really know how I could have done it any differently. You have two elites with sniper rifles that two-shot you. And then you have 5 flying monsters, which their headshots are harder to hit than other enemies. 3 of them have shock rifles, which two-shot you. So any combination of those 5 enemies will two-shot you. You got I think 1 regular or 2 regular elites with pulse rifles, which home in on you. And then you have a grunt. And then you have, to top it all off, you have a war chieftain who's chasing you down in your face. And you have to evade him. And he can lunge at you from super far away. Like almost half screen and kill you in one hit. And you got to manage all that at the same time. That shit was beyond frustrating. All right, it is the last break of the day, so I will be right back shortly. Okay. Those are my thoughts on the series. Welcome back. Thank you, Intra. Thank you, Fox, as well. Well, that leaves us with Jump King, the 3 Tomb Raider games, 2 Judgment games, Doom Eternal, Nier, Sekiro, Mass Effects, and Fallout 4. I'm probably gonna take a break and play some new games for a while. I'm gonna play Doom. Oh, it's also on the... Let's see. Haven't played Onimusha 2 yet. Stellar Blade? Yeah, comes out in 10 days. I'm gonna play Doom next. I assume I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm a little worried though, as with all these driver issues going on. I don't know, like, I think some of the later drivers are supposed to be for Doom, so I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know if playing them with the drivers is going to be good or playing them is going to be bad. I don't know. I'm unsure. So the sub goals will be done by 2016. They got done, or 2026. So since we have the Ultra Nightmare and Doom Eternal to do, probably gonna do like a regular playthrough of it so I can get familiar with the game some point. But I kind of want to do that for the other Dooms as well. Maybe I won't do that all at one time though, but I'll have to see how Doom the Dark Ages is. I haven't even booted up, I think. No. It's got a couple updates, so hopefully it's better than whatever it launched, because it probably didn't launch that great. Gonna want to play Onimusha 1 and Onimusha 2. Onimusha, it's a series I always wanted to play. It's from Capcom on the PlayStation 2. I bought this the day it came out back in 2019, and I haven't played it yet. It's been 6 years. So, this second game just came out, and I want to play the first one before you play the second one. And then there's Expedition 33. Check that one out as well. Hopefully if I can get Monster Hunter Wilds up and running. Obviously there's Title Update 2 coming along at some point in the summer. Gonna play that. But like right now, I can't play the game for more than 20 minutes without it crashing, so I have to figure out what's causing the problems. I might troubleshoot that stuff on stream just to try to figure it out. But I'm part of the people that are having problems, which sucks because I like it. And we have Stellar Blade coming up, but I won't lie, I kind of want to play Nier before I play those, because I think the game is inspired by Nier. While I had played the first one, not this version though. I haven't played Nier Automata, which was one of the first PC games I bought. So I think I'll hold off on Stellar Blade until I play Nier Automata at least. I'm still on the fence about Death Stranding 2. That comes out this month. And you know me, will 100% be playing this game the day it comes out, no matter what. The AI Insomnian Files game. What is this? Hunters An upgrade regarding the shader compilation for the Steam version of Wilds. We have received reports that after applying the latest update, CPU load may increase due to shader compilation occurrence during gameplay rather than when the game is launched, resulting in unstable performance until compilation is complete. If you experience this issue, try deleting your shader clash. Yeah, this does nothing. I mean, I can't help but, like, I get it. It takes a couple seconds to delete your shader file in your folder. I can attest to I've already done that, and it does nothing. But for me, at least. But I mean, I can't help but I can understand why the first two comments under this are saying this. One goes, "Why do we have to become file engineers just to play the game at the standard you set for us? Fix the game. Customers shouldn't need the 6 steps to make it work." I mean, I gotta agree. It's not like it's one thing to like when I was trying to get Fallout 3 to work on Windows 7 and I had to go into the files to change stuff and all that jazz to get it to run. I had to download a mod to get the DLC to work, and it's for some reason when switching over to Windows 10, I didn't have to do any of that stuff and it just worked. I don't know if Bethesda changed something or not. I have no idea. Could be this update for all I know. But I can have more understanding with this because this game literally came out in like 2008, 2009, and it's still being supported on operating systems that it wasn't even designed for on PC years later. So I get it. You gotta do some legwork to get the game to work. Even if it is, Bethesda game reputation for being unstable, etc., etc. I get it. But for a game that came out not even 4 months ago, 2 months, 3 months ago, like the game should be playable. You don't see. Granted, they're not the same game, right? It's not the same game. They're not both open world games. But you're not seeing the devs of Doom the Dark Ages asking their player base to go through all these things to make the game playable. You're not seeing it. Again, it's not an open world game. I couldn't think of an open world game that's come out recently. So, like, the onus is on them to make the game work. Like, it's not. Like, I get it. It takes a couple seconds to delete the shaders. Yeah, you can do it. You can. But that doesn't even mean, like, doing that doesn't even mean, like, the game is actually going to work. It's not, doing that didn't work for me. It's probably the case for some other people, too. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like I said, I find it so much more annoying here because I want to play the game. But the constant crashing all the time, which is prohibiting me from even being able to complete hunts at all, is sucking the fun out of it. Especially when it's never been like this before. So, like, if it was some game I don't care about, like, it's like, yeah, it sucks. Oh, man, I feel like I wasted my money. I move on. But this one, it feels even more annoying. Yeah. Anyways. So probably tomorrow we'll probably either work on trying to get Wilds playable or start Doom the Dark Ages. I don't think there's any Tekken tournaments this week or the week after. I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. but I may or may not watch CEO on stream. It'll be like a combo breaker. It'd be during the day, so I may or may not do that. Depending on, I'm not sure. Oh, and then we'll be playing Duck Detective sometime in the future. It seems like an interesting short game. Oh, and probably we'll be checking out this too. Where is it? Where are you? This. Words of Vengeance from Bolt Gun. It's a typing game. I kind of like typing games, so I'll probably be doing all that. Lastly, hold on. Let me check this. Okay, yeah, it hasn't changed. So many promises. There's only been one promise that I've made on stream that I haven't kept. In the 10 years that I've streamed. Or approaching 10 years. Okay, so I haven't made up my mind yet if I'm gonna go to Evo this year or not. I just haven't been thinking about it lately just because of the computer issues with like this computer constantly crashing. I've been trying to figure out why and how I can fix it. It hasn't been on my mind. But I have to make the decision soon because the last day you can buy a ticket is June 10th. Or before it goes up in price. Which obviously I wouldn't want to do. If that is the case, though, like if I do end up going, I'm probably going to want to play more Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. Because those would be the games I would enter in at Evo to play. Even if I lose it, it doesn't matter. But I would probably want to play just to play as good as I think I could play, if that makes sense. So if I do end up going this year, there probably will be more fighting game streams in the future if that's the case. The only other thing, and it's stupid, the only other thing that's keeping me from wanting to go to is the stream streak. Which is dumb, I'll admit. Like, I think somewhere around this time in July, this right here. Once it hits July 15, it'll be 4 years. Like, part of me kind of, like, I don't know. Part of me says, like, I should probably, like, take a break. After it's done. And stuff like that. But part of me, that's all about consistency is like, no, it's fine. I guess Evo's the same way. Like, if I go to Evo, I won't be here. I don't even know if I'd be able to stream. I don't even know if I'd be able to keep the stream streak going. I have no idea. I don't know. My friends and family outside of stream have been telling me I should go because I've been working myself like a dog for years. And they say I should go have fun. I don't really do much else. But me being hard on myself, I'm not sure. I don't know, I have to make a decision eventually. I haven't made one yet. When is the day? This first? Being there? The one thing I do want to check out, if I do end up going, the one thing I definitely do want to check out is the arcade sticks in person. They just I got an email about the Kwamba Sapphire, which is like a hitbox they're coming out with, or a leverless controller they're coming out with. And I think if you went to Combo Breaker, you would have actually been able to see it in person. And I think that will be one aspect of like going that I would really look forward to seeing, is the arcade sticks and stuff. Because apparently they were at Evo Japan too. But I'd like to see that. I still think I would like to get a custom stick made because I don't really like how everything is being... Here, let me see if I can find it. I don't really like how everything is being flat. If that makes sense. Kwamba Sapphire. This. I don't think I like this. But I don't know. Because I've never used one. But it's flat. And my arcade stick is pretty, like, thick. I'm not sure if I like this or not. Like, I have a Kwamba Obsidian 1. And this thing is pretty chunky, but I like it for that reason. It's a 18 with arcade stick. I think that leverless is like a 14 or a 16. And people have customized these to make leverless out of them as well. But I see that's where I know I like this. I don't know if I like those leverless that are that thin. So it kind of makes me want to go just to see it in person because I don't have stuff around me that is like this at all, where I can go see it in person. Go. I think that's a big thing that I would look forward to. The booths there that do that stuff. Like this ball top right here. I took it out of my arcade stick. And I have it in my hand. So... I don't know. It'd be nice to go, though. I have to see. I'll have to make up my mind. If not, I would use the money that you tipped for that Fox, I would probably put towards the animated emotes if I didn't end up going. Which also, I am on a wait for that, by the way. The earliest Alex will be available is August because he's getting married and he's having a kid. So, and I think he's also working on another project. So, right now, I think one of these is me trying to come up with ideas for them. So, all right. I think I've rambled on long enough. So I'll end stream. Thanks everybody for coming out to today's stream. I hope everyone had a wonderful time. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. 2 a.m. Eastern time, as stated at the top of the screen. We'll either be playing, starting Doom the Dark Ages, or trying to fix Monster Hunter Wilds. One or the other. One or the other. And then we'll see where we go from there. I think Summer Games Festival is soon. I think it's this week or next week. I don't remember. It starts at 5 p.m. I go to sleep at 6. So, or I try to at least. I'm trying to think on if I want to watch it while it's live or watch it at the beginning of stream the next day. I'll have to see. I think it's on a Thursday. So, any which ways, thanks as always to everybody who came out to today's stream. Thanks to everybody who lurked in chat. Everybody who chatted in chat. Thank you for all the gifted subs throughout the day. All the bits throughout the day. June 6th. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. So that is this. That's this. Oh, that's this Friday. I'll probably watch it on Saturday then, because yeah, I guess I'll watch it Saturday. Xbox Showcase is soon next too. I'll have to look that up. I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't been paying attention to social media. Intra, you weren't here, but 2 people resub thanks to your gifted subs. So thank you for the 2 gifted subs earlier. You weren't even here for them, but thank you. So I'm saying it now. Thanks everybody who showed up for the fighting game tournament. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves during it. I thought it was pretty fun. I don't see anybody to raid. Yeah, I guess I won't raid anyone today, which is fine. I'm gonna go make some food anyway. I'm pretty hungry. Have a great week. You have a great week to Cut. No problem, Cut. Being there is a fun thing. Winning is optional. True. All right. I hope everybody has a nice rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow for some more video games. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.